No, where the hell am I supposed to look, Audrey, eh? I mean, where do you look for a 15-year-old lad? I've just been round to all his mates again. They've got no idea. They didn't see this coming any more than we did.
I should have done.
Oh, don't give me that, Audrey, please. I don't need that, not now. So has Alf phoned?
No.
And where are they? They should be back by now.
It's a long drive, Martin.
Well, it will be for Gail. Hang on. Yeah, this is them. They're here.
Yeah, love. Let's just get the kids to bed, hey? Try not to wake them.
Right. Look, couldn't you just phone home or something and say you broke your leg?
Oh, you'll just have to hold on till we're on board.
Yeah, well, there's not much chance of that happening with your Becky standing guard, is there?
Hey, don't worry. She's only saying she's coming to spite. I'm sure she'll end up going with her grandparents.
Yeah.
She knows she can get away with blue murder with them.
Hey up, you're back early. Kids drove you mad. Excuse us. Sorry, mate. Looks like they've had real problems. Let's hope our holiday turns out better than theirs.
It will do. I promise you.
Good night, you lot. Good night. Ta-ra. Ta-ra, lovey. Take care on the way home. Right. You look very tired. You go to bed. I'll see you this lot, eh?
Oh, so long.
Sure. Now, good
Right.
Where are you going?
Well, you said I could slide off early.
Yes, I did, didn't I? Well, while you're going, take these two with you. Them as have got no homes to go to.
Right.
Good night, love.
Nice jacket.
Oh, thank you.
You got the helmet to go with it?
No, I usually wear it with fishnet stockings and high heels. Blokes seem to go for that.
Well, I don't. I don't believe in it as being a fashion accessory. I'm a biker, me.
Oh, really? So where'd you park your moped?
It's a Yamaha 1969 Classic, actually.
The YR350 parked on the road.
Yep. Do you know about bikes?
No, how could I? I'm only a girl. Hey, listen, you don't fancy giving me a spin, do you?
What?
Oh, nothing dangerous, just a trip round the block.
Well, I've got to pick the wife up, actually.
Oh, it's a shame. Another time, perhaps.
Yeah? Sure?
If Judy catches you grinning like that, you'll be chewing on a frying pan.
Ah, the very man.
If you're looking for a drink, you're too late.
No, I've come for medical advice.
Surgery's shut and all.
Yeah, all right, Jack. No, Curly, it's Mavis. Her neck's gone.
What on earth have you been doing to her, Derek?
No, not me. Rita. She's had her delivering newspapers. And I thought with Raquel being involved in aromatherapy, you might have a few oils around. You know, something penetrating but soothing at the same time.
I'm sorry, mate, but it's just so many coloured bottles to me.
Yes, thank you. You've been most helpful.
Mavis is a pain in the neck. Well, there is a surprise.
Good night, lads.
Good night.
Chips.
Chips. Pudding.
Oh, yeah.
Pudding chips.
Made a pot of tea.
Oh, right.
So what did she tell the kids off?
Well, she said that Nicky had gone off for a surprise holiday with his mate. She'd have to come back to look after the house.
Well, I suppose that could be true, couldn't it? I mean, it all happened so fast.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to send a postcard saying, wish you were here. I don't think so, some idea.
No.
Somebody must have heard something.
Look, I've tried everywhere,
Why?
love.
Why would he?
Oh, it's me. It was my fault. I mean, you asked me to... I should have kept a better eye on him. I just didn't realise.
4 days. You should have rang us sooner, ma'am. I mean, 4 days, he could be anywhere.
Yeah, well, young lads, you know. I mean, we didn't think at first.
Well, we should have...
Don't start the should-haves. We all should have done something different, otherwise he'd still be here. The question is where? Where is he? Where's my son?
Who are you phoning?
Police.
Oh, we should have done that days ago.
Audrey, please.
Yes, it is an emergency. The police. I want the police. Please.
V, I'm just checking this optic. It was sticking during the evening.
Oh, treat yourself, Jack. You deserve it.
Do I? What is up with you? I'd have thought you'd have supped your cocoa and been fast asleep, you know.
How can I sleep? I keep thinking about that poor lass and that baby. We've got to do something.
Eh? What?
Look, it's our tourist kid. I mean, I know he's no great shakes as a dad,
Oh,
but...
you can say that again.
So that leaves it up to us, doesn't it?
Leaves what?
Look, Tricia, she's thinking about getting rid of it. And who can blame her, eh? Lass is on her own, she's got no support.
Ah, that's true, huh?
But we could help Jack. We did without Tommy.
Yeah, but things are different now, V. I mean, running this pub takes all his time, doesn't it, eh? And let's be honest, we are that much older than when we had Tommy. You know what's going to happen, don't you? We'll end up taking the child in, she'll go gallivanting, and we are not up to it.
If he left his keys, that's at least a good sign.
How?
Well, it suggests we're probably not dealing with an abduction here. Some lads of his age tend to go walkabout, especially in the summer halls.
They get bored, and if they've been left on their own...
No, he wasn't on his own. We were keeping an eye on him.
So, where did they go?
Who knows? To the seaside, some rock festival, anywhere.
Well, most of them tend to turn up in their own time.
And what about those who don't?
They're normally the ones who've had real problems at home.
And what happens to them?
What has he taken with him? Have you checked his room? WPC Myers will go with you. She knows what to look for, Mrs. Platt. Mr. Platt, do you have a photo?
Yeah, somewhere. So, what's the chances then?
Photo will help.
So what's missing then?
Bag, clothes, and he's taken his passport.
I wouldn't read too much into that.
Oh, well, it certainly don't suggest he's gone for a walk around the block, though, does it?
Where's he gone?
Can you think of any friends or relatives he might have gone to?
Like I say, I've tried everybody.
What's going on?
Nothing, Don.
What do you mean, nothing? The door's wide open in the middle of the night, you've got the police in. It's Nick, isn't it?
Just leave it now, Don, eh? Just leave it and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Leave what? What's happened? Has he had an accident?
He's gone missing.
Come. Well, how long's he been...
Don, I've told you I'll fill you in later, OK?
It's a family matter, actually, Dawn.
Oh, I see. And I'm not family anymore.
Well, no one's saying that.
It was me that Nick always turned to, till you lot set him against me.
Who are you, sir?
I'm the lad's grandad.
You're not.
I'm as much his grandad as he's his proper father.
Mr. Platt?
I don't suppose they told you his real name, have they? It's Tilsley, not Platt. After his father and his grandma, my late wife. Tilsley. The lad himself chose that name because he didn't want to be called after him.
Just get out, will you, Don? Will you just leave us alone?
Look, I just came into her.
Your help we can do without.
Yeah, so just leave, Don, please.
So, he's not actually your son then, Mr. Platt?
She may be stiff as a post, Rita, but she's determined to come in. You know Mavis. Loyal and true to the bitter end.
Yeah.
And you won't hear a word about the pain she's experiencing from her own lips.
No, she's well known for suffering in silence.
But I have absolutely forbidden her, A, to move out of that bed until the hot water bottle I've secured to her neck has cooled to a redundant level, and B, to deliver any more newspapers. I have to say, Rita, I do think it's an appalling misuse of your executive power to have asked her in the first place.
But Derek, how we're pushed. I mean, no Nicky, and you just can't find people in holidays.
That's as may be. But one thing I have learned at the highest level of management is that you have to be prepared yourself to step into the breach. It's a bad manager who won't turn his hand to manual work when the needs must, if only to set an example to the workers.
Derek, you're absolutely right. That's a real lesson you've taught me, and I appreciate
Well,
that.
it's a pleasure.
Right, now, They're all numbered in order, so it shouldn't take you more than half an hour.
I beg your pardon.
I hope Mavis appreciates you, Derek, stepping in at a time of crisis, because if she doesn't, I do. Bless you.
Shouldn't you be wanting to work, Mum?
Don't nag me!
I wasn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jamie. Go and play with your mates.
Do you want me to sort him out for you?
Who?
Baldwin. He's not paying you enough money.
He's probably paying me more than I'm worth. I'm not worth a lot, Jamie.
Hiya.
Hello, son.
What do you want?
Can I have a little word, love?
Jamie, go and play with your mates.
Ta-ra, son.
See ya.
So?
This is not going to be easy.
Oh, what a shame. And I'm having such a good time with it all.
Oh, no, come on, love. I mean, fair enough. I know it's hard on you. I mean, that's what I'm here for, aren't I? Just kind of clear the air. Look, I've had a word with our Vera, and I know there were a few things said in the heat of the moment, but we know. It's our Terry's kid.
Good for you.
You know, I shouldn't say this about my own son, but he is a bad un. A bad un. And it was bad luck when you got involved with him, but you did. So there you go, you know. But what we've got to do now is get ourselves out of it, haven't we? You know, to get back to normal with as little pain as possible.
Yeah.
I don't know much about these things, Trish, love. But I know in my day, it were all your hot baths and flaming horse pills and that were horrible. Horrible. I mean, I know it's easier today. What I'm trying to say is that if there's any way I can make things easier for you, love. Like your private room. How like that, you know. The money's there for you, love. Anything.
Is that it?
Aye.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got things to do.
Right.
Hello, Derek. Got a new executive position?
I'm not in the mood for levity, Ken.
Do you recall the days when delivery men used to whistle their way along the street?
Yeah, well, they didn't have to carry half a ton of newsprint. But people like you had 3 supplements a day.
Then let me lighten your load a little, Derek. Bye. Martin! Has Nick turned up?
Sir, does the whole street know about this?
No. Only Audrey called in a couple of days back. I take it there's still no sign.
No, we've had to call the police in there. So, I suppose they'll be around to see you soon. Bound to check your school out, aren't they?
I'm really sorry, Martin, if there's anything I can do.
Oh, thanks, but, no, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know. He's been driving around. It's hopeless. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Look, if you want any company or anything, okay?
No, thanks, Captain. Hey, you should have got some sleep.
I wanted to stay by the phone, in case it rang. Where have you been?
Oh. been to Manchester. Ooh, I've done the bowling alleys, the bus stations, and the all-night cafes. Oh, there's folk keeping everywhere out there, you know. It's not just tramps and drunks. There's kids all over the place. Clutching onto bits of cardboard for comfort. You won't believe how many kids I saw out there. It's like casualty out there. There's no doctors, no nurses, no medication. I've got the odd bottle of plonk to get them through the night. And God knows what else. Hey. You sit down. Listen, leave this to me. I'm used to working nights, aren't I? So, what I'll do is I'll take the kids to Audrey's. And that keeps her out of the way as well, doesn't it? The police will find him.
If he wants to be found.
Aye.
My mum spent breakfast trying to talk me out of it. Why? Don't want me spoiling the fun. I didn't say that, of course. It was all, you know, I'm talking for your own good and how much my grandparents are miss me. They wouldn't even notice. As soon as they get to the seaside, they fall asleep. Don't wake up till they have to go home. Go for the boat, I would. Could be a laugh. Has her bloke got some money? Think so. He's a bookie. Well, there you go. What? He wants to get in with your mum, right? So we'll be bribing you with presents and treats all the time. That's what my mum's fellas do. It's great.
What are you two doing?
Reading.
What?
None of your business.
Bet it's one of them snug magazines. I won't want to read them anyway.
Even if you could read.
I read grown-up books. There's no snogging in them.
Oh yeah, like what? Yellow Book 1?
What time?
Verses.
Them little girls. How are you then? Don't creep up on folk like that.
Sorry, I just walk like that, so I'm not very heavy.
What do you want?
I'll look him out for you for £1.
Look, son, this is my escape. Surely you don't think I'm going to pay somebody for taking this away from me?
50p.
You know what, look today, Cop.
What did you want with my mum anyway?
Nothing.
Well, it must have been something to come round for this thing. Do you know what's up with her?
There's no talk with her son. She's got what they call women's problems. You see, they get them every now and again. Now, if you take my advice, you will steer clear of it, because it's not for us men, these things, you see.
What kind of women's problems?
50p.
Can I come in?
Who told you?
Your mum, she dropped in the cafe.
She would.
Well, you don't mind me knowing, do you?
Of course I don't. Did she have the kids with her?
No, Alf took them off. So I got Audrey to stand in for me while I popped round here. Thought it might teach her a lesson. No news then? So how are you bearing up?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's bad enough not knowing where Nicky is, but the police made it worse. I mean, by the time they finished questioning us, it was like we were on trial and they'd passed the sentence. We were guilty. We'd pushed Nicky away. We hadn't loved him enough.
Oh, you've loved him.
We must have failed him, Alma. Somehow. Yeah, it was Martin I felt sorry for. And all that business with the adoption and Nicky changing his name back and not letting him buy into the garage. It was like Martin had been victimising Nicky, and nothing could be further from the truth. The more you spoke, the more they could see the police looking at each other, and you could see what they were thinking. I don't blame the lad. I'd have done a runner myself. I knew Martin saw the same. I was so angry with him. I mean, how could he do this to us? Do you know, if he'd walked through that door that minute, I'd have throttled him.
No, you wouldn't. You'd have hugged him and kissed him.
Will I ever get the chance, Elma?
You sure you don't want to sit down, Mavis?
No, thank you.
She's been stood to attention all morning. Been like working with the Grenadier Guard. In fact, when the clock struck 12, I thought she was going to present arms.
I'm glad it amuses you, Rita.
Actually, it doesn't. I just wish Nicky was around and everything was back to normal.
Yeah, so did Gail and Martin.
They should have thought of that before they drove him away.
That's not a very smart thing to say, Don.
It's the truth.
Your version.
Yeah, I know what's going on. You don't.
Look, Andrew, you're involved in this whether you like it or not, so you are.
No, I'm not, Dad. This is between you two.
I'm not asking you to take sides, I'm just asking you to talk some sense in there. Now think about this, will you? This is your home, it's where you live. Now, where in the name of God do you think you're going to be if she hangs on to it and then sells it to some stranger? I'll tell you where, shall I? You're going about in the streets, so you are.
No, well, it doesn't really bother me, Dad.
Oh, behave yourself, of course it bothers you. It's your home. All I'm doing is asking for your help to keep it that way. Look, there's been enough chaos in everybody's life without creating any more. And think about it. It makes perfect sense. Look, she gets the money she wants and you and I end up in the house snug as a bug in a rug. Now what in the name of God is wrong with that?
Yeah, Andy.
Oh, Vera, can I have a quick word about my hours? Now, I've got this job at Furman's.
Not now, Andy.
Well, sometime soon, then.
Look, where's our Jack?
He's gone to the brewery.
Can you up for a bit?
Yeah, my pleasure.
Andrew, come.
No, Dad, I've got to work.
Bye, Vera. Derek, what on earth are you doing here?
It's gone. Gone. Yeah, driving home, I wouldn't believe the pain. Hardly speak.
Oh, dear.
It was that sack, Rita. It twists you, the weight of it. It's not natural. I'm sorry. There's no way I can do the evening round.
No, I can see that, Derek.
Well, I'm so bad. I mean, I can't possibly do it.
Well, I'm worse. I'm much worse.
Derek, you have no idea what I'm
you two don't start arguing. You're both suitable cases for treatment. So don't start splitting hairs who's suffering the most. You know, at times of crisis, you should minister to each other. Now, you get off home, a nice afternoon on the floor, plenty of deep heat. Have you got 2 hot water bottles?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought you would have. Right, well, you toddle off. Get them nice and hot.
What about the evening papers, though?
Don't you worry about that, Mavis. Derek taught me a very valuable lesson today, and I appreciate that. I know where my managerial responsibilities lie. Now, you, go on, toddle off. Do you know, they'd make somebody a lovely pair of bookends.
So are you going to do the papers yourself?
Oh, no way, no. I've got Mrs. Brodie's lad coming in at 4 o'clock and a whole afternoon with no moaning and groaning. Bliss.
It's early days yet. We've checked all the local hospitals and the immediate support groups and organisations that come into contact with these children. And now we've entered all these details on the national computer.
What does that mean?
It means we'll be on the lookout for him.
Right. So how many others are you searching for?
Mr. Platt, I have to be honest with you. A child of 6 or 7 wandering around on their own gets noticed, but finding a 15-year-old boy who has apparently left home of his own volition for whatever reason is not so simple. I do have to ask you one more time, is there anything else that you might have omitted to tell us that could explain...
Look, what do you want? I mean, what are you after? Do you think we've murdered him or...
Gail.
Look, I just want my son back. Just get him back.
Tricia, I phoned factory. They said you were sick.
I am sick of visitors, especially the Duckworths.
What? Who's been?
And what have you come for? Out to up the bribe? What's on offer now, then?
What?
Round 1, sending Jack to soften her up with a nice picture of a nice private operation, flowers on the table, chocolates.
Jack!
And what have you got, eh? Are you the bonus prize? A 3 weeks holiday in the Costa Brava to recover in the sun and drink tequilas.
This love, I...
Well, I'm sorry, Vera. I've got news for you and yours. Money can't buy you everything. I'm gonna have this baby, and I'm gonna love it. And nobody, least of all 2 old fogies who've come into a bit of money and think that God Almighty is gonna stop me. Have you got that? Is that absolutely clear? I'm gonna have this baby.
Listen, love, I only come to say...
What's this?
Breakfast.
Oh, very nice. What have you done?
Nothing.
Oh, sorry. Thanks.
It's okay. I hope it's a boy.
Ah. Oh, so do I. Or a girl.
What's wrong?
It's cold. I don't like it too hot in the mornings. Thanks. Mwah!
Morning, Martin.
Oh, sorry, Ken. I was miles away.
Take it you've had no news.
No, I've just bought this to see if there's anything that might give us a lead.
Well, I'm sure if there was something, the police would be following it out.
Yeah, you just feel like you should be doing something.
Yeah, I know. Has he got any money?
Well, his bank card's gone. He has his own account, so whether he's dipping into it or not, I couldn't say.
The bank could. And if he was, they should be able to tell you which branch the withdrawal's being made at.
Yeah? And then we'd know which town he was in as well. Thanks, Ken.
Not at all. If anybody can feel for you in the matter of maverick stepchildren, it's me.
There we are, son. Due to a staff shortage at home, we're forced to have breakfast at this small but reasonably well-run outpost of the Baldwin Empire. Alma, 2 full English when you got a minute.
Oh, Dad, can you leave out the,
What, the black pudding?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be joking. Best thing to come out in this neck of the woods since a spinning Jenny. No, you try it again. They'd probably be giving you cheap imitations at school. Hang on a minute. Alma, don't you think you ought to leave the chat until you've got more time?
I need some help.
Well, all right. Well, what about Gail? Well, I know her boy's got a walkabout, but she's not doing any good at home, is she? She might as well come in here, take her mind off things.
Mike, the woman is distraught.
All right, all right. Well, what about Roy?
Well, who do you think I was ringing?
No reply.
Well, obviously.
Well, Mark and I have got to get to the factory, so what about these breakfasts?
Hey, any news?
No, nothing, Alma.
Oh, well, I just thought we'd come in here. Do you want a cup of tea or something?
Yes, please. Gail's mum's round, so...
I thought while you were escaping Audrey.
well, no, I'm waiting for the bank to open, but, yeah, I suppose I am escaping Audrey.
Don't you think Gail needs to get out the house as well?
Look, why don't you just go and sit down and I'll bring it over?
Right. Oh no, the black pudding, nice and thick. We've run out.
This list you gave us of the stuff he's taken, could you say what colour the T-shirts were, so we know what he might be wearing?
Yeah, there was, a red one with a stripe and, a pale grey one. Was a bit washed out, really.
Oh, excuse me. Would you like to record?
What?
The outgoing message. I mean, it's better if it's your voice. Or Martin's, I suppose.
Not now.
Oh.
You mentioned a poster.
Yes, we'll need a photograph, preferably...
Well, would you like me to do it then?
What?
Well, it's my voice on it now, of course, but then it's our number.
Yes, Mother, do whatever you like. Preferably.
Preferably a better one than the snap you gave us yesterday, as we'll be blowing it up and...
Oh, excuse me, but could you just keep your voice down when I do it? Thanks.
Oh, thank you.
Hello. Mr. and Mrs. Platt are not available at the moment, but you may leave a message after the tone.
Oh, do you know, Betty, my neck still isn't right. It's just like there's a tight band right across there.
Oh.
Derek did offer to loosen it up for me, because he's very good at manipulation.
Aren't all men Mavis, love?
Pardon? Oh, yes. Anyway, his back's gone now, so he can't reach him, and I offered to lie down for him.
I don't think you should be telling me all this, Mavis.
Anyway, he says every movement's agony to him. That's £2.45.
Hey, Adam.
Please.
Darling.
Thank you. I do think that men exaggerate, don't you, Betty? I mean, well, it's not as if he did the Sundays. Mind you, I'm not going to do those again, nor any other come to that.
Well, let's hope you get the original paperboy back at work again. Is that not right, Don?
What? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
No developments, then?
Well, not that I know of. Mind you, why should anybody tell me? It seems in times of crisis I don't count as family anymore.
Did the police not come to see you?
Look, I did note, but answer the questions.
What did they want to know?
Well, about when he was staying with me.
Well, that were a couple of years back.
Yeah, well, I was much interested in why, as in when.
It's just a bit serious there, don't you think?
How recent?
It's about 6 months.
Well, that's fine. May I?
Yes, of course.
Mind you, I don't suppose he'd be looking very happy at the moment, so perhaps that's just as well. Oh, dear.
I'm sorry.
I just started to arrange the album, but I didn't finish. You know, something cropped up.
Oh, is that...
Grandad.
Oh, I see.
I don't know.
Now, don't go reading anything into anything.
Mother!
No, come on, it's only a bit of scribble.
Oh, it's all right.
Flaming time that was.
Where have you been?
To see the bank manager. It was Ken's idea. You know, to see if anything's happening with Nick's account. But oh no, he can't tell me. Customer confidentiality.
Oh, no, but Nick's only a child.
Did you tell them he was missing?
Yes, of course. He said he needed police confirmation.
Well, if you'd like to go back, Mr. Platt, I'll come with you.
Would you?
Sure.
Right. See you in a bit.
Hey, are you all right there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, if you want a cushion for your back, there's one at office.
Oh, no, if he sees me using it, he might twig.
There's no wrong with being pregnant.
Don't know whether he'll think that.
The latest in a long line of successful Baldwin enterprises. All hard at it, I see.
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Good.
It's that new supervisor, Mr. Baldwin.
No, Ida. But in a couple of decades, who knows? It could be operations manager or senior accountant. Right, everyone, turn off your machines. I've got an important announcement to make. Now, I'm sure you'll all be delighted to hear that Baldwin Sportswear, despite considerable opposition, has won the contract to supply our local team with all the kit for the Weatherfield Wildebeests.
Oh, were they when they're at all?
Alright.
Well, I'm glad they're not waterfall. They'd be out in it for us, wouldn't they?
Hey, speak for yourself.
All right, settle down. Now, the Weatherfield Wildebeests are an ice hockey team. They're relatively new, but they've got great potential. And as you know, ice hockey gear takes a lot of hammering, so it's got to be good quality work. Even so, there's a considerable turnover, which will mean lots of production line runs for us. And there are plenty more ice hockey teams out there. It's a growing sport, so who knows? A couple of years' time, we could be exporting to Canada or the US of A. So, I'm looking for somebody to take over this very important project and report personally to me. So what do you say, Sally?
Me?
Yes, you! Come in the office. We'll run over the details.
Mr. Baldwin? Look, I don't think I've been here long enough.
It's a bonus if you're not one of the rabble.
Hey, now, hang on.
Look, you'll be all right. I'm taking the lad away for a couple of days' holiday. It's a good opportunity for you to run the show without me looking over your shoulder.
What?
Look, in case of emergency, there's my mobile phone number.
What do you think I should do about the house?
No, Mum, this has got to be your decision.
Yeah, but it affects you.
Yeah, I know. I'm not having you saying in a few years' time that you sold or didn't sell your part of the house to me dad to suit me. That'll be him. All right, mate.
Right, son, how you doing?
Fine, thanks.
Liz?
Hi.
Right, well, we know why I'm here. I said I'll give you till Monday. I've been reasonable. Very reasonable, as a matter of fact. So I just want a straight answer. Anyway, look, I've brought my checkbook along, so if you like, I can write you out a cheque for the whole thing right now.
No.
What?
No, that's my answer. I'm not selling.
What?
If it's to be sold, it's to be sold to a third party.
And what if it doesn't sell?
Tough.
Right then, fair play. I've given you every chance, but you're determined to be vindictive, aren't you? Do you realise, Elizabeth, you're just cutting your nose off to spite your face, so you are?
No. I'm cutting you off, and you can get your nose right out of here.
Oh, don't worry your head. I'm just going to take a wee dander down the building society right now, so you can just sit here and think. Because if this house doesn't sell, and you can't make the mortgage repayments, don't come running to me. No. For I'll be set up in my own place. See you around.
So, now you can go out, and if he phones, it can leave a message.
Well, he might. On the other hand.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say, love. Some people don't like talking to machines, but I mean, everybody, well, mostly everybody these days has one. Although now you've got ours, our friends are going to wonder what's happened.
Yes, OK, Mother.
And listen, now, you mustn't go worrying about what the police will be thinking.
What?
Well, if that WPC what's-it comes back, I'll have a chat with her and explain about Sarah Louise scribbling out Don's face. Though, frankly, I'd like to do a darn sight more to the original. I mean, fancy telling all those things. I mean, all families have their ups and downs.
There's nothing Don said that would cause the police...
It's not what he said, Gail. It's the way that he said it. I mean, and it's a joke coming from a man who drove the kid off in the first...
Yeah, all right, Mother, leave it.
No, but it's true.
Look, nobody knows why Nick left. Nobody. Can't you understand that?
Yes. I can understand that. I'm not saying otherwise. But, I mean, he shouted at Nick, didn't he, when he wouldn't put money in his business?
That was us. We wouldn't let Nick.
Exactly. So that's why he's going to have it in for you. That's why he's trying to make out that the lad went off because you and Martin were giving him a hard time.
Well, maybe that's right, Ma'am. Maybe that's why he did leave.
Oh, don't be so silly.
Nobody knows. I mean, we might just as well say you drove him away. Well, you had words with him before you left. You said so yourself.
Oh, well, now, that is typical, isn't it? I knew you'd come round to blaming me.
I am not blaming you.
Now, look here, lady. I have been here every day. I have been as much help as anybody could.
Mother...
I have looked after those little ones. I have given you an answering machine.
Mother, just leave.
Well, I know whose fault it is, even if you won't.
Leave, will you?
What?
Please. I just can't take any more. Just go.
Yeah, well, we're doing what we can, you know. Orders around there now. I think, though, the young people really appreciate the steadying hand of some mature person at times like this. But it's very worrying, Ken, very worrying.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I've worked with teenagers past 30 years, but I make no claims to understanding it.
You know, you read about kids running away, you know, but you don't grasp the full horror until it's happened to one of your own.
Makes all other problems fade into insignificance. I mean, look at this renaming of the street, for instance. I mean, sure, at a time like this, we must really feel, well, what does it matter?
I'm going out to the town hall on Wednesday. Actually, I've been looking up the relevant bylaws, you know. Did you know you've got to give notification of variation under the Highways Act? I mean, it's very interesting. It's far more complicated than you might think.
Oh, Alf. Oh, it's terrible.
What, news of Nick?
No, not that. It's Gail. She's been so unreasonable. Oh, I need a drink.
I'll get it. No, go on, I'll get these. What would you like?
A double brander. And you will too when I tell you.
After you.
Oh, no, I don't want a drink. Vera, can I have a word with you? And Jack?
What about?
Can I come through?
Well, I've got some serving to do. I'm just serving Kenny. What?
Get 2 double brandies, please, Jack.
Betty, can you take over, love? Yeah. Here, come through. And you.
I'll just serve Kenny.
Go on, I'll do it. 2 doubles, was it?
Afraid so.
OK, love.
I mean, I'd fixed up the answer phone and everything. Oh, it's that Don Brennan's fault. I mean, no right to go mentioning money to the lad. And then he's trying to cover his tracks by implying that Martin's some kind of cruel stepfather.
Did he say that to the police?
No, but it's obvious he would. Someone should go round there.
Now, hold on a minute, Audrey. Harsh words never proved anything.
Oh, Alf, that is so typical of you.
Right.
Here we are.
Oh, thanks, Ken. Ken, now, what do you think one should do if someone was making out to the police?
No, I'm sorry, Audrey, I've got to go. I've got an appointment and, good heavens, is that the time?
Yeah, well, cheers anyway, Ken. I'll let you know what happens on Wednesday.
I just wanted to clear air with both of you. Now, I know Jack meant well, offering to help me with costs if I didn't want to go through with it. And I'm sorry I were rude when you came to back him up, but you'd have been wasting your breath, because I'm going to have this baby.
Hang on. Back him up, did you say?
Yeah.
Look, it were his idea, not mine. I'm on your side. I didn't come round to persuade you not to. I came round to give you some support. And I've told you what I think about you and your daft suggestion.
Yes, you have, Vera, more than once. Look, all I'm saying is at times like this, you've got to look at all the options. Now, if you've done that and decided, fair enough. Right, there must be a few things you girls want to talk about, so I suggest you get them done. In the meantime, Vera, there is no sense in harping on about what is past. I'll be in the bar.
Audrey, do you think this is really necessary?
Well, you may not think so, Al, but things need to be said.
Yeah. Oh, it's you. Sum it up.
There certainly is. But it's best said inside than out on the street for all to hear. So what lies have you been telling the police?
What are you talking about? I only answered the questions.
I heard you going on about Martin not being his real dad.
Well, he isn't.
Look, Audrey, let's go, because it's only going
No. Let her have a say. She'll be saying enough round place when I'm not here. I might as well have it to my face.
Our girl is in a terrible state and it's your fault.
Mine?
Yeah, telling the police that Nicky comes from a bad home.
Who says?
I heard you last night. And I bet they've been round here today and all before coming to us. Because from the questions they were asking, I could see someone was planting nasty ideas.
Audrey.
Right, let me put you straight. I told them the truth, no more, no less. The lad lived with me for 4 months because he wasn't getting on with his parents. Now, that is a fact.
That was years ago.
2 years ago. Now, this year, they went on holiday and he stayed at home. And you were supposed to be keeping an eye on him, which is what this is all about. You're just trying to shift the blame.
Now, you see, I said he would try and twist things. You tried to get that lad to put money in your stupid business and Gail wouldn't let him. And now you're out to cause trouble for her out of sheer spite.
That's not true.
Do you know you are sick? You are sick and malicious.
Audrey, love.
Get out my house.
Oh, I am going. It's no wonder Josie left you. You are evil, Don. You should be locked up.
Get out.
Oh.
Look, Don, things have gone...
You and all, go on.
Look, you see what you've done?
What's wrong?
So, love it.
Should I clear this lot away, love?
Oh, yeah, thanks, Betty, love.
What was all that about?
Sit down, I'll tell you. Everybody else will know soon enough. It's about young Tricia.
She's pregnant.
How did you know?
Well, I guessed.
And have you guessed who father is and all?
Well, with her wanting to come round here and have a little talk, yes, I mean, there's only 2 possibilities. Well, no, just the one possibility.
Hey, watch it. No, you're right.
You're Terry.
Yeah,
Well, she was after his address.
Anyway, it looks like I'm going to be a grandmother again. No thanks to that big lump. If he'd have had his
Hey,
way...
just stop it, Vera, just stop it! Betty,
Yeah?
do you mind going back out? I need a word.
Right.
Let's just get this straight, eh? I was quite prepared to support this girl in whatever way she wanted.
Oh, aye.
All right, and now she's made her mind up, we'll go along with it. But make no mistake, Vera, this is going to be no easy ride for any of us.
Look, I don't see why.
Oh, come on, Vera. I mean, she's not exactly your ideal daughter-in-law, is she?
She's not my daughter-in-law. And she's never likely to be either.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, she's a bit, wayward, isn't she?
Oh, look at you. Look, she'll make a good mother. I know she will.
Let's hope so. All I'm saying, it's not going to be easy. All sorts of things could happen. I mean, like, our Terry could come back.
When's Nick coming home?
We don't know exactly, darling.
Hey, got it.
Come through.
Look, there's 150 taken out 2 days before he left.
Well, is that good or bad?
What do you mean?
Well, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, well, all right. It proves he's not going to be sleeping in a cardboard box, though, doesn't it?
Well, unless he's been mugged.
Oh, come on. If he'd been seriously hurt, then would...
Seriously hurt?
Well, yeah, enough to require hospital attention, then the police would have been informed, and they'd have been in touch.
Are you sure?
Oh, come on, Gail. I've worked on A&E long enough. I know the drill, don't I?
So he's all right?
Well, yeah, I'm sure he's all right.
What happens when the money runs out?
Sooner the better.
What?
Well, because when it runs out, you'll have to go to a cash point, won't he?
So?
So the bank will know which one, won't they? Hmm? In fact, some of them have video cameras up there, so they've got a taped record of everyone that's making a withdrawal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the sooner the better.
I'll see.
Oh.
Hello, love.
And what if it won't sell? Are you going to drop the price?
I don't know.
Well, they do say it has to be quite a sizable reduction to generate any sort of interest.
Yeah, well, I've got plenty of time to decide about that. And when I do, I shall discuss it with you first.
Well, thank you. But like I say, Mum...
Yeah, I know. It's got to be my decision.
Oh, excuse
I
me.
think we should go and check out some of these wildebeests. Hiya.
Hey, do you think they want individual fittings?
Oh, definitely.
I'm taking my tape measure. Right, lads, what are we having? 4 hours of lager, a bit of shandy and a glass of white wine.
OK, let's wait.
Not for her, she's on orange juice.
You are?
No, she's right. Orange juice.
Oh, well, that'll save our new supervisor a bob or two. You were going to pay for this round, weren't you?
No, I think it's your turn, Ida. Sally bought yesterday.
That's when you were one of us. It's different now.
Vera, cancel my white wine, would you please? I'm not stopping. See you go.
Typical, that is.
What I forgot to tell you this afternoon is, although we're going to help you all we can, well, we just feel we should warn you.
About what?
About our Terry. Look, it's hard for me as a mother, as you should know more than anybody else, having a son that...
That's what?
Well, he's a lad, innit?
Definitely, so?
Well, he gets into trouble, doesn't he? I mean, our Terry is old enough to know better, isn't he? But he's still a bad lad.
Maybe that's what I like about him.
Look, you don't know him. Not really. Well, only in biblical sense, but that's not the same.
Oh, isn't it?
Look, all I'm saying is it's best for you if you just forget him.
Right.
I'll have another one when you're ready, Anna.
Well, you've really done the business this time, haven't you?
What have I done now?
All I wanted was somewhere new to start afresh. Oh, it's no problem. I had the deposit. More than the deposit. I just couldn't get the mortgage.
That's not my fault.
Oh, yes, it is. You see, if number 11 doesn't sell, I have to get a second mortgage, don't I? Oh, no, Mr. MacDonald, you certainly can't have one of them. No, no. Nature of your work is far too casual.
And get yourself a proper job.
Mum.
My God. Is there no end to your vindictiveness?
We shouldn't have gone on holiday, should we? Well, then I should have picked somewhere that would have appealed to him.
Oh, Gail, don't do this, eh?
Chop, chop, lock it up. Good boy. That's it.
Gail!
Hello. Mr. and Mrs. Platt are not available.
Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Platt. Yes, this is number 8. Who is this? No, we don't want any flaming double glazing. And don't ring back here again, eh?
Kippers! Wow!
Now, don't expect them every day. It's just 'cause today's your birthday.
Almost makes old age seem welcome.
Old age?
It's a nice card. Won't ask where you got it.
Oh, well, I did pay for it. It's not one of Rita's clear-outs.
I am honoured. Kippers, a present, a bought card. Is there anything else coming my way? Anything I should be forewarned about?
No, not as far as I'm concerned. Oh, I might have a little surprise for you when you come home this evening.
Oh, yes?
Oh, it's nothing terribly exciting.
But you'd like me home sober and decently dressed and ready for any eventuality, eh?
Well, you're always sober and decently dressed.
Don't worry, I'm not prying. I'll be home in good time, ready to put my feet up for a quiet evening, eh?
I don't know about kids. There you go.
How much money has he got left in that account?
I don't know. 30, 40 maybe.
And what's he going to live on when that runs out?
Well, let's hope it's the thought of that brings him back.
you go and play in the garden?
Yes, of course you can, darling. Take David's toys with you.
Yeah.
Look, we know he's got 150, so he's not going to starve, is he?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What happens when the account's empty? Then he will be starving, won't he?
Yeah, but lads his age, they don't starve.
Yeah, what do they do, Martin? What do lads his age do to get money?
I don't know, just hold out their hands and ask for it, I suppose. Anyway, we're not saying that, are we? What we're saying is he's got some money in his pocket.
Well, can't we top up his account? Then he won't run out of money, will he? And then he won't have to start begging or anything.
Oh, so what? So he's just going to go to the bank and take out money as and when he pleases? Oh, we're going to end up begging then?
Are you objecting to that? Because I'm not. He can have every penny I've got as long as I know he's all right.
I gather the police have had these put together. Gail and Martin had a few extra run-off, you know, so they could distribute them themselves.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Mind you, it's not going to do a lot of good, is it? She's already in London.
Hello, Don. Bye.
It's just a paper, love.
Thank you.
Well, I haven't got a lot on. I think I'll offer my services.
What else?
Dishing them out. But none is saying no, can't they?
Oh, I should think they'd say thank you very much.
Yeah, well, I'm never quite sure. I get a different reception every time I knock on that door. Don't think I'm trying to interfere. It's just that I saw them posters you had done and I thought if it'd help, I'd spent the day distributing them, but only if you want me to.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, thanks, mate. That'd be terrific.
Right. Load me up, I'll get going.
Well, they're in the car boot. I didn't want the kids seeing them, so...
Don!
Yes, love?
Do you mind if I come with you?
I must admit, they're being a bit nicer to me. I mean, even saying, don't worry, how you're going to manage will help.
Oh, they're all right, Jack and Vera.
Mind, they've not gone into any details. I hope they realise how much it costs to have a baby nowadays. Oh, and they're still saying it's best if we don't tell Terry. It's a bit peculiar, that, isn't it, considering he's the father?
Yeah, but, well, they have known Terry for a long time, haven't they? Perhaps they think they know him better than you do.
Oh, yeah. Like my mother thought she knew me. She always used to say, you'll never make a mother, not in a million years. And even though I say so myself, I think I've done a pretty good job with our Jamie.
Yeah, of course you have, but...
Considering the circumstances.
Well, all I'm saying, and I'm not taking sides...
No.
But, well, Terry had us a child before, hasn't he?
Well, yeah, that he wasn't allowed to keep. They were taken off him by them two in Blackpool. Oh, I know all about that.
Oh, you do?
Well, Terry told me.
Oh.
So he was the one that lost out. I mean, who's to say he won't be delighted when he finds out he's got a second chance?
So did you tell her what he did with Tommy, eh? The way he went behind our backs and sold his own son?
Look, I just said it were best to leave things as they are.
Ah, you didn't.
Look, he is our son, no matter what he's done.
That girl is living in Cloud Cuckoo Land. She thinks he's going to come back and look after her and the baby.
Well, you never know.
Of course we flaming know. After what he did to us, the way he broke your heart when he sold that lad. Hey?
Yes, love.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's just we haven't got any clean tea towels.
There.
Yes, clean inside.
We know him. She doesn't.
Well, I won't call them strangers.
She doesn't know what he's like. She doesn't know what tricks he gets up to. She should be told.
Oh, all right, then I'll tell her. But it doesn't have to be right now, does it?
Yes, it does. If he finds out she's having his baby and we're helping her, who do you think he's going to come to for money next?
Listen, is there something the matter with their son?
Terry?
Yeah.
No idea, I'm sure. Why?
Well, at least that's who I think they're talking about. Jack's saying we know him and she doesn't. So is the she.
No use asking me, love. I mean, how would I know a thing like that?
Because you do. Oh, come on, Betty, tell us.
Look, I'll tell you this much. It's nothing to do with us. We must get on with our job. None of our business.
Oh, so you do know then?
Look, I'm having nothing more to say on the subject.
I think their Terry's involved with a woman. Someone around here. Am I warm? Well, it must be. Else he'd have said no.
Hey, look who it is.
Hello, what are you doing here?
Can we leave one of these with you? My son's gone missing and,
Yeah, I did hear. Oh, it must be horrible for you. Well, listen, I haven't seen him in here, but I'll stick one of these, of course I will.
Thanks.
Hey, how do you stand it? Don't these noises drive you balmy?
Well, if you listen to my husband, he'll say they already have. Hey, you lot! I want you all to make sure you read this post before you leave, okay? Everybody! Mind you, I don't think half of them can read. But what I'll do, if anyone comes for change, I'll ask them if they've seen him.
Go and wait for a bit, see what they have to say.
Well, we could come back.
Yeah, come back about 2 when they let me out from behind here.
Hello, Maeve.
Oh, hello. Excuse me eating.
That's quite all right. We all have it to do from time to time. I'll just have one of these.
Thank you.
I gather it's your Derrick's birthday.
Yes, that's right. Another year gone.
Are you planning any wild celebrations?
Oh, no. Derrick hates that kind of thing. He says, when it's your own party, you can't go home when you're tired.
I mean, because if you were, you could tell me. I mean, I wouldn't let up.
Well, I'm not, though.
Not even just a select little gathering?
No.
Oh, well, right then. See you later.
So it's still going on? I mean, we're all going to wake up one morning and find ourselves living in Alf Roberts' Platts.
Alfred Roberts' place, yes. I've got Highways Committee meeting this afternoon.
Yeah, and beggar what anybody else thinks.
What anybody else?
The folk round here. I mean, you must know the majority are against it, Alf.
Oh, they'd be against anything that was to change anything new. If we listen to them, we'll be living in the Dark Ages.
Yeah, well, sometimes I think we are.
Well, a complete blank. If Mavis is having a party, she has no intentions of inviting me.
I can't believe that.
Is this my drink?
Yeah. You did mention my birthday.
I did better than that. I asked her outright. I said, are you having a party? And she said no.
I find that absolutely amazing. Oh, no. I know what this is.
Well, if you do, I wish you'd tell me, because I felt a bit of a nerd back there.
Very good, Norris. Excellent. You ought to join the Weatherfield Footlights.
You will?
Mavis has sworn you to secrecy as well, hasn't she? It's an act.
No, it's not.
It's brilliant. I'm very impressed. If I had any Oscars, I'd give you one.
Alf, Councillor Urquhart on the phone for you.
Oh, heck, what now?
Hello, lovey.
Hi. You know, you and Vera said you'd help me if I needed it.
Yes, we did, and we meant it.
Can you give me Terry's address? I know I asked you before and you said you didn't have it, but that was when you thought I was lying about who the father was, right? But now we're on the same side, aren't we?
Right, well, we can't talk here. Come round the back with us, eh? Come on.
Oh, all right. Well, I can't stay long. I'm on my dinner. Oh, hello.
Tricia is still looking for Terry's address, so I thought we'd nip in the back and have a quiet talk, if you've got time.
What, me as well?
Yes, me as well. Go on.
So she's the one they're talking about.
Look, get on with your work, love.
Is she pregnant?
There's somebody over there what's serving.
I've got it, haven't I? She is.
There you are, love. Sit down.
Oh, Tar. Only, I hope you don't think I'm being cheeky asking for it again. Only now you know that I'm not trying it on, don't you?
Vera, do we have Terry's address?
No, love, we haven't. I wish we had.
No, you don't.
Well, a phone number then.
No, we haven't one of them either.
And if you did, you're better off without it, lovey. Look, I've already heard Vera say this. And you didn't think she was serious.
Look, all I think is it's Terry's baby. He's got a right to know.
Right. And what do you think he'd do if he did know?
Well, I think he'd want to play his part. Face up to his responsibilities.
Tell her.
What?
Tell her how he faced up to his responsibilities where Tommy were concerned.
Oh, I know all about that, how he's been brought up in Blackpool, but that's not Terry's fault.
He brought Tommy here when his mother died. Now, the plan was we were going to bring him up between us. Is that right? Yeah?
Yeah.
He did a deal behind his back. 2,000 a year he got for Tommy.
You make it sound like he sold him.
Which is what he did. Sold his own son. Am I speaking the truth?
Every word.
Now, when you met Terry, he'd brought him back again to get even more money out of him, which he did in the end, so he sold him again. Now, that is our Terence and babies. That is why we, his parents, are telling you, forget him.
Nobody's been near, except Jim. He'd take it off me tomorrow.
Then you should add 1,000 or 2 to your asking price.
I've told him no. It just looked like he were chucking me out like he'd won.
See, it's easy for me because Reg and me never shared a house. We always lived with my mother.
Aren't you glad now?
If we had had a place of our own, things might have been a bit different.
Well, you'll never know, will you? None of us will. I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye, Liz.
That's the thanks I get, is it?
What?
Well, I take you and your husband in, and now I'm told I might be the cause of his leaving you.
No.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Derek.
I just thought I'd pick up Mavis's order for her, if it's ready.
Mavis's?
What order is this?
For the party. Tonight, you know.
I'm sorry, you've lost me now.
Well, this is what I've been trying to tell him. Do you mean to say Mavis hasn't placed an order?
No.
Because there is no party.
I see. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You nearly had me there. No order. No, of course. No party. Fine. I must say, you're all very good. You play your parts to perfection. If only Weatherfield Footlights knew the talent on its doorstep.
What is he on about?
He thinks Mavis has told us all not to say anything.
Well, she hasn't. Well, she hadn't told me, anyway.
Or me.
Conspirators all, I must say. I'm very impressed. Well, I dare say I'll see you later, eh? Huh? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I know most of them by sight, even if you don't know the name.
How often do they get in?
Every day, some of them.
Where do they get the money?
Search me. My job's to take it off them. Which I bet you think's terrible. I must seem like the kind of person you're hoping your Nick don't come across.
Have you ever seen him in here?
No. And that's the truth. I'd tell you if I had.
Well, I can't see a place like this having any attraction.
So what does? I mean, just what is he doing?
No.
But he went while you were away, right?
Yeah.
Then it can't be because of some great family row, because you weren't there. So he must feel that he can come home whenever he wants and he'll be welcome.
Which is what he will do the minute it gets hard going. Well settled.
You know, I ran away from home once because my mother said no to a new pair of shoes I wanted. So I went to stay with a school friend hiding under her bed so her parents wouldn't know where I was.
So what happened?
Oh, they found me and sent me back home. I got a right clattering.
And you deserved it and all. So does Nicky, in my opinion. Mind you, you can't
you
say...
know they were lovely shoes, though. I can still remember them.
Can you really? Afternoon, Councillor.
Afternoon. You seem very friendly with the counter staff.
Yeah, well, I've altered you. True. What's all this about? Secret meetings ahead of the council. It smacks of something underhand, you know.
Oh, it's nothing underhand. Just trying to do you a favour.
What sort of favour?
This renaming of Coronation Street.
Oh, you've had some complaints, have you? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I just think you might be the one who ends up complaining.
How do you mean?
Well, this is privileged information, right?
All right.
They've finally decided on the route for the Weatherfield Ring Road.
Well, I thought that was a dead duck. I thought they couldn't get finance.
Well, it's showing signs of life now. Though, admitted, it could be another 5 or 10 years before you can drive down it.
I'll actually not be welded by then.
Well, you will be bothered if it takes out the street with your name on it.
What, Coronation Street?
They're always going to start at the central roundabout, across the old railway sidings, then take out Coronation, Maudsley, Jubilee and all them streets as far as the Catholic Church.
Hey, they're not going to like that.
We shan't be asking them if they like it. We'll just be asking them to move out. But do you understand what I'm saying? If you want your name immortalised, you want to pick a street that's going to be standing for a bit longer than you are.
Hi, love. You know I can stay longer, Martin, love, if you've got things you want to do.
No, it was just a bit of shopping and the bank, Audrey.
By the way, Sarah Louise tells me that Gail's gone out with Don for the day.
She has?
Yeah, no, I'm not disputing it, sweetheart. Look, you finish that chapter and you know. I'm just surprised that she would want to spend time with someone who has such awful things to say about this family.
Yeah, well, we all get upset. Say things we shouldn't.
Well, I'm sure I haven't said anything I shouldn't.
Except you, Audrey, of course. Sorry, I should have said that.
I mean, it's not really family anyway, is it? It was just married to Ivy, whose son was once married to Gail. I mean, it's stretching it a bit far.
What do you mean? He's not a blood relative?
No.
Well, neither am I, really.
Martin, I don't know why you always seem to want to put me in the wrong. I'm just stating the truth.
Yeah, well, maybe the truth isn't what we need right now.
Hi.
Hello, love.
Oh,
hi, love.
No news.
No.
Well, we've not spectacular to report either. Just a lot of promises from folks who say they'll let us know if they see him.
Let Gail and Martin know, you mean?
Yeah.
Do you know, I will always come round with you to these places, love. You don't have to be on your own.
She hasn't been alone. I've been with her.
Right, I better be on my way anyway. Bye-bye, Sarah Louise. Bye, David.
Yeah.
Bye, Mum.
I better leave her now. Let us know if there's anything else I can do. Just give us a shout, eh?
Yeah, we will, Don. And cheers.
Yeah, and thanks for your help today, Don.
You're welcome. Don't worry. We'll find that lad. Even if it means that Audrey and me have got to work together.
What do you think I should do about the house?
I think you should ask somebody else.
Meaning I should let your dad have it?
Mum, what is it you're trying to achieve with all this, eh? I mean, what is it you want most?
To sell the house and get divorced from your dad.
And how many offers have you had?
One.
Then sell it to him. Don't give me all that stuff about folk who'll think he's won. Anybody that knows him and knows what's happened will know he's not even come a close third.
But he'll think he's won, won't he?
In which case, don't sell it to him. If that's what matters most, don't do it.
But it's not, is it? No.
Oh.
What's the matter? Oh, come and sit down and I'll get you a drink. After all, it is still your birthday.
No, it's just I thought there might be, you know.
What? Just what is it you're expecting, Derek?
Well, this morning, you mentioned a surprise.
Oh, yes. Well, I was going to keep it till later, but I'll show you now if you like. It's in the conservatory. Well?
What?
Well, the blinds. You told me to go ahead and order them, and I didn't know they've come.
Yes, very nice.
Derek, I wish you'd tell me what's going on. I feel as if I'm being accused of something, and I don't know what it is.
Today is my birthday.
Yes, I know, and I've done everything I usually do. I mean, I've sent you a card, and I gave you kippers for breakfast.
Yes, but today is not a usual birthday, is it? It's an unusual one. A milestone. A moment in a man's life that shouldn't pass unremarked upon.
What, your 59th birthday?
59?
Or is it 58?
60! It's my 60th birthday, woman. Can't you count?
Oh, Derek, it can't be.
I was born on the 7th of August, 1936.
And so that makes it what now?
36 from 96 is 60.
Are you sure it wasn't 37?
Oh, I'm absolutely positive. I was born in 1936, so today is my 60th birthday.
Derek, I am sorry.
When you mentioned a surprise, I foolishly imagined a room thronged with people. Friends old and new, faces from the past. School photos tacked to the wall. Balloons, banners, champagne. What do I get instead? Blinds for the conservatory.
That's them in bed.
I'll go up in a minute.
I've put 50 quid in Nick's account. So that should keep him in hamburgers and chips for a week or two.
Thanks, Martin. I know you didn't want to.
Well, I just think the easier it is out there, the longer it's going to take him to come back.
And you might be right. I just want to know he's safe.
I know.
All day I've been thinking, What else? What else can we do?
Well, that's going to be the hardest part of all now, isn't it? Accept we've done all we can, which we have. Just get on with life.
I thought you'd just been saying you didn't like parties anyway.
Not normally, no.
It's his 60th birthday, Maud.
Well, his wife didn't know it was his 60th.
Granted.
Why didn't she? Because she hadn't bothered to do the simple calculation of 36 from 96.
Oh, so that's why you're sulking, is it? Because your wife got her sums wrong.
You can't blame him.
Can't I? The way he's behaving, I thought he must be more than 60. I thought it must be second childhood time.
Unit.
Number one, I'll probably.
Oh, hi. Here we know. Who's having a drink with me? And before you give me your answer, let me just tell you that I'm not changing Coronation Street's name.
Hey?
No, I've been to the committee and I've told them to stick my name up somewhere else.
Oh, well done, Alf. Here, let me get this. What are you having?
Oh, well, just a pint.
Can I have a pint for Alf, please, Jack? What the hell's all this come about? Wasn't what you were saying at dinner tonight.
No, but I was listening to you what everybody else said, and I decided it's the folk that live in the street that should decide the name.
What? Oh, well done. I take back all I said about local
Hiya.
Oh, hiya.
You'll know all about what I've been going through, won't you? I bet Sally comes home every night, keeps you up to date.
Well, we talk about work like anybody else, you know.
Oh, I'm not blaming you. I mean, I do the same, and I've only Jamie across the table.
Yeah, but I feel like we're not only gaining a grandchild, we're gaining a daughter as well.
Vera, early days yet, one step at a time, eh?
Yeah, but it'd be nice to have a family again, Joe. And this might be our last chance. Hey, I love. Hey, put your money back in your purse.
Oh, Tom. So you'll know then that they've told me all about Terry.
Well, I gathered it's
Which is designed to put me off him, I know that. Well, it won't work. They can say what they like. But I'll find him in the end.
Go on, Derek, let me do your boiled egg.
Don't want a boiled egg.
Yes, with some lightly done toast, just the way you like it. I could cut it into little soldiers for you.
Mavis, I wish you'd stop these pathetic attempts to buck me up.
Well, you need bucking up. Oh, look, I know you were hurt that I got muddled up about your age.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Nothing matters much. Most things don't matter at all.
I don't like to hear you talking like this. It's not the real you. And I know how much you were looking forward to a surprise party.
If I was looking forward to it, Mavis, how on earth could it be a surprise?
Well, you should be pleased that I thought you were only 59 when you're really 60.
60? Where has my life gone? What is there to look forward to?
Oh, lots of things. Holidays and pottering about in our new conservatory.
Decay? Senility?
Oh, now, Derek, will you stop taking that attitude? Remember what the poem says? Grow old along with me. The best is yet to be.
Mavis, if I'm going to have to listen to a lot of twaddle, I may as well go to the office. At least I get paid for listening to twaddle there.
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm trying to see him. I know that sounds daft. I'm just trying to see where he is, how he is. I hope he's all right.
I'll tell you something. I'm never going to forgive Nick for what he's done to us. Tell you, when he gets back here, I could murder him.
Don't say that, Martin. Just don't say it.
Morning, Mr. Platt.
Morning. Come in.
Is it bad news?
No, I'm not bringing you bad news, Mrs. Platt. No, it's good news, really.
You found him?
No, we've not found him, but we know where he is, or where he's been, I should say. He's used his cash card.
Where?
Cash machine on a service area on the M62 just near Leeds.
Leeds?
He's alive.
He doesn't know anyone near Leeds.
Oh, thank God he's alive.
Of course he's alive. Hey? He's living the life of Riley while we're sat here going mad with it all. I'm on a good spend while he's at it. Right. Leeds then.
Alan? OK, shall we start then?
Okay. Hi.
Oh, hi. We're just about to set off, push these through some doors. You know Gary and Alan.
Yeah, all right, lads. Look, I'm glad I caught you before you started, because we've had some news. He's drawn some cash out of a machine here, Leeds. So I'm wondering if you fancy going over there instead.
Glad to. More point than trudging around Weatherfield with the sound of it. OK with you two?
Oh, that's great.
Right.
Cheers, lads. Listen, I'm going to want to come with you, so if you can give me 10 minutes, and then we'll get off.
Well, according to Jack Duckworth, he claims that Terry gave little Tommy to his other grandma and granddad.
Well, they're called the Hortons, I think, aren't they?
Yeah. But what he says is that they paid Terry for him. Like, bought him. Well, that's what Jack says.
That is awful.
Yeah, well, hang on a minute. I mean, the way I see it is Terry must have wanted what was best for little lad. I mean, Tommy's man's dead. And a man can't bring up a kiddie, can he?
Ken Barlow's having a good try.
Oh, yeah, but that's different. It's a teacher. It's at home most of the time. And he can afford a nanny. No, I think Terry just wanted what worked best for little Tommy.
Morning, everybody. Can I have your attention a minute? Now, I'm going away for a couple of days' holiday next week. Now, before you start celebrating and thinking what a lazy time you're going to have, remember this. Output stays up, quality stays up. Otherwise, I'm out of business, and you lot are out of your jobs. Sally.
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
You think you can look after the office while I'm away?
Me?
Yes, you. Can you do it?
Well, I could try.
Well, anyone can try. I want someone that's going to get it right. Deal with the phone, make sure the worksheets are straight. Now, can you do it?
Well, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So while I'm away, you're in charge. Right, tea break over. Back to work, everyone.
Right, we'll go then.
Martin?
Yeah?
I want to go with you.
Oh, come on, Gail. We've been through all this.
I'll get the lads in the car, all right.
Can't just sit here all day doing nothing.
And suppose he rings and there's nobody in.
There's an answer machine on.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to talk to a machine. The machine can't talk back to him, Gail. Can't tell him to come home.
No, all right. No, you're right. I hope you find him, Martin.
Well, it won't be for the lack of trying, will it? See you later.
Oh, hiya. Right, I'm off to the wine bar. It's me half day, thank God. What are you up to?
Nothing. Nobody wants me brains or my body.
Listen, what I've been saying about the house, I know you must think I've been unreasonable.
I wasn't getting at you. I was just trying to make you see. You're not really doing yourself any favours, are you, eh? Digging your heels in. And what does it matter who has the place? You, me dad, Joe Bloggs. It's only 4 walls, isn't it? Bricks and mortar.
And memories, too. Mind, most of the memories I've got from living here are bad ones anyway. So, Jim can have it if he wants.
Do you mean that?
I do. Happen I'll get a pang or two when I walk past. If I walk past, I might be living miles away from here.
Yeah, you'll still bob in the Rovers, though, eh? Every now and again.
Anyway, it doesn't have to mean a flip for you as well. I'm sure your dad will want you to stay on here with him.
Do you reckon?
I do. Hey, thanks for talking to me about this. I appreciate it.
Come here. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Cheers, Dirk.
I can't think of anything right now that warrants a single cheer.
Hey, come on. You've a lot going for you if you did but know it.
Such as what?
Well, me, for a start. A friend who keeps an eye on you. I mean, let's face it. A lot of men have been flung on the scrap heap long before they were 60. You're fortunate, you see. You have me in your corner.
And that makes me a lucky man, does it?
Oh, my word, yes. I mean, because whenever Angela starts going on about you, saying like, well, Derek's over the hill, he's past it and that...
Angela says that.
Oh, yeah, but I always stuck up for you. Oh, yes.
Scotch and a threat, please, Jack. Not making a brandy, large. What's the matter, Freddie? You poorly? Just had some bad news. Tommy Mook's gone. Tommy Mook, don't remember him. No, he was a square dealer, one of the old school. Went like that. Friend of yours, was he? Not a friend, exactly.
Well, you haven't got a friend, have you? Not a proper friend. So I heard.
My father used to say to me, Freddie used to say, call me Freddie, if you've got a £5 note in each of your trouser pockets, you'll be between 2 of the finest friends you'll ever have. Very true, Fred, very true. Of course it is. He'll be missed, will Tommy?
Knew more about custom and practice of rectangle than any man alive. I know plenty myself, I say I know plenty myself. But compared to Tommy, I'm a novice. I say I'm a beginner. And then again, you see, him passing on leaves a crevice at the rectangle.
A crevice?
It's what we call a vacancy. 40 stalwarts, stand 4 square, 4 by 10 and 10 by 4.
So might it stand.
Oh, hello, Norris. Didn't see you there. Tommy Mook's gone. Went like that.
I heard what you said.
Yeah. Leaves a crevice. Gives a pie, Jack. Grief always makes us feel hungry.
Norris. Oh, like I was saying, you see, when Angela starts using words like dead wood and so forth, I always stick up for you. Now, don't worry, old man. I'll keep her off your back. Well, for as long as I can.
Never mind, Angela. Get me in the rectangle.
Well, that's not so easy.
Well, we know there's a vacancy, and I want it. I want it to give shape and meaning to my life. Whatever life I may have left. Will you guide me, Norris? Will you be my campaign manager?
All right, then. I'll see what I can do.
Hey, Alfred.
You never know when your time's up, Jack, lad. We pass this way but once.
Like they say, let a smile be your umbrella, or I may never pass this way again.
Do us another one of them.
On the house, Fred, like the pie.
Well, I'll tell you what, stick it in the post, I'll have a look at it, then I'll get back to you, all right?
Can I have a word, Mr. Baldwin?
Well, I'm a bit busy. Is it important?
Oh, yes.
Who to, you or me?
Well, to everybody. Well, what I mean to say is, when you said you were going away this morning, then you said you were going to put Sally Webster in charge.
What about it?
Well, is she going to be in charge in this office, or sewing room and all?
Correct.
Well, excuse me, but that's not right. She's not been here above 10 minutes.
Hang on a minute. Sally, get yourself in here. I think she ought to hear whatever it is you want to say to me.
Well, I look at this between you and me.
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Ida doesn't think it's a very good idea if I leave you in charge while I go on holiday.
Well, it's not personal, like, but I've been doing this job all my life. And let's face it, you are still only a learner, aren't you? I mean, I know more about this damn job of sewing and baking up than she'll ever do, and you can't deny that.
Oh, I'm not denying it. That's why I'm telling you while I'm leaving Sally in charge. She hasn't spent a lifetime learning bad habits and tricks, how to dash off dodgy work. She's keen, she's bright, she's intelligent, and unlike some people whose name I won't mention, who know more about skiving and dodging and nicking material.
I hope you aren't meaning me.
I'm just explaining to you while I'm leaving Sally in charge. Now, son, you still think you can handle it?
Yes, I do.
Fine. So we all know where we stand. Oh, and Ida, tell the girls if output goes down, I'll be sacking someone. And it won't be Sally I'll be sacking. Well, she walked into that like I hoped she would. That's her card well and truly marked. There you are, son. That's your first free lesson in management. Welcome aboard, kid.
Was this the ham sandwich?
Oh, that's mine, that. Thanks a month. All right. Yep, you want one?
Councillor Robertson's just come in buying my drink.
Oh, is that necessary, Norris?
Don't be so naive. You have to oil the wheels to set the wheels in motion. Now, come on.
Hi, please, Vera.
So how's Alf then?
Oh, not three bad, you know. Fair to Middleton.
Hello, Alf. Nice to see you.
Oh, Derek.
I'll pay for that pint, Vera.
Well, as long as somebody does.
And 2 halves for Norris and me, please. Well, Alf, you're looking well.
Oh, top.
Yes, better than poor Tommy Mook.
Well, what's wrong with him?
He went to the Eternal Triangle this morning.
Rectangle. Nay.
Afraid so. Back to square one.
Well, then, you once said I was a likely sort of chap to join these square dealers.
Don't remember that?
Oh, yes, you did, yes. We were discussing syndicate business about the horse, you know, when you said...
Oh, yes, that I did. Well, you're a decent fella, Jack. Oh, yes. You know, I'm feeling peckish again.
Samantha, hot pot for Mr. Elliot, please.
Thank you, Jack. Very kind.
So, what do you reckon? Do you reckon you'd be able to see your way clear to...
There's an old Latin proverb. How's it go now? You be right with me, and I'll be right with you.
Very true, Fred.
A chap who joins the square dealers has to have what we call rectitude. He's got to be right, square, decent. Talking about the syndicate honors, we'll be racing it again soon. You've only got one share, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Well, I've got 3 years, you know. I dare say I could be persuaded to sell you one. Of course, if you're not interested, you've only got to say.
I could be. I'm interested, yes.
Yeah.
Interested, yes.
Well, like the old saying, you'll be right with me.
And I'll be right with
you, yeah.
So then, is there any news?
Not since this morning. No. Martin's gone to Leeds with Ken Barlow and a couple of his schoolmates.
Yeah, your mum told me.
He doesn't know anybody in Leeds. At least I don't think he does. It's a big place.
Oh, he'll turn up, love. I mean, the police are looking for him too, don't forget.
Yes, I suppose so. Who have you left the cafe with? You've not shut up, have you?
No, your mum and Roy Cropper are minding it. They very kindly offered, so anyway, I wanted to come and see you.
Well, next week, when you and Mike take Mark away, I'll go back in. Life has to go on, doesn't it? No point letting the cafe slide.
Come on, love, come on.
I'm so frightened, Alma. Where is he? What's he doing? I'm so frightened.
Oh, Derek, you've come to see me. How nice.
No, this is important. Where's Rita?
Oh, she's upstairs. Why? What's so important?
I need to talk to her. I want to tell her that there's a vacancy for a new member in the Square Dealers.
She won't be interested. Anyway, it's men only at the Square Dealers.
Yes, of course it is. I know that. But this vacancy, I want to fill it.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do. Please allow me to know what I want, Mavis. And the point is, there's going to be tough competition. And a great deal will depend on having friends at court.
So, what's that got to do with Rita?
Oh, surely that's obvious. She is on terms of close friendship with at least 2 leading lights in the, rectangle. Alf Roberts and Fred Elliott.
So you wanted to pull some strings behind the scenes?
Yes, there's no shame in that, Mavis. It's how things are done these days, but not a word. Sealed lips. Des, hello. How are things?
Fine, thanks, Derek.
Good.
Come to settle me paper bill, Maeve. Tell you not to deliver next week.
Oh, are you going away?
Little holiday. Canal boat round the Cheshire Ring, I think they call it.
Do you know, I wouldn't have thought that was your sort of thing at all. I don't mean to be critical or anything, but I would have thought Blackpool or Las Vegas was more you.
Oh, no, Mavis, no. Surrounded by nature, miles from anywhere, lying in your bunk at night, listening to the water lapping against the boat.
Oh, yes.
I suppose you'll be taking your lady friend with you?
You'd have to go on your own, wouldn't you?
Hey, do you know, I keep thinking it'll be a little girl.
What will?
Our new grandchild. Oh, an exciting, I can't wait to see it born.
I think you'll have a long wait, Vera. I've been thinking more about the grandson we've already got.
Oh, our little Tommy. Why, what about him?
Oh, well, he's growing up fast. And I must say this, the Ortons are doing the lad proud. I just hope when little Tommy's grown up, he's proud of us.
Well, of course he will be. Why shouldn't he be? Hey, you don't think the Mortons are bringing him up a bit snobby? You know, say he's going to turn his nose up at us, do you?
Oh, I don't know, Vin. I bet he'd be proud if I got in the Square Dealers the way, which I could if I played my cards right.
Hey, do you think they'd have you?
What do you mean? Fred Elliott's one, Alf Roberts is one. We're as good as them, aren't we?
Oh, I know we are, but even so, I mean...
No, I'm working on it, love. Well, it's not for myself, you know. It's for little Tommy and for you.
Oh, John, do you think you could?
All right, leave it to me. Of course, it might cost us a bob or two, you know.
How much?
Nothing we can't handle, love. Like I said, you leave it to me.
So, what have you been up to today?
Oh, not much. Waiting for you to finish work and come round here, thinking what we might get up to as the night wears on.
It's all right for some, isn't it? Whilst us workers are up at the sharp end.
Well, I'll be glad to join you and the rest of the workers till next term starts anyway. That shelf stacking job still going at your place?
Like I told you, it's yours if you want it.
Very good, because I've always been interested in how things are stacked, you know what I mean? And I keep wondering if you're one of them unscrupulous bosses that sexually harasses the staff.
Only the fanciful ones, so you'll have to watch yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Hi!
Hiya.
Oh, hello, Anne.
Hi.
Has Andy told you the news? I've decided to sell the house to Jim.
Oh, no. Andy never said.
Well, for one thing, you've only just got here, and for another, my dad might have made other plans by now, in which case she'd still be looking for a buyer.
Yeah, I suppose I ought to let him know. In fact, he's probably in the pub right now. Do you fancy joining me for a drink?
Oh, I think we can live with that, don't you?
Right then, my treat.
Thanks.
Flaming Baldwin. I know more than that kid, Sally Webster. Do you know he's put her in charge of me and others? It's not right.
Well, there'll be something in it for Baldwin, won't there? He's always been a crafty, devious devil, hasn't he?
I tell you what, if I could get another job and be out of that factory that fast, bye.
Hey, well, you just keep doing the lottery.
He's put you in charge. Blimey.
Well, aren't you pleased for me?
I don't know if I'm pleased or not. What's he up to?
He thinks I'm capable, honest, intelligent. He said so.
Yeah, but what's he up to?
I hope you're not jealous about this, Kevin, because I've always encouraged you, and I hope that you're going to back me up the way that I've always backed you up.
Hey, what are you getting narky for?
Oh, forget it. Just forget it.
OK, what are you having?
Oh, you're all right, Mum, I'll get these. And look, there's me dad. Go and get the house sorted out.
I think I need a drink first.
No, you don't. Go on.
Can I have a word?
Yeah, you can have as many as you like.
Regarding the house, if you still want it, I'll not stand in your way.
Oh, what's changed your mind? Before it was over my dead body, as I recollect.
Yeah, well, I've thought it over and I've changed my mind.
Well, you see, the trouble is, how do I know you're not going to change it back again? Last thing I can afford to do is throw the little money I've got at building society fees, solicitors' fees, if I think you're going to turn around and change your mind again.
Look, I can only tell you what I've told you. If you want it, I'm willing to sell you my half. It's up to you.
Liz. I'm sorry. Thank you.
That's all right. I hope you'll be happier there without me than you ever were with me.
Except I was happy until you weren't.
Hear that? Sounds like Liz McDonald's moving out and Jim's moving in.
Ooh, is that bad news?
Can't believe you live next door. You see, he's not sunny-natured and easy to live with like me.
Oh, you. Of course I'll do everything I can to help you, Derek. I'll tell them you're just the man they want for their little band.
But there you are. That's very condescending.
Oh, well, I'm sorry I don't mean it to be.
You have an unfortunate genius, Mavis, for saying exactly the wrong thing.
Yes, I do was certainly a mistake.
I won't stay up till Dad gets home.
I said Daddy'll come up and see you later. You too, Davy.
Aww.
Go on, up you go. I'll come up in a minute. Nighty-night. You're on your own.
Yes. On my own. No, we didn't find him. Oh, I'm sorry, Gail. I'd have liked to have brought him home, or if I couldn't do that, at least bring you back some news that might make you feel better, but I haven't got any.
No.
No. Oh, we walked miles. Give all the leaflets out. Me, Ken and the lads. Nothing. You seen this boy? Not a flicker.
Well, thanks for trying, Martin. I appreciate it.
Sorry. Who do you think you're talking to, Gail? I appreciate it. You're talking to me as if I'm some friend of the family or something. I'm his dad. I'm the only dad he's got, all right, and I want him back just as much as you do. Oh, I don't know why I'm shouting at you. Oh, it's just...
I know. Well, we'll just have to keep on hoping.
Dad, have you brought me anything?
Oh, I haven't brought you anything. I didn't have any time, did I? Come in. Being a good girl for your mum.
Yeah, she's been smashing, haven't you?
Come here then. Wee. Miss me?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have walked 10 miles or more, but nothing to show for it at the end of the day, I'm afraid.
You deserve a medal, the lot of you.
No, medal should be for achievement, not failure.
It must be a dreadful thing not to know where your child is.
Oh, and if it was Becky, I don't think I could go. I don't think I could handle it at all.
Samantha, same round again, please, love. No, I better get back, see how Daniel is, and give Kelly a break. Oh, have a drink, Ken, you've earned it. Kelly won't mind.
There we are, Fred. Right, that's all. Now, I'll put you a straight question. Answer me this. Are you now, or have you ever been, a member of the vegetarian persuasion?
Oh, no.
But we do like vegetables, though.
What? Roast potatoes round a nice, juicy Sunday roast, chips round rare rump steak, that sort of vegetable.
Yes, and green vegetables, of course, and nice salads.
No, as a side dish. As a side dish, what we really like is a good, solid roast. And Mavis is never happier than when she's cooking steak and kidney pie. Are you, Mavis? Are you, Mavis?
No.
Right. Well, I shall expect to see you at my shop then, frequently, buying my excellent steak and kidney.
There we are, Alf, on the house. G&T Audrey, landlord's bottle.
That's very kind of you, Jack.
Oh, my pleasure. What are we put on this earth for if we can't do each other a little bit of good, eh? Alf, lad, I was thinking about that crevice at your rectangle.
Oh, what about it?
They are, Audrey.
Cheers, thanks.
Well, I was thinking about putting my name forward. I've always been keen on helping, but less fortunate. With you being an old pal of mine, I thought maybe you'd see your way clear to...
Now, look. Tommy Mook only died this morning. The fella is still warm, and there's you and Derek Wilton.
Wilton? What is he after?
Well, same as you expected. Half a dozen others as well. All jockeying for the poor fella's position.
Funny you should say jockey, you know. Me and you being a member of the same syndicate, so Wilton isn't.
Now, look. Until we've put Tommy Mook under and given him a decent send-off, I don't want to discuss it. Come on, Audrey.
Oh, do you know you're a grumpy devil?
Here, were you and him having words?
Give over. Me and Alf understand each other. Give it a couple of months and me and you are going to be rubbing shoulders with the town's finest. We move in, Vera. Onward. Upward.
Well, it'd make a nice change.
Nothing. So, I mean, what's your problem? Do you not trust him?
I don't know.
Well, it's your gaff, not mine.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I just don't know why you're asking me.
Because my head's in a spin. I want you to tell me what to do.
Right, okay then. So you say you don't want to open the gaff?
I want to stay here, in case there's a phone call. Or he comes back.
Well, okay, you've got two options, haven't you? Either you shut the caff and let your customers down, or you trust Roy to run it on his own. I mean, it's not as if he's going to run away with the takings, is it? Even if he does.
It's the least of our worries.
Well, exactly. And anyway, Audrey might help us.
Ken says that she left with Daniel about 10 minutes ago.
Probably gone to the shop.
Well, I can't be late for work, not today.
Boss's privilege. Turn in when you want.
Hey, I've got all the keys. The girls are going to be stood on the doorstep.
I don't think that'll worry Ida Clough.
Oh, don't mention her name.
Ida Clough? Thought you got on with Ida Clough.
Oh, it's not funny, Kevin. Look, can't you just wait for Kelly just this once?
And suppose she didn't turn up? No, Sal, I can't. It's a new job.
Well, can't you phone in sick?
I can't. Suppose I'll have to, though, won't I? She didn't turn up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kev. I didn't ask Mike Baldwin to put us in charge, did I?
Didn't have to say yes, though, did you?
Well, it wasn't as simple as that. It put me in an impossible situation.
Well, something I won't get with this job. Responsibility.
Bye, Sophie, darling. See you later. Be a good girl. Bye, Rosie. Mwah. Wish me luck.
I may as well, because if I get the sack if she didn't turn up...
Hey, that'll be her now.
Oh, I'll give you the lift then. See you, girls. Mwah. Mwah.
Hang on. Spot on that, Roy.
Oh, I know how to cook breakfast, but I tell you, I'm in charge of fried bread at the Imperial.
So what are you doing here?
Day off, busman's holiday.
Ah. You ready, Jim?
Yeah, in a minute.
I'd have that thing out.
The fruit machine, no girl says that's a good little earner, that.
I dare say, but she wants to decide whether she's running a cafe or a gaming hall.
Right. See ya.
Bye, Bill.
Bye, Audrey.
Bye, Jim, love.
I'm thinking of starting a syndicate for the lottery.
Oh, you've just said you're against gambling.
Oh, but I've studied the odds, and my way you can't lose, so it's not really gambling at all. You'll put £1 in the kitty every week. You choose your numbers, but you don't buy any tickets. If your number comes up, well, you get your prize just the same, but paid out of the kitty. At the end of the year, you share out what's left, or you go for a day out, or have a slap-up meal.
Were you sure that would work?
Oh, it's foolproof. If there's 50 of you,
Yeah.
you lose £2,000 a year doing the lottery. My way, you end up with 2,000, and that's having paid £600 in prizes.
Really? Oh, you have me on, aren't you? Come on. I'll wash you dry.
Well, you'll not catch on, it's too simple.
It's too simple for me, I'm lost.
Everywhere you look, it's Las Vegas. Tell you what, I'll toss you to see who dries. Heads.
What's up?
Yes.
Has it had a rebore?
It's had a few in its time. It's done 60,000 miles.
Not many of them around. Been thrashed, has it?
No, it's been well looked after. Jim MacDonald rebuilt it. Hang on, is that a phone? No. I'm waiting to see if I'm working today.
Well, don't forget, you promised me a ride sometime.
Don't worry. I won't forget.
Hey, caught you at it.
Hey? Oh, no, I've just had my hair cut. I'm looking at reflection to see what sort of job she made of it.
And that, Your Honour, is the case for the defence.
Is that what you think of me? Peeping Tom?
Joke, Alf.
Yeah, right. Mind you, if I was 30 years younger.
I thought you were a happily married man.
Well, I can dream, can't I?
So we're talking about Maxine or Fiona?
Yeah, now that we're saying. Are you going away?
Holiday.
Ah, anywhere nice?
I had a barge with my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, I've seen her. Yeah, blonde girl. Got a little lass with her sometimes.
That's her daughter.
Ah, I'm not nosy, you know.
No, you're all right. Becky's staying with her grandparents while me and Claire chug around the Cheshire Ring.
Oh, well, I hope you have a good time. Hey, be good.
Hey up.
Hiya. Oh, giving him the number of the pub, have you?
Hey?
You know, your phone call.
Oh, no, they just phoned. They don't want us today. Give us a pint of pleasure bust, we? Didn't you say you had a bike?
Yeah. Had a Suzuki 250. Had to get rid of it, though, because I was a bit skint, you know. I actually sold it to a French fella at this rally in Normandy. Oh, that were brilliant. There were bikers from all over Europe.
You go with a club, like?
Yeah, went camping. It was a great laugh.
Oh, fancy that.
Hey, is anybody serving?
Well, I just served you.
Well, I want another.
Some of you fellas, I don't know where you put it. It's his third in half an hour. Must have hollow legs.
Well, you're half right. But I wouldn't say it to his face.
Of course, it's him, isn't it? You carry on at this rate, you'll have brought brewery by closing.
Well, if I do, you might be out of a job, love.
If you've got any complaints, you best see Jack Duckworth.
Well, I might just do that as a mate of mine.
Oh, yeah. And my dad's a policeman, so watch it. There you are. All right, bundle of laughs he is.
You having another?
No, and neither of you look at the time. Don't want the rest of the staff thinking I'm bending the rules for you.
Oh, don't worry. I shall return to work a discreet 20 yards in front, or behind, or whatever it says in the management guidelines about fraternising with the oiks.
Stop being horrible.
Right, listen, 2 minutes. Something I wanted to ask you.
Hey, right on your first day, Mr. MacDonald, you'll be lucky.
I was thinking about getting a flat. Problem is, well, the old fella take it personally.
First to second were a bit notchy.
Oh, they were known for it, them models.
And then I got the Suzuki.
You know you said you fancied a ride? Yeah. I'll take you for a spin round block if you like.
Oh, great. After closing, you're on.
I'll be parked in Giddle. It's number 9.
Actually, when I mentioned about getting a flat, well, I didn't really mean on my own.
Oh, come on. We'll be late.
And that's the end of the subject, is it?
Andy, I'm happy the way things are. Moving in together's something different. It might ruin things.
And it might not. It might improve things.
Well, I'm sorry. It's a risk I'm not prepared to take. Now, come on. We better get back to work.
You made it then?
Hiya! I'm coming too.
I thought she was stopping at her grandparents'.
Oh, she changed her mind at last minute. Don't ask me why. Sorry, Des.
Well, what do you think?
Well, it's a bit cramped. Where do we eat?
Believe it or not, this is a table.
Well, it looks like a bed to me.
It's a bed and a table.
At the same time?
No, not at the same time.
During the day, it's a table.
And at bedtime, you convert it.
So why is it a bed now?
Becky, don't go on.
Well, I'm just asking. He said during the day it's a table. Well, it's day and it's a bed, unless I'm very much mistaken.
Please, don't be pompous.
I was just checking to see if it worked.
So where are we all sleeping?
Well...
We'll work that out later. You can pop your stuff in there for now.
Right, me hearties. Time we were underway. So while your mum does some food for us, me and you are going to cast off. Then I'm going to show you how to steer.
On me own?
Why, don't you think you can do it?
Of course I can. Come on, then.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Did Don tell you?
No, I haven't heard from Don. I haven't seen hide nor heard of him. No, I've just seen a picture of Nicky in precinct. Oh, God, I'm so sorry, Gail. I mean, is there anything I can do?
I've just done something I swore I'd never do. When he was little, me and Brian agreed that we'd respect his privacy. Same with Martin. And we have. But I've just been through everything. Letters, school books, diaries. And I feel dirty.
What else can you do?
I thought he might have written an essay to give some clues to why he was unhappy, or some schoolboy dream to run off to sea. I don't know what I was looking for.
Hey, you know, I read in papers about a boy who stowed away and he went all the way to Thailand. And he came back all right.
I don't think Nicky's that resourceful. That's what I'm really worried about. I just can't see how he's going to cope on his own. If he's on his own. Anyway, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Is Kevin on holiday?
Kevin? I don't know. Why?
Well, it's just that I've just been past garage and it's all locked up and it seemed a bit odd. I just wondered if he was on holiday.
I'm not sure what's going on. I think you better speak to Don.
You crafty so-and-so.
She wanted us to steer. She's the boss.
Could have crowned her. I still don't know why she's come.
Keep an eye on her mother.
Keep an eye on you, more like.
It's the same thing. Anyway, we'd better make the best of it.
There's a barge coming the other way. What do I do?
I said don't let go of the tiller.
Sorry about that, mate. Radar's bust.
Come want me to stay for a bit?
No, I'm quite enjoying it.
Well, that makes one of us, Mr. Christian.
So, what can you get out of it?
Just over a ton.
It's not bad.
All right, it's got plenty of pork for an old un. I'll just get Judy's helmet.
Right.
You'll be lucky.
You what?
The state he was in last night.
What do you mean?
I'm saying out. Keep myself to myself, best way. See ya.
Here, shall we get off?
Can I drive?
You what?
I'm still insured. I know what I'm doing, you know. I've ridden a Harley.
All right, but go easy on throttle.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing that very carefully, aren't you?
Sorry?
It's worse than an aeroplane, that thing.
Curse of the internal combustion engine.
It'll be Gary. I recognise the tone.
Just noise pollution as far as I'm concerned. Absolutely crackers.
It wasn't Gary, it was our duty.
Well, whoever it was, they're totally irresponsible.
I quite agree. You can't even drive it.
So she'd been in there all morning. So I said to her, "Are you all right, Ida, or have you got a problem with your waterworks?" "That is a very personal question," she said. So I said, "Look, if you're not feeling very well, then I think you ought to go home. But you're going to have to sign the book before you go."
Well, if you'd ask me, you're making trouble for yourself.
Well, what else could I do? Anyway, Mike said I'd done the right thing.
He said he was away.
Yeah, well, he phoned up and I told him. Do you know what he said? He said, "Good on you, girl." I think he's really enjoying all this.
I think he's just using you to get at this Ida woman. She'll have it in for you tomorrow, something else up her sleeve.
No, she was as quiet as a lamb all afternoon. I had her eating out the palm of my hand, Kev.
So he phoned you up, did he, Baldwin?
Yeah, twice. I won't be surprised if he don't phone me up tonight, I know.
Yeah, well, he won't get you, will he?
Oh, would you mind if we give it a miss tonight?
Oh, sir, I've got my dad to babysit. It's all arranged.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kev. Don't look like that. It's just that I've had a hard day. I've got the kids to bath, I've got the washing to do, I've got the supper to make, and I just want an early bed.
Great.
Oh, Kev, I'm shattered.
What? Sat behind a desk all day? You should try doing my job. Humping batteries about. I'm shattered too, which is why I want to go out. To relax.
Anybody at home? Hello, girls.
What are you doing, sweetheart? Bit of calling in.
Hey, you two get yourselves off. I'll take over now.
Sorry, Dad. There's been a change of plan.
Yeah, it's a nice bike. Pulls away well.
Don't remind us, you left us in gutter at the first set of lights.
I enjoyed myself, though.
I said round the block, we were halfway to Liverpool.
Here, when you finish gabbing, there's some tables to clear.
All right, then.
No Jack tonight, Vera?
No, he's gone to Legion, snooker knockout. I was just saying to Samantha, it's not been as busy as this for ages, and where is he?
Must have a good sense of timing, eh?
Well, if he has, it's news to me.
I'll just go and see our girl, I think.
He'll go nowhere. Not till you've had another drink.
What do you mean?
And then we're going home. I'll talk to Gail. Leave it to me.
What's happened? Why don't you want me to go round there?
Nothing's happened as far as I know.
What? I want to go and make sure.
Look, will you be told?
If I can speak to my own daughter, no, not by you nor anybody.
You've just spent nigh on 10 hours in that cafe today. Now, you're not giving the rest of the evening away as well.
Well, why not if she needs me? What's going to you?
I'm worried about your health. You need to switch off for a few hours. Stop behaving like a guilty party. Now, what do you want to drink?
Oh, come here. I do love you,
Yeah, well. Can you manage with the rest of this tonic water?
You see, maybe the wee girl has got her head screwed on after all. I mean, who in the name of God would want to share a place with you, eh?
So anyway, for the time being, I'm stuck with this rather overbearing Northern Irish ex-squaddy.
Do you know, I know the man. I do, I have to tell you, though, his bark's a load worse than his bite, so it is.
No, so he'd have us believe.
You know what? I've taken gearboxes apart, tuned V8 engines, and this guy's trying to tell me how to connect a battery.
Ah, come on, it's early days yet, isn't it?
Yeah, but if it carries on like this, I'd rather be on the dole, Dad.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'd feel exactly the same way. But why don't you give it another couple of days, eh? You spoke to Sally about it?
I've not had a chance, have I?
Right, look, come on, man. You fancy going down the Legion, eh? Oh, only Racky down there, see how Jacko's getting on, all right? Come Go on ahead. Oh, listen, you and I will sort out some household chores later on, but I have to tell you this. Keep away from the kitchen. Sunday dinner's down to me. Am I right, Willie?
Oh, dead right. Yeah, let him do it. You keep out of the way.
Forward, man. Come on.
Come on.
How are you?
Well, with Martin, and Gail's gone to bed early, you see? Yeah. If they find out anything, we'll be the first to know. So, do you want another drink?
No. I think I'd like to go home, cook something nice. Hey! And guess where I've got in the fridge? Tiramisu.
Hello, stranger. You haven't seen Don, have you? Well, they were in this dinner. They weren't in this dinner, Don Brennan.
Yeah, turned the beer sour. Glad to see the back of him.
Hey, you, what shit, don't talk to customers like that. This is,
You can say whatever you want about him, it won't concern me. Anyway, if you see him, will you tell him to get in touch?
Shall I tell him what it's about, you know, if he asks, like?
No, just that. Hiya.
All right.
Did you get to work?
No, they don't want us till tomorrow. They phoned.
So what have you been doing then? Mending it by?
Yeah. It were an awful job.
Right, well, I'll get you a drink. Did you fix it?
Yeah, it goes like the clappers now, doesn't it?
Yeah. I was telling Samantha, innit, that it's all right now, bike.
Yeah, brilliant acceleration.
She was asking me about the acceleration.
Well, what are you having? A pint or half?
I've got a better idea. I'll treat us both to a curry. Come on.
Hey, is it my perfume or what? This pub was full 5 minutes since. You realise your door was open?
I left it open because I knew you'd come back to me.
I'll make some black coffee.
Well, I've got some cans. Do you want a can? At me right. Maybe I'll have a coffee.
Can I sleep in here?
We'll think about it. It's your girl.
I know it's my girl. Can I have Crash with a K?
No.
Where are you sleeping?
We haven't sorted it out yet.
Well, it's about time you did. If you had Zed, I could have Zebra.
Why don't you have the other cabin?
That small one?
Yeah, it'd be nice and cosy.
Well, if I did go in there, which I don't want to anyway, where would Des be sleeping?
We haven't sorted it out yet.
You keep saying that. It's nearly bedtime. Has he got a sleeping bag? Seems to me you haven't worked this holiday out very well.
We didn't know you were coming.
Well, you did when you booked. You asked me at the beginning. Anyway, if I weren't here, where would Des be sleeping?
Becky, don't be a pain.
No, it's a fair question. I'd have slept in the small cabin and your mum would have slept in here.
So what's the problem? You still go in there, I'll share with Mum. Got one. Whack.
So, what have you been doing with yourself?
Telephone sales.
Well, you never rung me. Must have been out.
When was the last time you went to work?
Well, I'm still working on taxis.
Not in that state, I hope.
Oh, don't worry, no. I follow the Green Cross code. Look right, look left, then look t'other way. Hey, you sure you don't fancy a tot of this room? Because if you look in that cupboard... Hey, have you got another job?
I said telephone sales.
Well, I've already got one. It's over there on the end of that wire. Do you know young Nick had run away?
Yeah, I saw Gail. I didn't know what to say.
Well, I mean, what can you say? She's gone. He ain't come back. Well, Atmley will come back.
Yeah, maybe he won't. None of us know, and all we can do is hope and pray.
Ivy would have prayed.
Yeah, I dare say.
Yeah. She'd have prayed. She'd have done a vigil. She was into all that.
Yeah, you said.
Yeah, she'd have done a 24-hour, non-stop, round-the-clock. She would have done. She'd have done a prayer-a-thon.
You're talking daft, you are.
I knew you'd come back.
I have not come
I
back.
just knew. You say, 'cause we've got something special.
No, we haven't. Why is the garage all locked up?
Well, I don't know. You tell me. I mean, it's a mystery, isn't it? One day it was open, the next day it's closed.
Why?
I don't know. That's the $64 question, isn't it? It's a mystery, isn't it? Everything's a mystery, isn't it? You, me, Nick, the garage. Hey, how many telephones have you sold?
I'll come back tomorrow when you're in a better state. And you better have some good answers, because by thunder I've got some good questions.
Can you turn the light off? There's all midges trying to get in.
Right. I'll say good night then, ladies.
It's quite good fun. I'm glad I changed my mind.
I'll see you in the morning. Night, night.
And I hope you don't snore, because I'm a light sleeper.
I thought you might be.
I'm sorry about yesterday. Yeah, I was, yeah, I wasn't shooting, yeah. Look, the thing is, you said you were coming back, and I was wondering, today? Yeah, of course you can.
Oh, there's a room going in Nelson Street because their lodger's getting married. No, he's years younger than her. Oh, I couldn't do it.
Break all the toy boys' hearts if that ever goes public. Come on, Jamie, I haven't got all day.
Well, thanks very much for that, Mavis, but I have set my sights a bit higher than a rented room. So if you hear of any luxury accommodation going for 20 quid a week, give us a shout, eh?
I'll have these.
Please.
Please.
Can you eat all those?
It's me breakfast.
It's decided he don't like toast.
Not when I have to scrape half it's in a black off yesterday.
I had to fly into loo to throw up. Forgotten I'd left it under grill.
Was it something you'd eaten?
If you don't know that it's morning sickness, you're the only one within a radius of about 5 miles who don't. Except Mike Baldwin, as far as I can tell. He don't care about nobody but himself, which suits me fine.
Yeah, I'd heard a rumour.
No rumour, kid. Right, come on, monkey, I'll be late for work.
Tricia, you still don't look too brilliant. Don't you think you should be taking it easy?
Hey, I can't afford to lose my job. Not now with 2 mouths to feed. Especially if t'other one eats like he does. Come on.
Well...
If you're going to say talk about brazen...
No, but she's very, what's the phrase they use nowadays? In your face about it. Now, you must admit.
There's another phrase they use in all, Mavis. Whistling in the dark. It's what you do when you're by yourself and scared witless. And if the dad of that baby is who they say it is, she's going to stop that way.
Not falling down, I hope.
Well, no. I'm just debating with myself whether it's too late to put up one of them hanging baskets, you know, like where they got over at road.
Well, they do add a nice welcoming touch.
Now, that's just what I thought.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Judy.
It was till you started.
You should be flattered. It's not everyone who gets their own personal Joyceogram. Happy birthday to you.
Other people have grey-haired old dears in crimpling mothers. I have a raving nutter. Oh, do come in.
I see his nibs at number 5's got a smile back on his little chops. Must be all on again.
Ma'am, Josie could have come round for oat last night. Pick up a chip pan for all you know.
Well, she's mad if she does go back to him, grumpy devil. Give me a bloke who tickles your fancy any time. Now, if you don't like it, you can change it. I won't be offended.
From my old fella, after a few heavy hints. That, ma'am. It's lovely.
I thought it'd make a change from them jeans you're always wearing.
Well, I'll put it on tonight.
our Gary's taking us out. I said, I don't care where, so long as it's a surprise.
Well, I hope you're not going on that bike. But it's news to me you've got a licence. Though I wouldn't be happy about you driving it with or without.
What you on about?
Oh, you yesterday. Come tearing out of that ginnel at umpteen miles an hour with him clung onto you like he was superglued. Carry on like that, young lady, and I shall be singing your next happy birthday down the cemetery.
Cheers, darling.
Oh, well, she's obviously riveted by the passing scene.
Yeah, at her age, I would have thought it was a bit on the slow side, too.
Are you really this tolerant? Or is it all an Oscar-worthy performance?
To what end?
Win me over.
Thought I'd already done that. So I've got to keep on playing Mr. Nice Guy, have I?
Nah. You are Mr. Nice Guy.
Why don't you just get some pliers and pull me toenails out instead?
Where's mine? Oh, you said you didn't want any.
Changed my mind.
Oh, well, you know where the galley is.
Doesn't it get on your nerves, that constant...
No.
It does me.
I'm a bit glad you don't try and smarm up to her. Tell her how fab you think Liam Gallagher is.
No, well, she wouldn't swallow it anyway. Who is Liam Gallagher?
You still glad we came, in spite of problems?
What problems?
There you go, love. Sugared and stirred.
Oh, you're a star. She finished hoovering up in the back yet, what?
Oh no, she's more important things to do, like conning Vera into buying a nursery load of gear with little bunnies on it. How'd you get paid extra for doing this?
She slings us a few quid. It'll all go towards my own little bachelor pad one day.
Surprises me you still live at home.
Well, I've just moved back recently. I did ask my girlfriend if she fancied moving in together, like. But it didn't go down too well. So, how can I persuade her that moving in with me would be a plus and not a minus?
Just tell her she'll still be able to do her own thing, you know.
Yeah, well, she knows that. I mean, I'm not one of these geezers who wants all the ironing done and his supper on the table.
Maybe she's afraid of ending up trapped like that poor cow Tricia. 2 kids, no bloke, and just a bossy gran who's already decided what kind of bugger she's having and that she's breastfeeding or else. Now there's a girl who's not in charge of her own life. Hey! This isn't right. I'm here to work, not to wait it on.
I can cope. I'll rise to a challenge, me.
I'm useless. I should have stayed at home.
Oh, drive yourself mad staring at 4 walls, waiting for the phone to ring. I do know. I was 10 when my dad walked out on us. I won't leave the house. I won't go to school in case he got in touch.
And did he?
Not for 8 years. He'd gone to New Zealand, started a new life.
8 years?
We found out later. He sold the car, cashed in his insurances. He knew exactly what he was doing. You'll be aware it's not my custom to talk of things of a personal nature, but well, I just wanted you to know that I can comprehend something of what you're going through.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. It must have been awful for you. Why did he do it?
Well, I didn't love us. Ed's got a new wife now, new family. We don't correspond.
And your mum?
Oh, she found somebody else. She got over it.
But you didn't.
Eat your beans. You're too thin.
Nicky's favourite.
Oh, hi, Martin. Pints of bitter, please, Vera.
Is there any news?
No, not as yet, but thanks for asking.
Well, it's the least we can do. I mean, it affects everybody when a child goes missing. Now, listen, I'm not a religious person, but if you like, I'll slip into Ivy's church and ask her to keep an eye out for her grandson. Mind you never know, she might be doing that already for all we know.
I think I can manage without Ivy's help, thanks, Vera. Hey, Ivy's ghost on the prowl, that's all I need. In fact, my mates from the hospital invited me out for a drink today. I wish I'd have gone. Must admit, they have been brilliant.
Yeah, my colleagues are very supportive, and Tracy was ill.
Aye. Some of mine have got kids of their own. They haven't found a magic formula.
Well, no parent can ever count themselves entirely blameless, real or otherwise.
Well, you never know, Ken. One day we might be having this same conversation about David and Daniel.
Yeah, if I'm still around. On the other hand, it might be nothing to do with us at all. I mean, who's to know why Tracy took drugs or Nick ran off? It could be any one of 100 different reasons. And again, it could just be sheer teenage bloody mindedness. Yeah.
I only got a half. Curly's a bit funny about his staff dozing off into the frozen veg.
Pate, smoked salmon, avocado and prawn, tremendous. Now, I hope you don't think that after one prawn signing I'm going to be anybody's, because it takes at least 2.
It's a sort of celebration.
Oh, well, I'll buy that. What we're celebrating?
Me moving into a place of my own.
All right.
Is that all you can say? Oh, right.
What place is this, then?
Don't know, not bought it yet.
You're going to buy it?
Well, it makes more sense than paying rent. I'll have no problem getting a mortgage.
Oh, no, well, you wouldn't, would you?
The important thing we have to decide is what sort of property. Old with bags of character and woodworm, or modern with a high boredom factor, but decent plumbing.
What's all this wee business, eh? Well, you knocked it on the head when I mentioned about us shacking up together.
Maybe it's a bit more brutal than I meant.
All right, then. So what's the big plan?
Like I told you, I buy somewhere and you move in. The important difference is I'll be building something for the future rather than just pouring money down a big hole with nothing to show at the end of it.
I.e. you take on a mortgage and I help to pay it off.
We'll be together, but it won't be a flat share as such.
Oh, I see, I've got it now. You gaffer, me lodger. Eh? One whisker left in the sink or one box seat left up and I'd be history, mate, wouldn't I?
But there'll also be the perks. So what do you say?
Well, that depends on your definition of perks.
Andy, I need to know.
Well, one thing about being a lodger, you only got to give 1 week's notice, haven't you?
Works both ways, that, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Your dad won't mind, will he?
Nah, plenty of time to get used to it anyway, hasn't he? It's not as if I'm going to be moving out tomorrow.
Come in, kettle's
Sorry,
on.
I couldn't get away any earlier.
Well, as long as you're here, that's the main thing. Let me get your coat.
This is not a social visit, Don.
No, of course it's not, no.
Is there any news on Nick?
Well, no, not as far as I know. He'll be all right. He's a survivor, is that lad?
Right then, the garage. What's been going off?
Well, it's finished. It's done with. Bust.
I don't believe this. It was ticking over fine before I left. What the hell went wrong?
Well, I did everything I could to keep it afloat, Lord knows.
What, you never thought of getting in touch with me and let me know you were having trouble?
Well, I was hoping I could sort it. I did everything humanly possible, but I was let down. The bank, the lads...
What about our money? Are you saying we might have lost it all? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Look, I'm sorry, love. But, I mean, we always knew it was a gamble.
Oh!
How about I cancel that restaurant and we have an early night instead?
How about you telling me who you've been giving rides on our bike? And don't bother lying because you were seen.
Must have been Kev. I promised him yonks ago he could try her out.
Been taking hormones, has he?
You what?
Since when was Kevin Webster my height with a bust?
Oh, I'm with you now. What's her name had a go as well?
That's what I want to know. What's her name?
Only Samantha from the pub. She'd been mithering me for a spin and I wouldn't let her go on a tog.
No, so you had to go with her. Clinging on like a Randy Limpet by all accounts.
Jude, I give a girl a 10-minute ride. What's the big problem?
That you kept quiet about it. Which, knowing you'd only have done if you had something to hide.
I didn't say anything because it went straight out of my head. That's how important it was. Will you stop making something out and out? And if you want whining and dining tonight, you better let me get out of my muck. All right.
Right, that's it. All together now, smile. Gorgonzola.
Gorgonzola.
There you go.
I'll take one of you two now.
Right, we're Becky at the wheel.
And you scrubbing the deck.
Aye, Captain. Well, at least she hasn't got me walking the plank.
Now, will you take one of me and Des? You can't
keep your hands off him, can you? You're really disgusting.
Nicky?
They've got all about me, Dad. They don't even remember what he looks like.
Let me.
Why didn't the bank get in touch with me? As a partner, they should have contacted me. And they did. At this address, only you didn't think it was important enough for me to know what was happening to me own money.
Look, Josie, there just wasn't time. It all happened so quick. One day it was fine.
It wasn't fine. It couldn't have been fine.
No.
Did you do this on purpose, just to get revenge?
I know.
On me, for walking out on you?
You really think I'd pull a stunt like that?
Well, you pulled plenty of funny stunts in the past.
Oh, thanks very much. Always at a man when he's down. Look, it was my cash too that went down the pan, you know.
I'm sorry, I just don't know what to think. This has just knocked me sideways, this has.
Well, maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can do a deal with the bank if we stick together.
How? You said it was the end of the road.
But people buy bankrupt businesses.
Not their own. That's illegal. Anyway, with what?
Well, we could get another loan. We could get another bank.
You're in cloud cuckoo land, you are.
Well, at least let's talk about it. I mean, we can still be civilised, can't we? Let's have a break. I'll make a spot of tea. Hey, tell me about the job. I mean, how are you getting on with all that?
I think I better be going.
No, Josie, please. Just an hour.
1 hour.
That boy from your street, the one that's run away.
Nicky Platt. What about him?
Must have been dead miserable.
Well, they won't know why he did it till he comes back.
If he comes back.
It'd be terrible for his mum and dad.
They don't own you, you know. People can lead their own lives.
Lonely, though. Cutting yourself off from everyone.
Make new friends.
Can't make a new mum and dad.
I haven't got a dad.
I knew this girl once. Lisa. I don't suppose we could have laughed non-stop, but well, that's the way I remember it. We went to look at this house. The agent gave us the key. We're larking about in the back garden. This la-di-da woman sticks her head over the fence, says, "I hope you know this is a quiet neighbourhood." Well, Lisa says, "I wouldn't worry, love. Our 6 kids will soon liven it up." Snobby cow nearly had a heart attack.
Was this your wife?
No. Me and Steph were split up by then.
So what happened to this Lisa? She chucked you?
She died in a road accident.
Oh.
You know what you were saying? About your mum not being able to remember what your dad looked like? Well, I can't remember what Lisa looked like. Not exactly. But I remember the way we were together.
So why are you all over me mum then?
Well, when someone dies, you've got to move on.
Forget them, you mean?
Now. Move on.
There's room to love more than one person in your life. Even if your mum does care for someone else, it doesn't mean she stopped loving you. Or your dad. When you've had something good, you never forget it, Becky.
Well, the good news is your old mother will not be kipping on the red wreck.
Oh, you found a place?
Just a little furnished flat. Well, more of a cupboard, really, that I can learn to call at home. Hey, it's not that bad. Plus, the rent's reasonable, and if I stand on a chair, I can see over at park.
Oh, Mum.
No, it'll be fine. I mean it. Especially once I painted it all shocking pink.
You are not.
As I recall, when we moved in here, you and Steve were going to paint your room black.
Yeah, with a silver ceiling.
A lot of water since then.
What will I do?
Apart from bits of bog roll stuck to your chin. I think without shaving you men do, you could learn to do it proper.
I didn't book table till 8. Do you fancy popping at Rover's for a couple first?
So you can say hello to your little biker pal.
Oh, you won't let it drop, will you? Even if it means spoiling your own flaming birthday.
You don't let anyone ride your bike, so why her?
All right, then I'll come clean. So you were thinking of buying it.
Oh, now I know you're flaming lying. That uppity cow see herself riding something a lot more upmarket than a clapped-out old Yamaha.
No news. I need a hug. Oh. I've wanted that all day. Roy's very sweet, but there are limits. And what about you two? Have you behaved yourselves today?
We went Southport. When I beat Grandad out at Crazy Golf, Dave's had to go, but he was rubbish. Wasn't it?
And what about Grandma Audrey?
She
went
went
shopping.
Mum, say Nick doesn't come back. Can I have his bedroom?
Jude, for Pete's sake!
I've just one thing to say to you, lady. Keep your hands off my husband.
What's she on?
Jude's still a bit upset over you borrowing the bike the other day. I told her you were thinking of making me an offer.
Yeah, and we all know what kind of offer. Find your own fella, you cheeky tart. This one's mine.
Some people are chronically possessive. It's usually a sign of deep-rooted insecurity.
Or deep-rooted insanity.
Hey, I'm surprised you didn't rush over and referee that, Vera.
Well, as long as there's no bloodshed, let them get on with it. I've other things to think about, eh?
Hey, you're taking this seriously, aren't you?
Hey, she's right to.
I know she's a right to. Just I didn't credit her with all that discipline. Oh, Nicky did.
Well, she has me behind her. I don't want my granddaughter born with hangover.
Oh. See? Couldn't misbehave myself even if I wanted to. Of all the grannies in all the world, why did my kid have to pick her?
Josie, love, what can I say? Look, I'm sorry about everything, about the money, about me. I was right out of order blaming you about the garage. You were right. I made my own decision.
It's too late for post-mortems,
No, it's not, no. This has taught me a lot, as I've changed. We can start again.
No.
Look, we were good together, Rose. We could be again.
I'm sorry, Don. There is no us. Just like the garage. It's history.
It does seem to show some goodwill on behalf of the landlords, which is in fact the first positive statement so far.
Go on.
In a month.
You're worn out. Early night. Nurse Blatt's orders.
Oh, it's worse. Lying in bed.
Right, well, I'll put some hot chocolate on.
All of their stock. Hello? Yes. Yes, it is. What? Yes, of course we can. Thank you. Was the police? They've got a video of someone taking money out of Nicky's account.
Well, is it him?
They're sending it over for us to, go and have a look at tomorrow, but... It's got to be him, hasn't it?
Short notice, this.
Oh, well, I'm sure you've got a very heavy schedule, and I'm sure it's inconvenienced you no end.
Well, I had plans today.
Ooh, lots of trains to spot.
Not with you.
Or a very pressing jigsaw, Gail's had to go to the police.
Oh, there's news then.
Oh, there's a video. Nicky's bank account's being used.
Well, this morning's easy enough. I might be pushed this aft.
Oh, well, it all takes second place to Nick, and it's going to go on doing Roy. Oh, lovey, you'll have to excuse me for snapping at you.
I don't spot trains.
No, of course you don't.
So little time.
Right then. I'm off.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
No.
What?
Don't go.
What's up, Jude?
Nothing. You can go if you want.
You just said not to.
Don't matter, you can.
What's wrong? Hey? Jude?
Nothing. Just go.
All right.
Gary, are you thick or blind? Look! Look at me!
Oh, you're wearing them.
Thick, blind and ignorant.
No, they look nice.
Thanks.
They do. You took them out to the bin. Does that mean I'm forgiven?
It means I've accepted your present, Gary. You've still got miles to go, mate.
So I took a girl for a ride on me bike.
And said no. And yes, I will go on till I'm satisfied.
I married a fishwife.
Oh, get out!
Oh, go! Stay! Go! Stay!
Can't you see, you stupid man? Can't you see?
No! What?
I'm jealous.
Jude, how many more times do I have to say it? She wanted to buy the bike.
Just had a woman on from Shaftesbury. She wants to add to the order.
Well, how many?
2 dozen.
By Monday?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh, and I suppose you said yes.
I did, yeah. By Monday? Well, is that a problem?
It's more than a problem. We're not miracle workers.
It's only 2 dozen, Ida.
Look, I were always told Quebec comes first. Quebec above everything. How many times have you heard Baldwin say that?
It won't affect Quebec.
Oh. Let's get them little elves to work, Tricia. Have you still got them under your sewing machine in their little box?
Shall I give them a shout? You do that. I've got work to do.
Just a minute. Explain, will you? How you expect us to get 2 dozen extra sweatshirts out between now and Monday?
Monday afternoon, and you're the top machinist, Ida. You tell me.
You're the boss. You tell me.
Play your game somewhere else. I haven't got time.
Unless to be a top machinist, it's first I've heard of it.
Well, it's not the first I'd heard of it. You tell me every time I speak to you.
Well, why shouldn't she? She's the best.
Well, then she should know how to get 2 dozen more out by Monday.
Sam, could you do us a favour?
Perhaps.
Well, Jude's still playing up.
That was quite an insight into your marriage, that was. Reckon she owns you, doesn't she?
She's all right, is Jude.
I didn't say she wasn't.
No, if she asks, could you say you were test driving a bike because you were thinking of buying it?
Oh, I see. So letting a woman on your bike means you're being unfaithful?
No, it's just...
Well, are you unfaithful?
Of course not. Just went for a ride now, happened.
Didn't it?
You know it didn't.
Yes, move for me.
Give over.
What, you mean it didn't for you? Oh, but I thought you felt the same, Gary.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, don't get me wrong. No. It were great for me as well. I didn't know that you felt... Well, if I'd known... Well, we could have gone somewhere.
Like?
Quiet, you know. On our own.
What for?
Well, whatever. Hey.
You and me best be telling the same tale then. How much was I thinking of buying this bike for?
800.
Yeah, but that's the list price though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so realistically I'd be wanting it for less, wouldn't I? I don't know, say 700?
Oh, of course, yeah, that's all right by me, yeah.
All right. See you, Gary.
Soon, eh?
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, it's a wonder we're not asthmatics, all of us.
Glad to go then.
Of course. New start, new flat. And your dad will be here soon. So if I start to get emotional, I shall think of the house with him in it. That'll cure me. Oh, this flaming street, you're welcome to it.
Shall I take the keys?
I was going to shove them through a letterbox. Either that or down drain.
Yeah, but why don't I take them, mate?
For an easy life. Hey, good luck with him.
Thanks, Mum.
Don't slag me off. Not to him.
Mum, please.
Yeah, I know, but you'll get together with a couple of cans around fine. I know how it'll be.
I won't say a word against you.
He will.
Well, not to me.
He'll want to.
Well, he won't get a chance. And anyway, I'm not going to be here that long, am I? Just until me and Anne find somewhere.
He's banking on the odd couple, you and him.
Well, he's going to be disappointed.
See you.
I'll see you later. There's your bag. Bye.
Bye.
There's a bridge coming up. What do I do?
You tell me.
Slow right down?
Slow right down then.
How am I doing?
You're doing famous.
You're not even looking.
That's 'cause I trust you. Oh, can you smell something?
Bacon.
And mushrooms and a bit of fried bread.
Great.
Yeah, shame you've gone veggie.
Well, I can have the fried bread and mushrooms.
Well, they're cooked in bacon fat.
Well, that don't count.
Oh, I see.
Actually, I'm not sure bacon counts.
Well, how do you work that out?
Well, it's not like meat, is it?
You've cooked the veggie bacon.
Oh, I forgot. Doesn't matter. I'm sorry, Becky.
No, it's okay.
She was just saying she'll try and force a bit down.
Sounds like advice. Can we pull over? I'll go and get mine.
She's a dead good skipper, have you noticed?
Shame we can't take a photo.
Sorry.
What was that?
I said sorry about the camera.
Careful, Becky. We might almost start to think you're being reasonable.
Oh, it's very disturbing for Gail.
Oh, but I mean, seeing him on video, imagine the relief.
Yes, but a worry all the same. I mean, out there alone in the big city or wherever it is.
Yes, because I mean, well, just seeing him really doesn't do any good. I mean, okay, says he's alive, but just imagine if when she does see him, well, he's got a ring through his nose and a dog on a string.
Cold, dirty, miserable.
Holy, perhaps he may have bruises.
It might almost be worse if he was looking well.
Well, what a stupid thing to say. Of course it wouldn't.
Sorry.
Well, of course she wants him to look well.
Yeah, of course she does.
I mean, nobody wants to see their child looking all ragged and dirty and ill.
And uncared for. Of course they don't.
Yeah, I just meant that. Well, if your lad goes missing, you want him back, don't you?
Oh, you've worked that out for yourself, haven't you, Rob?
Well, if he's the picture of health and vigour and happy in himself, well, it don't look like he needs his man, does it?
No. Yeah, well, all I can say, it is clear that you've never had children, Roy.
No.
Isn't it, Mavis?
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, I'm probably wrong.
No, I'm afraid you are.
Oh, I know I was wrung out when Harriet went missing.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to open old wounds.
Oh, no, it's so much worse when it's a girl, of course.
Oh, I kept imagining all sorts, like cats and kestrels, eagles even.
You mean your butcher?
Oh, no, it's not the same.
I'm in a madhouse. Butches. It's a lad's life we're talking about.
I'm sorry.
A lad's life, and she's talking about budgies, and the other one wants him down and out. It's a madhouse.
Very upsetting to lose a pet.
Thank you.
pets and children. You both got your experiences. Well, I've had neither, so I'm not fit to talk.
No, you're as entitled to your say as any of us. Just as much as I am, if it comes to that.
So, no children then? Was it internal problems, or did you leave it too late?
Go. Has Nick done something wrong?
No. Why, how do you mean?
Mum's gone to the police.
How do you know that?
I heard you. Is that why he hasn't come home?
No. Well, Nick's done nothing wrong. At least we don't think he has.
So why's Mum gone to the police then?
Look, okay. Look, there's nothing to be worried about, but we don't actually know where Nick is.
Do the police know?
Well, they might do, yeah. Look, do you know when I go and take that money out of the wall?
The magic money machine.
Yeah. Well, sometimes they have a secret camera, and that's what's happened to Nick. They've filmed him taking some money out. Well, the police think it's Nick, so that's where your mum is now. She's got to see if it's him.
If it is Nick, can Mum bring him home?
I don't know about that. Right, so anyway, let me clean this fridge out. And you two can have a yoghurt each, get a spoon, and can go and have it in the garden. All right?
There might be a secret camera in our garden.
Huh? Yeah, there might be one day.
It wasn't Nick.
Oh, you're joking.
It was, blurred. And you could only see the profile. You couldn't tell who it was, but I knew it wasn't Nick.
So he was taking money out of Nick's account then?
So they say.
God help us.
God help him.
No.
Oh.
Josie, don't go.
No, I want to.
Josie, there's things to say.
What, you said them all yesterday?
Please.
No.
What are you doing here?
I was looking for someone. See you.
That's a lonely old man, that.
Yeah, and quite a desperate man, too.
Something to say?
Sorry.
Heading for a sad old age.
There's a lot to be said for family, Vera.
Oh, don't tell me. What? Our Terry, when he chucked away his family, he chucked away his life. I mean, that'll be him in 30 years.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm family. You know, when it's family, it's me.
Oh, good for you.
She's not as bad as she's painted, that Tricia.
Yeah, very possibly. I mean, she's tarred with the single mother brush, isn't she?
Well, she's done all right by young Jamie. I mean, it's mischievous, but lads are.
Yeah, he's brighter now. Not interested in school, but who can blame him? Anyway, there's still time.
I was never interested in school, you know. And look at me.
Looks familiar, this place, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, I think I've been here before. We're going to unload then or what? Come on.
Yeah, hold your horses.
Not cold feet, is it?
Well, whether it is or whether it isn't, it doesn't matter now, does it? Some of that brickwork needs chasing out and repointing. Paint's flicking off the windows. You'd be a householder, eh?
I thought that's what you wanted.
So did I. So did I. You know, Andrew, there's a whole different big world out there, you know what I mean? Like new adventures, new horizons, all that kind of thing. Look at the state of me, eh? Moving heaven and earth to get back into the dump I just got out of.
Yeah, it's different now, though, eh? I mean, it's on your own terms.
Well, you just do me a favour, son, all right? Have a wee dander around, look elsewhere apart from this street.
You saying you don't want it now?
Nah, it's not that. It's just when you get something you've always wanted, you know what I mean? It's sometimes, well, the buzz, it's not what you'd expect, you know?
So you kicked me out of the place you didn't even want?
I think you ought to apologise for that, son.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Thank you. No, I'm just saying there's a lot of water going under this particular bridge. Murky water, muddy water, that's all I'm saying. Right then, you got the keys, mucker? Let's do it.
Yeah.
What's next?
Oh, that's next for the overalls, and he wants his chips down.
He'll get what he gets.
Gail, you don't suppose... Well, it not being Nick, no news is good news, huh?
No, Mum. It's not good news. It's terrible news. It's the worst possible news.
No, but love, all I meant was, well, I mean, you see, he could be well sick or injured or ill.
Mum, I don't give a damn what it looks like. I want to see him. I want to know he's alive.
Love it, of course you do. I didn't mean for a second that... Oh, Gail.
It just goes on. It just goes on and on. And every day gets worse. My son might be dead. And I've got to cook chips.
It looks like a bit of a car sticking out the mud. And then there's this massive fish swimming round it. Come and look. Disgusting face.
Ow, Vicky.
I hate you both.
Say that.
It's true.
Why?
You want the boat to yourself so you can sleep together.
No, we don't.
Hey, you'd rather share with him than me.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would.
Okay, if you weren't here, Becky, I think we probably would be sharing, yeah. But only if you weren't here, and I certainly wouldn't prefer it that way.
Of course you would.
No.
Of course you would.
Becky, please.
Get off me.
Please.
No, get off me. What about me dad?
You calm down at all? It's not for me to calm down. You're a walking fly trap.
If a bloke can't let a woman on his pillion without it being an affair, well, something's wrong somewhere.
There's no wrong. There is nothing wrong with my marriage. At least once will you shucky collecting box. There you go.
Right, we having another?
Oh, if you must, but we are going out tonight. We're not sitting in with your dad.
Yeah, all right.
You going to tell him?
Yes, but I'm going to let him down lightly, so don't push it, all right?
Hey, he's not here then, Kev.
Not seen him, so.
Oh, typical. After the day I've had, I feel like painting the town. What's the betting? He's sat at home watching the telly.
Well, you're quite welcome to have one with us if you want.
Oh, it's more than my life's worth. I better get home, put his tea on the table.
Bye.
I love your dad there.
Not bad. How's your day?
Well, look at my hands. They're red raw. I've got blisters all over my feet. Slavery, I tell you.
Oh, cruel. And I've just been sat at home painting my nails.
You two obviously get on really well.
Yeah, we do.
Well, I don't understand what makes you so jealous then.
Listen, you. I am not jealous.
I keep telling her, Gary, she's no need to be jealous of me.
No, of course she hasn't.
You're staring at you.
It was a totally innocent test drive, nothing more.
So why didn't you tell me?
Well, I don't know. Why didn't you tell her, Gary?
No point.
Well, I mean, you'd have to tell her sooner or later. You can't sell your bike and think she won't notice.
Well, I hadn't sold it, had I?
Oh, true. You hadn't then.
So, no point. I'm sorry, lover. I just didn't think.
Well, there you go. $6.80 cash. You got the keys? All right, go on then. Count it first.
So you have sold it?
Yeah.
Well, what for?
Said he was going to buy you a washing machine.
I've got a washing machine.
Well, a dishwasher or something like that, wasn't it?
Dishwasher.
Oh, hey, Gary, that's brilliant. Come here, you. Give her them keys. Hey, I'm sorry I doubted you.
Right. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with your marriage, you two?
Don't leave this room without telling him.
And this is very difficult.
I know it is, but it's got to be done, so do it.
Right, how's your cutting then, folks, all right?
Not so bad.
Hey, well, what can I say? Welcome to my housewarming party. Now, if I was a drinking man, I'd have popped the champagne, but now so I would. Hey? So, what about it then, son? You and me, eh? Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah? You want to translate for us, Annie? Yeah, I mean, does that mean sticking out or dead chuffed, or what does it mean, eh?
Whatever you want.
All right. Oh, yes. Now, listen, there's something I have to say now. Something I want to say, something I need to say. If you want to spend the night together, you're more than welcome to do so, okay?
Okay, I don't know, thanks.
No, not now. No, later on, you know, when you've had a few jars or whatever. If you want to spend the night together, you can. Spend the night together, aye. Nice change of subject. Don't want to embarrass anybody. Mind you. Doing a fairly good job of embarrassing myself, let me tell you. Oh, look, Andy, there's a few beers in the fridge, you know, if you want a beer. Right. So are you off out the pair of you then, eh?
Yes.
Do you know I like you, Annie? You're dead direct, so you are.
I know.
Unlike Andrew. I mean, I say to Andrew, are you off out? You know, oh, well, I might, you know, if it's okay with you, I might just... What he really means to say is yes, but he can't say it, whereas you just say it.
We're thinking of getting a place together.
You changed your tune all of a sudden.
We haven't found one yet, but...
But you will.
Yeah, we probably will.
Fine, well, fair play. Fine by me. I must admit, there seems to be a bit of a strange connection, though, eh? I mean, I move in and you move out.
Becky? Becky, love. Brought you a drink. You going to sleep? You go. How are you feeling?
Okay.
We're thinking of leaving Port and going to the cinema.
Well, you won't want me then, will you?
The three of us, Becky. We're not going without you.
Do you ever give a thought to me, Dad?
Of course.
I don't think so.
I'm sorry, love, but I think about him constantly. Don't mean I have to sit in my bunk all day. Don't mean I have to be a nun either.
Anyone would think he never existed.
Do you know, it's interesting, but the only time you mention your dad is when you're trying to get at me.
I think of him all the time.
That makes two of us. Coming to film?
I hate you kissing Des.
That was my fault. Come to the pictures, Becky. You'll enjoy it. And look, I'm not trying to take his place.
But you are doing.
I'm sorry. Oh, I really am sorry. I did try earlier.
Yeah, well, it's not often get a chance for a quiet meal, just me and Sally.
Now the kids are at a party.
Right, well, I won't stop. Listen, you know how much we paid for that garage?
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, well, if we don't find a buyer soon, it'll be money down sink or money to the bank, which is even worse.
Hard luck.
Oh, come on, it wasn't my fault.
Well, don't come to me for sympathy. I had a good job there, a great job. I was there 5 years and it took you and your bloke 5 minutes to kill it. It's not just me, you know. When you lay someone off, it's the whole family. I mean, look, Salsy's got to go back to work now.
Well,
And you know what he said? Your bloke, when I had to go about it.
He's not my bloke.
He said you'll walk into another job, you're skilled. Look at me, fast fitters.
Then get your job back.
Blimey. She's talking about buying a garage, Sal. How many times have we been down this road? For the last and final time, I'm not buying a flaming garage. Now, if you've nothing else to say, you'll have to excuse us. We're in the middle of our tea.
I think the bank will accept 25,000.
Seriously?
I think so. We spent 43 on that place, and then a further 6 on equipment. I mean, you know that.
Yeah, but they couldn't accept 25.
Well, try 'em. I think you'll be surprised.
But what about you?
Well, I get summit if we sell it. Been out, that's the alternative, if not. Look, I made a mistake. And I don't just mean a financial one. At least this way it's summer. Here, you're having your tea. This is my number. I'll be in all night.
I'll see you out.
No, you have your tea. Ta-da.
See ya. You've made your mind up already, haven't you?
Beats me why you haven't.
Who says?
It's a class thing, isn't it? A dishwasher. I mean, look down our street. How many will have them?
Not many.
Yeah, they might on the other side. Snob Row.
Where are we going to put it?
You tell me. We your idea.
I know. Tricky though, the big beggars.
Yeah. 600 odd quid. We could get a right good one, look.
And the plumbing, you know, that costs.
Oh, well, we'll stick it in the yard and squirt hose in it. Whose idea was this?
I know, I'm just saying, it needs thinking about.
It weren't my idea.
I know. Good idea though, wasn't it, Jude? I mean, save your hands.
Oh, well, it's you love, Gary. Did you get a flush of a poor Jude and a poor little hands?
Well, you're my Jude, aren't you?
Well, even my birthday.
Well, dishwasher were one idea. It doesn't have to be a dishwasher.
You just wanted to spend some money on me.
Right.
Why?
Well, like you said, Jude, true love.
Well, I'll be gone, Kelly. Well, yes, Kevin will hang on. He's going to have to now, isn't he? It's Kelly. She's going to be late again.
Yeah, so I'm going to be late again.
Yeah, well, it don't matter because you're chucking that job this week.
Seems like.
Kevin, I hope you're not chickening out.
Look, I can be worried, can't I? You'll allow me that, won't you?
Kevin?
What? Look, listen, I'm not chickening out, but it's not you who's committing yourself to 25 grand,
What
is
are you
it?
talking about? This is me just as much as you.
Yeah, well, we don't even know it is 25 grand yet. We've only got Josie's say-so.
Hey, I'm in this just as much as you are, all right?
Yeah, but if anything goes wrong, it won't be your fault, will it?
Yes, actually.
How come?
Because I'll have back to loser.
Yeah, well, thought you did that when you married me.
Well, I didn't think so until you just said that.
Anyway, why are we rowing? I'm not going to chicken out.
Good. Now fund the bank.
Yes.
Hey, I didn't marry a loser.
All right. Cheers, mate. I'm going to get off.
Hey, all the best, son.
See you again,
soon.
all right. See you later, Bill.
See you, lad.
Well, he's away on. Move in with his girlfriend. Fair play to him, eh?
So you got the house to yourself then?
I know, I'm going to enjoy that. See what happens when Stevie comes home, you know.
Oh, it's the day you got to Southall Street, is it?
Aye, certainly is. Down there today to see him.
Oh, lad, eh?
I'll tell you what, Wally, closer to him now, and I have been for a long time, let me tell you.
Because Andy's leaving, like.
I think I might be clinging on to something. Well, you might be right, I suppose. Ah, what about you, Mickey? All right?
Did you store all that lot in your house?
Well, overnight, aye.
And then load it every morning, traipsing it through your house?
Yeah, certainly, we like the exercise.
Oh, there's no need to do that. I've got a unit over there lying empty.
Oh, have you now? Well, you know, isn't he the philanthropist? You know, he's just suggested that out of the goodness of his heart, so he has.
Oh, yeah, and he doesn't want pain and anything.
Not
He's
at
just
all.
worried about your
Oh,
carpets.
yeah, indeed.
I've been around this street too long. People are getting to know me. Ah, there she is.
Hi, you're back.
Yeah, I thought I'd run you in. Philanthropist, you see.
Hey, curb crawler more like. Don't do it, Sally.
So how was your holiday?
Oh, expensive. How's my business?
Oh,
have I still got one?
yeah, of course you have. No problems.
Right, jump in and tell me all about it.
What do you want from her?
The lot.
Well, there's your problem. Claire's got a kid to think about. So deep down, she's thinking fathers. She needs more than sex.
I'm not talking about sex, I mean... Look, I've been with that many women, I couldn't give a stuff. Claire's different. She's worth something.
Whoa, Des. This is a single man talking here.
I've got the T-shirt. All I know is we could be best of friends, couldn't be closer. Then she suddenly pulls back, just leaves me for dead.
A bloke who's been about a bit, you haven't learned much, have you?
She's not a tease, Sean.
Look, she's a widow with a kid. She can't go flinging herself at people.
Who said people? I said me.
Look, she's human. She fancies you. God knows why, but women are weird. So she wants you. But as soon as she starts thinking about it, this little voice starts up. What about Becky? What about, you know, what's his name, the dead husband?
Jeff.
Yeah, so she pulls back. Of course she does. Because in her eyes, she'd be a slag if she didn't. Or rather, Becky's eyes, and it's Becky's eyes she's looking through.
She knows I'm not just after sex.
Jeff died, though. That's a very big one.
Yeah, it's a big one for me and all. Listen to the way Becky speaks about him like he's some sort of war hero. Follow that. He don't reckon me.
What would you expect?
I like kids. I get on with them.
But you're trying to take her mum off her. You won't do that without a fight.
Of course I'm not.
Of course you are.
I don't want to cut Becky out. I wouldn't dream of it.
Look, Des. Becky's had it on the plate, that's obvious. Anyone who looks at her mum, anyone, is going to change all that. Do you wish you hadn't gone on the boat?
No. Well, maybe there was better places we could have gone. But I don't regret the three of us going away.
But it was hard work.
Oh, yeah.
And you still want more?
I'm not giving up, if that's what you mean.
Sounds like love to me, Desmond.
And Becky's at guard camp this week.
You just said you didn't want to cut her out.
Do you know, I don't think I've ever been out with a woman that I've worked with that's been over me. All the women that I've been out with that I've worked with have been under me.
Yeah, and you've had the tribunals to prove it.
Yeah. Hey.
Look, I won't have a problem with that, Curly.
Yeah, just don't mention tribunals.
Look, in here, Anne's the boss. But we know that's nominal. I mean, we both know where we stand.
Sure.
Here, Curly thinks I'm going to have a bit of a problem with you being my boss.
I never said that.
Or more or less.
Sorry, is this a coffee break?
I don't know. Is it?
Could be. I'm due one.
That's okay then.
You cracking the whip?
People mustn't think you're getting special treatment, Andy.
Sure. So who gets the coffee?
You better get your own.
Oh, have you heard her?
Andy.
I was only joking.
Well, don't. It's okay in here, but we ought to be careful.
Right.
Don't you think?
Probably, yeah, for the best.
What are you doing in here anyway?
Me and Curly were just having a chat. Why not?
It should be Mr. Watts, shouldn't it?
Oh, come on.
Shouldn't it?
On the shop floor, yes.
We're not on the shop floor.
And I should be Ms. Malone.
Anne?
I mean it.
Miz?
Yes, Ms. Got a problem?
You drawing the lines up here, yeah? OK then, Miz. I shall go and get my own coffee, Miz. One for you, Miz.
No, thank you. I'm not on my coffee break.
Girls on top, eh, Andy? No problem.
It's me mummy.
She's still got half an hour to do.
Oh, well, I can't stop. Will you tell her I'll see you later?
Right.
Samantha not on?
It's a day off, you should know that. Hey, and be sharp in tonight.
Right.
I haven't seen Gail and Martin, but I got it from Mavis, who they used to use before they invented the tannoy. It's a video recording of a lad drawing money out on Nick's cash card. But the lad isn't Nick. So now they're thinking all sorts of things, and can you wonder?
I must see Gail and Martin and tell them I feel for them. You know, the more I think about parenthood, the more impossible it seems. I mean, take me, for example. I mean, potentially I'm a very good parent. For the start, I've had some practice. And for all is a tired old cliché, older and wiser must count for something. And I finally feel old enough to take the responsibility.
You're on your own, though.
Sorry?
Well, I'm saying you're on your own. Two parents are better than one.
Well, very possibly, presuming two good parents. Plus, I'm not led by ego and eros the way that young men are.
You mean you're not wanting to bed everything in sight anymore? Well, yes. You're getting on.
Thank you! But even so, when Daniel's 16, he could go out one night, he could take a bad drug, he'd get knifed by a psychopath, or even worse, he could just disappear, no trace of him at all.
But the better the parent, the better chance you give them. And it's very unlikely, Ken.
Well, I wouldn't be Gail and Martin. I mean, it's the utter selfishness of the kids today.
So it's kids in it. A minute ago it was all life and fate.
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm trying to make a point here.
You're right, and it's a good point, and I believe you.
What are you talking about?
You're saying you're getting older, and I'm saying I believe you.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya, love. Pint is there.
Yeah, go on then. You're not busy, are you?
Why?
Is Samantha not on?
Do you know your wife were asking that just now?
Was she? What for?
Well, I don't know, do I? Look, it's a day off. Judy should have known that.
Hang on, I can't hear you. All right. Suppose I offered you 25,000. I don't know. Yeah, OK, I'm offering. You might think about it, right? Well, I'll get back to you.
What's up?
Thanks. Drive your Potter.
What, are you after a loan?
No, well, not yet. I don't. It's not what you think. MVB Motors, I can get it for 25 grand. At least I think I can. He don't seem sure himself. Well, how come? Look, don't ask me. They close a business down and sell it for half of what it's worth. It's the way they work.
25 grand. It's got to be worth that.
Does, doesn't it?
No. Vera, is Joyce in?
Do you know, I should have a sign over my head. O's in and O's out. She's still cleaning.
Oh, well, I'll have a small Irish while I'm waiting then.
Right.
Right, Vera, I've done.
Here, your lass were looking for you.
Oh.
Vera? I thought you said it was Samantha she was after.
Well, her and all. Anyway, she couldn't stop.
Is Mr. Gilroy in?
Do you know, I should make a list.
Over here, Joyce.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
And whatever Joyce is having, Vera.
Vera, you haven't seen her plats by any chance, have you?
Do you know I'm a flaming secretary?
Oh, Alec, has Norris been in? Well, I should ask Vera if I were you.
What?
Sally's so confident. She just says go for it. And I will as well. I mean, like you said, it's got to be worth 25. But if I'm honest, I just prefer a wage, Tony. Sally says that's unambitious. Tell you, if I had half Sal's ambition, I'd have garages all over the place now, but I don't. I just like a wage.
Yeah, you got to be true to yourself.
Right, you have. You can't be something you're not. All right, it's the right price now, and I feel fine about it. But if I'd listened to Sal, I would have bought it for 40 grand. And then what? We would have been paying that much back on the loan. Well, now look at us, eh? 15 grand cheaper. Well, we think so anyway. Tell you, I think someone's looking after us.
I'd buy it for 25 grand.
You would?
Definite.
Yeah. Sal said we should just go for it as well. Women are easier about stuff like that, aren't they? Find it easier than blokes to spend money.
Not all.
No, not all, but Sal does. So if I didn't go for it, you'd get a loan off your dad, would you?
Got to be worth it.
It's got to be, hasn't it?
I got the impression you were looking for me.
Well, you were right.
Flattered.
Cheers.
Cheers. Was it out in particular?
Well, have a look at this.
Driftwood Hall Hotel.
Yes, it's deluxe and it's in the lakes. It's got good views, cuisine, and in every room a trouser press. Looks grand, doesn't it?
It's the sort of place you get a shower cap.
Several clients have spoken very highly of it.
Looks wonderful.
So are you fixed next week?
In what sense?
Well, I'm booked in and I'd be honoured if you'd accompany me.
Little me.
Little you.
Now, I don't want to sound dreary, but what exactly is the deal?
Separate rooms, Joyce. I mean, 2 rooms, no question. You mustn't think they're a room.
No.
It's got pitch and putt as well.
I'd be honoured.
But what do you think?
Well, have you thought ahead, Alec?
On to when?
Coming back. It could be a bit difficult, me coming back to cleaning for you after we've been away together.
Do you think it might?
It could, couldn't it?
Might that affect things?
It might.
Oh, well, I'm very sad, Joyce. Still, never mind. Another life, eh?
All you have to do is propose me. It's not as straightforward as that, old man. Come on, Norris. You're always trumpeting about this famous friendship of ours. So what's it worth? Get me into the Square Dealers. I know you can do it. That's a very exclusive organisation. Look, Tommy Mook's pushing up daisies, so we know there's a vacancy. Why can't I fill it?
Oh, Tommy's barely cold. I can't possibly consider replacements. Well, not until after the memorial service.
Don't play the innocent, Norris. Nothing to do with backhanders, is it, your world? Nothing to do with I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine. Oh, come on, Norris. What do I have to scratch? A square deal, a deal's square. And if a deal's square, then it's a square deal. So what? I think you're suggesting a rhomboid.
It could be rather exciting. Because it's like Cinders to the ball, out for the night with her Prince Charming. And oh, it's back to the cold hearth next day, but my word, she's had a good time of it.
You mean you'll come?
Why not? I think I'd like it.
And it wouldn't affect things?
Not if I'm careful.
I hope I've not done the wrong thing in asking you.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm flattered.
Because cleaners are very hard to come by, you know. My motto is if you get a good one, hold on. So if you can handle it, welcome to the ball.
All right, look, just try and forget it's your old man speaking to you, all right? Just listen to me. You're a cracking young fella, Stephen. You've a whole lot going for you. You've got loads of energy, loads of talent, bucketfuls of charm. You've just lost your way a wee bit, you know what I mean? You get frustrated. Next thing you know, you're mixing with a load of scumbags, and before you know it, here you are in the big house, eh?
Well, so it goes.
Yeah, well, so it goes. Look, Stephen, you need, like, direction. You need to know what you're doing with your life. So what I'm saying to you is, when you get out of here, there's a job waiting for you, honest to God there is. I promise you that. I mean, this building lark me and Billy fell into, there's loads of work. There's bags full of opportunities. I know what you're like, Stephen. You're one of these guys, you think about Ferraris all the time. Well, who knows, 10, 15 years down the road, if you work hard, knuckle down, eh? But driving one, maybe even sooner. It's up to you, that's all I'm saying. Anyway, beats the hell out of being in here, doesn't it?
Well, that's true.
MacDonald and Son. It's got a bit of a ring to it, you have to admit.
Oh, yeah, it sounds great.
MacDonald and Son. Tell you what, son. You and me, we haven't half messed up, eh? Listen, Stephen. I firmly believe that you being in here is my fault.
No.
Yes, it is. Whatever I didn't stop you getting in here. And surely to God it's a father's first responsibility to look after his son, isn't it?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, nothing. That's why I'm promising you two things. First, when you get out of here, you've got yourself a job. The second thing is you've got yourself a home. Get yourself back to the house. You can stay there rent-free till you've got your feet back on the ground, okay?
That's very generous.
Don't mention it. I owe you, Stephen.
I did tell you, Julie. I know, I just forgot. Right then, well, I'll tell you again so that you just remember. New stock goes under old stock so that old stock sells first. Just do it right, please.
Afternoon, Miss Boss.
Please, Andy.
What's up?
Don't send me up in front of the staff, and especially not Julie. What's a problem with her?
Oh, you mean she won't call you Ms?
No, I mean she's hopeless.
It's quite decorative, though.
Shall I bring the fish fingers through now?
Of course, I told you twice this morning.
Well, I can't do everything.
What can you do?
Vicious.
She's on her way out, actually.
What, you mean sacked? It's a bit strong, isn't it?
Want to do my job for me?
Well, you wouldn't have to call me Ms.
You're dressed.
Yeah.
I can't stand this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's always Becky you had to get home for. I accept that. I would never try and stop it. But she's at camp. Surely for once we can spend the night together.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, well, it's becoming very clear, actually. You just don't want to.
No.
You're not 16 anymore, Claire. You don't have to rush back for Mummy and Daddy.
Well, I do, actually. Exactly that. Look, I've got to protect them.
Oh, come on. He was your husband. They should be protecting you. Do they think that you don't have needs? Do they think that you don't hurt? This means you can never be with anyone in case you desecrate his memory.
But they're lovely people, Des. I mean, they don't make me do anything. But I just can't bear to hurt them. When the time's right, I'll tell them. But not before I'm sure myself.
Sure of what?
Sure of you?
How do we get to be sure if we don't spend time together?
I think we will.
It's interesting who comes first.
Oh, Ted.
No, I accept Becky. She has to. It's a bit more difficult with your parents-in-law.
It won't be forever.
Do me a favour. Ring 'em.
No.
You don't have to tell 'em. Lie. Say you're with a girlfriend. For me.
I'll ring you tomorrow.
Hey, don't shake it up, Sally will go man if it goes on the carpet.
Now settle down, both of you, and I'll be up in 10 minutes to say goodnight.
No.
Oh, you bought the garage then?
Hang about, it's not as simple as that,
No, well, you're obviously chuffed about something.
Hey, she's not daft arsehole, is she? No, I've been to the bank and I'm more or less damn it done to her, except 25,000.
Kevin, that's brilliant.
Yeah, and I've asked Tony here.
And you willing to come and work for us?
Well, yeah, in a way. We're going in together, him and me.
What do you mean?
A partnership, Tony and me. We're buying half each.
Oh,
Oh,
I see.
makes perfect sense. It's a great idea.
You mean you've got him to hold your hand?
So?
No, I'm sorry, Tony, but this is not what I thought.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry too, Sal, but it's what's happening. Me and Tony work well together. We trust each other and we've both been dropped in it by Don Brennan. Look, we both want the place, we both think it's a good price. What am I supposed to do? Say, sorry, mate, I was here first. And for all you think I'm a wimp, I want Tony in with me. Because I'm not a natural at this game.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Yeah, OK. But at least I know. Do you want me to go down the same road as Don Brennan? Pretend I'm a big tycoon, louse things up and put people on the street? Because I'm not ready for that, Sal. Tony's coming in with me. No, we're going in together. Now, that might not make me a dynamic businessman, but it makes me true to myself. And if you had any sense, you'd value that.
Well, I suppose I do, really. I'm sorry, Tony, this is nothing against you.
Okay, Sal.
This is just really disappointing.
But you're right, Kevin, you have to be true to yourself. You're the one who's going to be running the place.
Thanks.
I'll come round to it.
It's a travel agent's perk and he's pretending he's a big genius. You know, it's a few days away in the lakes, so can't go far wrong. And bed? No, but I'd bet. No. No, it's probably past it. You were. Stop it. Stop it! Your tea's in the oven.
No, it's not. And it was good Jupiter.
Here, did you find her, you two?
I do.
Samantha. Well, you were both after her today.
No. Did you?
No.
Get us another gin, love. Just
right.
off to the loo. Why were you after her?
Bike, why were you?
I was just making conversation with her.
See, there's some tools I ought to pass on, really.
All right. So why didn't you tell me?
Didn't know I had to. Be good though, won't it? Dishwasher.
Won't it? And isn't it funny how you hadn't thought where it'd go?
Yeah, and thick, me.
Thick. And up to something.
Anyway, I told him, Billy, he can stay at home, no cost, you know what I mean?
You've done a good thing there, Jim.
I think I have. At least now he knows he's got a home and he's still got a daddy.
Well, I didn't want to hurt his feelings, so I put on my best grateful face, nodded, said, yeah, that'd be great, and that.
So you've got a job and a home to go to? Well, don't knock it, Stevie. And tell the parole board, because that's exactly what they want to hear.
Honestly, poor old kid. He kept rattling on about McDonald's and son and his new building business. He's wrapped with guilt, you see. He reckons it's his fault a minute. Up until I get out, get up his nose, and then it'll be all my fault again, but there you go. So, McDonald's and son, can you believe it?
So what are you going to do when you get out?
We'll have to wait and see.
I reckon we could probably do business, you know.
You got something in mind?
Well, not at the moment. Not much point, is there? At this time.
Well, there's always time.
Help that?
Gordon Bennett, I didn't recognise you for a minute there. For an awful moment, I thought you were from the Inland Revenue. Where you going all suited and booted?
Oh, big day, innit? Me and Tony's got a meeting with the bank manager.
Hey, well, mind you don't ruin that suit when you're grovelling on the carpet.
Yeah, I don't think it'll come to that, Dad.
Well, it always did in my experience. Not that it ever got me anywhere. Still, you might be lucky, yeah?
Well?
Bloke over there could do with a bit of luck going his way, eh?
Will Kelly take us to the park?
I don't know, probably.
Will she buy us an ice cream?
Oh, come on, kids, now, don't be running her ragged, eh? She looked dead beat yesterday. She's doing this as a favour.
Hello, Martin.
Don't ask Don, please.
What are you doing all spruced up? Going to a funeral?
Oh, it's just my new boss. Likes us to be nice and smart, draws a better class of customer.
Pity you didn't bother to do that for me.
Oh, sorry, boss. Should have asked.
You're not telling him, then?
No. Want it to be a nice surprise.
Cut loose, mate.
I don't want to.
You're getting yourself into deep water. It's got the hallmarks of disaster written all over it. A woman with a bolshy kid of 13, in-laws putting the screws in, and the ghost of Baron von Richthofen over and over it all.
Don't make fun of him.
I'm not. All I'm saying is be realistic, pal. You're on a hide into nothing here.
Excuse me, are you going to take my money or not?
Yes, sorry, Maud.
I've been sat here waiting for 10 minutes. Or aren't you bothering to serve anyone whose head doesn't come above the counter?
Don't shout at him, Maud. He's not very well.
What's the matter with you?
It's that old black magic problem, Mrs. Grimes.
Leave it out, will you?
Poor bloke's in love.
What are you doing, being in love? I had you down for more sense than that, Des Barnes.
You're not a great believer in it then, Maud?
Seen too much of it in my time. Then what ends up loving ends up paying. Take my advice, it's a mug's game. You have to be dafter to bet on that than on the GGs, and you know how much sense that makes.
You still do it though, Maud?
I don't bet my life on it, Des. Just 20p, no more.
There you go, Des. Now you've heard it from the horse's mouth. Literally.
There you go, partner.
What's that for?
Fastest gun in the frozen west. First, I suggest you start with the pizzas, then go on to the paella, and finish with the peas.
Curly, this is not my job. Julie's on pricing.
At Wasp. That's tense, I'm afraid.
What?
She lost in a showdown with your mate, Calamity Jane.
Oh, you mean she did sack her?
Oh, in no uncertain terms. And it was a clean kill.
Oh, Curly, you shouldn't have let her.
She was a temp. It's not my department, is it? Come to think of it, you're a temp. Hope you're keeping her well satisfied, mate, because she's a deadly shot. Get some practice in. Right. The Deadwood stage is coming on.
I don't think the boss man's gonna like this, Kevin. No? I mean, we couldn't just drop him a note or give him a phone, could we? It wouldn't be right, would it? Besides, you want the practice. Of what? Telling people where to get off. I've had too many years of taking it from people like him, Baldwin and the dons of this world. Now, the tables are turned.
You've been on one of those assertive courses.
Yeah, you need one of them. Come on, let the party begin.
Docker's wind.
Wine. Look, sir. Why, not an eye. It's an old-fashioned name for a narrow street, that's all it is.
Would not be wind to the likes of the folks round here.
The point is, does it matter? They're going to change the name to mine anyway.
Alf Roberts Wind.
Wind.
Alf Roberts wined and dined and got wind. Oh, well, come on, we're going to be a laughing stock. I thought this was supposed to be an honour, not some permanent cause of shame.
Yeah, well, I can't turn everything down, can I? I mean, there comes a time when they're going to say, well...
Please, I beseech you, not wind.
Can I have an hamburger, love?
Not with onions, you can't, Mr. Wind.
You found him?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Platt.
Then what?
We just require a little additional information.
Why?
For general identification purposes, dental records, that kind of thing.
He's dead.
Mrs. Platt, he's not. There's no evidence to. We simply, after the uncertainty of the cash point situation, we have to check.
Where is he?
We're not looking at any one specific.
Don't lie to me.
There was a young lad taken to the hospital in Stoke last night. He died in emergency.
Andy looks like Nicky.
I'm afraid in this particular case, a photo is of little use. Where are you going?
To see the body.
There's no need for that, Mrs. Platt.
I think there is.
It's very unlikely it's your son. I'm sure the dental records will eliminate
Then
it.
take me to him. Let me see him, and I'll tell you.
Mrs. Platt, there's absolutely no way you'd be allowed to. It's against procedure. Now, if I could just have his dentist's name, then we'd be...
No! It'll take too long. You can't just expect me to wait.
Sure, everything will be all right. You just have to check it out, that's all. It's procedure. It's just procedure. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, love, what did you say?
Visitor?
Sorry to bother you at work.
No, sit down.
No, I can't be long. I just came to... Look, Des, this is all getting a bit out of hand. There's too many things coming at me from all sides. I mean, there's you, there's Becky, and now the family.
What are you trying to say? You're saying that it's all over?
No. I just need some space, some time, that's all.
But you're not asking that from them, are you? Just from me?
Des, please.
This is the end, isn't it?
No.
Come on, Claire, don't lie to me.
I don't know. I just...
Please, Claire, don't do this to me. I need you. I'll do anything. I was thinking, why don't you move in with me? Bring Becky. We'll give it a go. We won't know until we try.
Des, please. I just want some time. I'm sorry. It doesn't have to be the end.
Doesn't it?
You must be able to get through to him. Please. It's his wife. I need him. Well, this is an emergency. Look, just tell him to... Tell him to phone me. Please.
Gail, come on. Now, what exactly did that policeman say? Come on.
They think they found Nicky. He's in a hospital in Stoke.
Is it... Has he had an accident? Oh, God, oh, Gail, no.
I've got to go and identify the body.
Gail.
I've got to go now.
Look, wait for Martin.
No, there isn't time. Will you take me off, please?
What?
Please.
Well, aren't the police going to...
No, it's not time. Please.
Go off.
It's a steady erosion, Emily. Every day Martin seems to be getting a little bit closer to the ground. He's trying to carry everything on his shoulders.
Well, at least Gail's back at work. Sitting brooding doesn't help.
No, it's one of those nightmares that very little does.
What do you think, Mrs. Bishop?
Lovely, Mr. Sugden. Up to your normal standard.
No,
At least they know their friends
you
are
have to look
supporting.
properly. I've gone to the old, the traditional method of buffing down with newspaper. That way you don't get any streets. Can you see any?
No.
No, well, you'd have to step back a bit, you see, get the light on it, or else you can't judge it any other way.
He makes such a song and dance out of everything.
Emily! You could have been killed! These Hells Angels should be allowed on the road! I'll sort this out.
It was my fault. You'd be the death of me.
You better nearly was.
Now then, young man, what do you think you're playing at? It's not the Isle of Man, you know. It hasn't been getting over to you and your sort so you can go creering around.
Afternoon, Mr. Sugden. How are you?
Oh, it's you.
It wasn't when I last looked. Excuse me, I'm running a bit late.
Just a minute. I want to ask you about your motorbike.
I'll put your name down on the list if you want to run out. You'll have to be patient because there's quite a few ahead of you. Have you been on a bike before?
I'll tell you this, madam, that during the war...
Well, like I said, just be patient and I'll get to you in time.
Got yourself a date there, Percy.
If only.
help you?
I've come to see my son.
Can I have his name?
Nick. Nick Black.
Tilsley. It might be under Tilsley.
No. No name. He won't be under any name.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I do
He
need
was
a name.
admitted to emergency last night.
And do you know what ward he was brought into?
He's dead. My son is dead.
The police asked her to come identify the body.
And are you the police?
No, I'm a relative.
Where are the police then? I'm afraid I've no notification.
No, we don't need them.
I'm sorry, there's no way you...
Let me see my son!
Oh, come on, Gail, love.
Let me see him!
Here, what's your little lady up to then?
What do you mean?
Well, she took an extended lunch. She won't tell me where she's going. What's she up to? She's not looking for another job, is she?
Well, how should I know, Curly? Eh? We don't live in each other's pockets, not like some people.
All right. I was only asking. And she wants to see you in the office.
Well, I've got work to do, man.
I don't think it was a request. I think it was an order, Andy, and I don't think it does, to keep your boss waiting now, does it?
Oh, well, she'll have to wait until I finish here first, won't she?
Woo! Living dangerously, are we?
Yeah.
No, you don't want to be stuck in every night watching telly.
I'm not saying I don't fancy a night out. I mean, these do's at the Legion, can be very, very pleasant. Gives you a chance for a natter and a bit of a dance, And they do a so-so meal, but... No, our Billy, well, you know what he's like, don't you? He starts off by holding the chair back for you to sit down on. Come the end of the evening, he's knocking and flying and singing George Foreman's dirty little ditties. Show you up to that. You're slow.
Only, I'm just worried if I have to dress for dinner, because I haven't got out to wear. And I don't want to show you up.
You wouldn't show me up if you came in a little black number made out of bin liners with holes in it. I've never been one to judge a book by its cover. All that top show and stuff, that doesn't impress me. No, it's the woman beneath the dress I'm after seeing.
Oh, really?
Here, are you serving anybody, Joyce?
Hold on a minute, Vera. I'm only standing in while Samantha's at the dentist.
Well, standing in usually means serving.
Panic over, everybody. I'm here now.
Hey, as long as that dentist don't wipe that lovely smile off your face.
Who's added that special sparkle?
Joyce. Just keep it under your hat, won't you? The outing, discretion. Because there's folk round here can put two and two together and come up with a 4-page spread in the Sundays without any effort at all.
Usual, Mr. Sugden.
No, it's not. I'd like to talk to your employer.
Vera.
What is it, Percy? I'm a bit busy.
Are you aware that your employees make a habit of going around in black leather and pulling dangerous stunts on motorbikes?
No, I wasn't. Imagine now you come to mention it. I could invite him to do it on the bar, bring a few more punters in.
Don't panic, Mr. Sugden. You're on the list. Do you know, I don't know if it's me and my bike, but I can't half pull 'em. It's embarrassing sometimes.
And I had you down as someone who blushes a lot.
Hope I'm not disturbing you, Ms. Malone.
Not at all. My door is always open staff, Mr. MacDonald.
Yeah, except it's not your door yet, is it, eh? Curly's name's still written on it, I think.
Andy.
Now, you've not got me in here to give me my cards, have you?
Sorry?
Well, I realised that the sack can come like a bolt out the blue in this place, so I'm just asking.
I'm not with you, Andy.
Well, take Julie Hudson as a case in point. All she had to do was take time out to blow her nose and she was shown the exit.
Julie Hudson was completely incompetent, Andy. We'd all tried with her. She had 3 written warnings. As a temp, even that wasn't necessary, but I happen to think one shouldn't be treated with less respect than another.
3 warnings? I didn't know that.
Well, there was no need for you to know, was there? It wasn't your job. It was mine. Anyway, my problems with staff was not why I called you in here. Take a look at this.
It's a house.
It's a little bit more than that, Andy. It's our house. I put an offer in at lunchtime.
What, you've made an offer?
Couldn't refuse it. It's not Buckingham Palace, but honestly, Andy, it's a little gem. And there's no problem with house chains and all things like that. Really straightforward. What do you think?
Well, does it matter what I think, eh? Give me the paint and the wallpaper and I'll get to work. No doubt you've already got the coordinating colour schemes worked out.
Is something wrong, Andy?
Oh, no. How could there be, eh? Why involve me in this decision? This is strictly managerial stuff, obviously. Why tax the humble worker with having to make an opinion about this matter? After all, Anne, you're paying for it, aren't you? You're running the shop.
It's what we talked about, Andy. We said we'd get a place together.
Oh, and this is what you call together, is it? This is what we're like at work, Anne. You make all the decisions and dish out all the orders, and I'm just supposed to accept it. Well, no, I'm sorry, but I've got a little bit more respect left in me than that. I'm not having you wiping your feet all over it. Not here, and certainly not in your own little cosy home sweet home. So you know what you can do? You can stick your job, and you can stick that with it.
Hang on a minute, Andy. I don't...
Forget it.
Pint here, Samantha.
And how's the world treating you, sir?
About the same as usual.
Would you care to amplify on that?
No, I wouldn't actually. Not without resorting to foul language. And we wouldn't do that in front of ladies.
Oh, we certainly wouldn't.
There you go, John.
Try, love.
Every pub has to have its joker, doesn't it?
I'm thinking of booking him, actually. I love her to last out.
Well, it's a bit sudden, isn't it?
It is all a bit last minute, but it's only for a couple of days.
Who are you going with?
Nobody special.
Oh, pull the other one, Joyce. What a posh hotel in Lake District. The breed four-poster beds like rabbits up there. You'll be telling me next you're going with your wellies and going hiking.
He's just a friend.
Going Dutch, are you? Some friend, eh? I wish I had one. Has he got a brother?
I'll ask him.
Oh, go on then, but make sure you get plenty of fresh air. Keep the window open. I don't want you falling asleep on the job. Have enough with our Jack.
Betty ready then?
Oh, she's just putting a coat on.
Oh, well, I'll just have a swift half then.
All right. Hey, now listen. Make sure you give Betty a good time at this do tonight. She don't want to be carrying you home in a posh frock.
Oh, I'll be a proper gentleman.
No point asking for miracles, Billy.
Cheers.
What is it? Hey, what did you do with that?
Well, it's just a half, love.
You know, I'm going to write that line on your gravestone, Billy. Put it down.
Aye.
Now!
Oh, well, it does seem a shame.
I'm going to engrave that underneath. Come on, let's be having it.
Oh, yeah, masterful.
I know.
Did he pay for that?
Hey, listen, you mind your business and I mind mine. Now listen, if Percy Sugden comes in, give him that on the house.
She won't leave, Martin. Everybody's been to see her. They've all tried, you know, but she's just... It's as if she's going to sit there forever. Jeez, off.
It may not be Nick.
That's all I want to know.
Yeah, but no one's going to let us see anything, are they?
You can persuade them.
What?
You talk to them. You're a nurse.
Oh, come
They'll
on.
listen to
Gail,
you.
it doesn't work like that.
You won't even try?
It's hopeless to try.
Oh, I know that, Martin. Hopeless. Your children. That's where you put all your hope. That's what they're for, isn't it? I mean, not to weigh them down with... and not to put demands on them. Just hope. That's what they are. That's what children... They are our hope. When... I can't live with this, Martin. I can't live with it.
Well, you must live with it, Gail. Come here. Because otherwise, there's no hope for any of us.
I could have got something out of the catalogue, but there isn't time. You haven't got out and getting to, have you, love? Come on, Judy. I'm in a crisis situation here, and it's not often I come round here for support.
Actually, Mum, you do it all the time.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Oh, don't go all sensitive on me, Mum. I've got problems of my own.
Like what? Gary? Is he wandering?
I don't know. He's certainly having a good look round.
And he's seen something that's taken his eye?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to claw her eyes out, and then I'm going to start on him.
I think you're going to have to come up with something a little bit better than that.
Like what? I can't run to champagne breakfast in the Lake District. What do you do, Mum? What do you do?
Webster and Horrocks.
Horrocks and Webster.
Can't call a business Horrocks.
Why not?
Well, it's one of them names, isn't it? People play around with names like that.
Yeah. They used to do that at school.
There you go.
Webox.
Nope.
No, you're right.
What are you two doing? Surveying the scene of your past crimes?
Yeah, something like that.
They should convert it.
What, open it as a church, you mean?
No. No, turn it into some sort of respectable living accommodation. It's always lowered the tone of the place, having dilapidated old cars strewn around.
Oh, now it's just yours, eh? See, that's a vast improvement.
You two been drinking?
We still are, actually, Derek. Do you want a can?
Oh, no, thanks. I'll leave you to your meditations.
See yourself.
Horweb. Kevtone.
Look, this isn't the sunshade of a Ford Cortina. This is a quality business.
Quality. Yay, I'll drink to that. Yep.
I can't go in, Martin. I can't just put on a smile for Sarah Lou and pretend everything's all right.
Yes, you can.
No.
Well, Gail, of course you can. Look, you're a mother. You're a good one at that. Oh, come on, you'd never let go through any pain you didn't have to, would you? Would you?
No, but Kelly's been stuffing you full of ice cream, I suppose.
I'm just not hungry.
Oh, come on, you've got to eat something, sweetheart, hasn't she, David?
Why?
Well, because.
Because what?
Just because, that's why. Oh, and don't go bothering your mum.
She'll give me properly.
What folks?
Mum?
Sarah.
I wouldn't let us see him.
Mum?
I'll make a pot of tea.
No, don't worry, Audrey. You can just look after the kids, please.
Mum, why do I need to eat my dinner when I'm not hungry? Because you have to eat. Nick, can I have mine?
Sarah.
Hi.
Thank God for that.
Nicky!
Hi.
Nicky, back!
Oh, Nick. Oh, let me look at you. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm
Are
fine.
you sure you're all right?
Yeah.
Oh, go with her.
Gail, love.
What's up?
What's up? Nick, do you not know? Look, your mum's been physically sick out there. She's physically ill with what you've put her through. Did you not think for 1 minute what you might have been doing to her?
Yeah, I've come back, haven't I?
Oh, yeah, you've come back now after putting her through weeks of thinking you were dead.
Yeah, well, that's all over with.
All over.
Mum, I'm off again if it's going to be like this.
Listen, sunshine, you ain't going anywhere.
Now,
Give some up to try. I'm not there on his shoulders.
Now, listen.
Sit down.
This isn't doing Gail any good at all.
So it's him, tell him.
I'll tell all of us. Now you're back, that's the main thing, and we're all very glad. You know, it doesn't look like it.
I don't think we can get a babysitter. I don't want to leave Sally, Mum, I don't do it.
No. We'll come round. What time?
8:30?
Yeah.
Okay. hi, boys.
Right, okay. Hey, you still got that car what keeps breaking down?
I have, yeah.
Good, because we're back in business.
Oh, right. What, you're reopening over there?
Yep. Me and him, going into partnership, running it between us.
Well, good for you. Well done. Good luck.
Yeah.
See you then.
See you. See you now.
Hello.
Hi. I might join you for a drink later.
Oh, if I'm still there.
Joe, you can't afford to throw your job away because of something that might never have happened.
He sold her his bike. That happened.
Harry's not stupid. You wouldn't mess about with somebody you're working alongside.
Yeah, his brain might tell him not to. But that wouldn't be the part of his body making decisions, would it?
Well, at least talk to her in private. You don't want the whole world knowing your business, do you? Been a nice day, hasn't it?
Yeah. Hasn't it?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
She's just been a bit sick,
Oh,
that's
it's not surprising. She's had a shock.
We all have.
Anyway, we better get off, love. Come on.
Well, just let's see what he's been up to first.
Well, we'll find out later. They don't want us under the feet. Yeah, right then.
Oh, thanks, Mum, for everything. And thanks, Al, for all that driving.
Oh, it went out, love.
Yeah, you've both been terrific. Thanks very much.
Oh, you haven't half put us through it, young man. I hope you're going to say sorry to your mum, huh? Bye, love. Bye, Mum.
Yeah, thanks, Audrey. Thanks again.
I'm not dreaming, Emma.
No, he's back.
Oh.
Right, what about you two? Did your Granny Audrey make you any tea?
No.
Go on then. Let's see if we can rustle you something up.
Mum, I'm really sorry.
By the way, we're another part-timer down, so I'll let the job centre know in the morning, shall I?
Yeah, I suppose so. Who did we lose?
Andy McDonald. Good night.
Hey, hang on. You mean Andy's finished?
Walked out about an hour ago.
Why?
Basically because he couldn't handle having me as his boss, which I think is rather sad, but there we are.
What I mean to say is, you two aren't splitting up because of this, are you?
I think we are, yeah. Anyway, see you in the morning.
Yes.
Right, upstairs, you two.
It's not my bedtime.
Oh, well, it is tonight. Come on, Sarah, give us a break, eh?
You can't go in the bathroom yet because Nicky's there.
Even so, come on, upstairs. I'll be up there in a second. That's good, lad. So, has he said out then?
He said he's sorry.
So he should be. But I mean, why did he go in the first place? Has he told us that?
Not yet, no. Look, Martin, you won't go on at him, will you? I know he deserves it, and I know he's got to be made to see what he's done is a terrible thing, but he has come back.
Yeah, and why's he done that, eh? To get his washing done before he's off again.
Well, he won't have to go off again, will he, if we don't lose our temper with him?
What, meaning me losing my temper?
Meaning both of us.
Oh, Gail. Look, I'm as relieved and pleased to see him back as you are. I really am, but I just don't want him thinking it's all been one big joke. And something he can consider again next time he gets a bit bored.
So, I'm not working with her. I'm not going to be living with her either.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, son, Swan.
Nah, it keeps life simple, doesn't it?
So does this here mean you're going to be spending more time with your old dad?
That is if the old dad doesn't mind.
Not at all, I don't mind. Sure, I'll be glad of the company so well. Aye, visitors.
Look, Dad, if this is her, I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk to her. I've had all that, oh, I shouldn't have said that performance once too often.
What, you think this might be her?
Well, that's one of her tricks, isn't it, eh? Get rid of me and then turn up.
Right, fine, well, you get the door. I have enough fights of my own when I get involved in the middle of yours. Go on.
Hiya.
All right, Curly.
I thought you might fancy a quick pint.
I'll get the drinks.
What? How do you mean, what?
What do you keep looking at me like that for?
I'm trying to work you out.
Oh, what have you decided?
I haven't yet.
Well, let me know when you do.
Could I have a sweet sherry, a half a bitter and a Benedictine, please?
Hey, Emily, have you heard this?
Ah, Nick is back home. You know how he's been missing.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It's a big relief to Gail.
It for all of us. Do you know, in fact, I think I'll have another large gin Vera, please. Help me get over it.
Still right, love?
The main thing I'm trying to work out is what you might have been up to with my husband.
Must be awful, that. Being married to someone that you can't trust.
Hey, hello.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Go on then, I'll have another as well.
Right.
Oh, I'll give this young man one.
No, I'll get me on.
No, you won't. We're celebrating. Tell her what's happened.
You tell him. Why does it have to be me every time?
Well, young Nick's back. He turned up a couple of hours ago.
Oh, no, that's fantastic. Now, I'm pleased, I really am.
Yeah, so you will have a pint with us?
Yeah, I will. I'll even let Audrey give me a kiss if she wants to.
2 pints, please, Judith.
Right.
Anne's filled you in then, has she?
Yeah.
Well, what would you have done, Curly, eh? I mean, we're supposed to be moving in together, man. We talked about it, agreed that we wanted to do it, and then she announces she's found a place, she's going to buy it before I've had a chance to look at it.
No, she didn't tell me any of that. Of course he's back, the lad's got a good home. He'd no reason ever to go in the first place.
Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you? But we none of us know what goes on in anybody's home once their front door closes.
Well, I know Gail's lovely with those children, always has been.
And I thought Martin was a pal of yours.
He is.
Then what are you running him down for?
You're determined to twist what I'm saying, aren't you?
I'm twisting nothing. You were trying to make out they're a family of delinquents.
Oh, you think what you like. I'm not saying another word on the subject.
Well, no, I don't think you should.
Well, whatever made him leave, the main thing is he's back, and I'm sure they must be delighted.
Look, we're not trying to accuse you or blame you, but we do want to understand
Oh, come on. Why?
why you went.
Well, there wasn't one big reason. I mean, it wasn't that I couldn't stand living here or anything like that.
Well, now we know why it wasn't. So can you tell us why it was?
I just got fed up of being on my own.
We didn't have to be on your own. You could have come away with us.
Yeah, sure I could.
Oh, come on, Nick. Don't start making out you were abandoned, eh?
Okay. You found you were on your own, and you thought, well, they're having their holiday, so I'll have mine. Was that it?
Sort of.
So where did you go?
Leeds.
Leeds.
First, yeah.
Why Leeds?
There was a concert I went to.
Then what happened?
I stayed there a couple of nights. And
Where did you sleep?
Well, the dust on someone's floor.
Someone? Come on, Nick. Who's this someone?
Someone I met at the concert. You don't know him.
So, OK, while you're in Leeds, let's just clear up one thing, eh? How come some lad's walking round with your cash card?
Well, I must have lost it.
And did you lose your PIN number as well?
Look, Martin, does it matter? I thought we wanted to know where he's been.
Oh, go on, carry on.
So where did you go after Leeds?
Well, where I was staying, the guy's parents came back, so he had to get out. So then I went to London.
London?
By yourself?
Yeah, I hitched down.
Well, what were you doing in London?
Well, I just wandered about, had a look at everything. Big Ben, Trafalgar Square.
Yeah, all right, Nick. So you took in the sights, but what we really want to know is...
Where were you sleeping?
Well, different places.
Well, come on, what were they? 4-star hotels, cardboard boxes?
What do you think, eh?
You were all right. I mean, nothing awful happened.
No.
So did anybody offer you any drugs?
Yeah, sometimes.
And?
What?
Did you take them?
No, of course he didn't. Did you, Nick?
No.
Well, I know now he said, Gail, but I'm sorry, I'm not as telepathic as you, all right?
How did you manage for food?
Well, I had some money. Then I got a job in a cafe.
A cafe?
Yeah, they asked me if I had any experience. I said, yeah, Mum's got one.
I'm glad I was of some help.
Wasn't as nice as your cafe, though.
And what did you think of London?
London? It was okay, yeah.
So while you were there, Nick, did you not think, and I'm not trying to start a row with you, I'm not trying to start having a go at you, but did you not think what we might be going through?
Yeah, but I...
Yeah, but what?
You were just too busy looking after yourself, weren't you? And then you did the best possible thing you could to stop us worrying. You came back.
And why did you do that?
What?
Martin!
Look, Gail, I'm as glad to see him back as you are, but I want to know that when he went away and stayed away, why? Why now? Have you come back?
Well, I just wanted to.
And that's the best possible reason. And you don't have to say another word. Does he?
Oh, no, no. Sure he's not going to anyway.
I mean, be honest, Curly. Would you say she was disorganised, doesn't plan ahead, leaves everything till the last minute?
No, I say it was the opposite. She's well organised. She's organised the stall, she's organised me, she's got the place running like clockwork.
Exactly.
Eh?
A private life is just the same, innit? Organised, neat, everything in its place. Especially me.
So you think leave him alone for tonight, eh?
Yes, I do, Dom. Anybody with an ounce of sensitivity will just leave them alone to speak to their son in peace. Come on, now, we are.
Take no notice. She'd be there now if it wasn't for me.
Even so, I'll leave it for now, eh?
Yes, come on.
Yes, look, please.
I haven't laid a finger on your rotten husband, and I wouldn't if you paid me.
Ah, you're getting paid for it, are you?
I don't have to stand for this.
Excuse me, look.
Neither do I have to stand for working next to someone like you.
Well, you won't have to, because I'm off.
No, I'm off. You stop here, I'm off.
Here, what's going on?
I've just resigned. As from now on, I don't work here anymore.
Yes, she does. I'm the one that's resigning.
Look, neither of you's going anywhere till I find out what's been going on.
Any chance of a pipe, Betty?
You, go on, serve him.
I've just resigned.
Look, you've done no such thing. I decide who resigns round here, and you in the back.
Rita, what can I get you? That's if I can get anything. I don't know what's going on round here tonight.
Well, vodka and tonic would be very nice, thank you, Don.
Here we are. So what's all the shouting about, love?
Jealousy, I think. A pint, Don.
Yeah.
Do you know, I turned me back. I mean, how long were you in here?
Yeah.
Must have been 5 minutes.
I'm sorry.
Well, you should be and all. Folk don't come in here to hear arguing and shouting. They can get that in their own home.
I just get these ideas in my head. You know how you do? And you can't get them out and they torment you.
But what ideas?
About her and Gary.
They haven't.
I don't know. But when you get an idea like that in your head, it's like you become possessed and you can't get it out. And it makes you say things that you know are stupid even when you're saying them.
Look, you stop here.
£2.85, please.
Cheers, love.
Hey, you. Have you been messing about with her husband?
No, I told her I haven't.
And you'd swear that on the Holy Book? Which I haven't got with me, but there's one upstairs somewhere.
Swearing out you like, I don't see why I should have to.
Right, OK.
Well, I'm feeling a bit happier knowing that Nick's back.
I should think so.
Of course, it's not been much of a day otherwise. I heard from bank this morning. They've sold the garage.
And is that bad?
It is when you hear they got 25,000 for something that cost me over 40.
Oh, that's not right clever, is
It's
it?
diabolical. Somebody somewhere is having a good laugh at my expense. Oh, yeah, but you can do that.
Hello?
Hiya.
Anne, well,
Do you mind if I...
No, not at all.
Can I get you a drink? What would you like?
Just an orange juice, please.
Right, an orange juice, Andy?
I'm all right, thanks, Curly.
Right, I won't be long. Or rather, I shall.
OK, yeah, I've done it again, haven't I?
What you want is a yes man. Someone who'll do as he's told and won't ever question your decision.
You're not that bad. All right, I might be sometimes.
You are the Saddam Hussein of food retailing. Except he's a little bit more reasonable and you can actually talk to it.
Evening, Kelly.
Hiya.
All right.
Hiya. Pints is it then, lads?
No, I'll get these. You're with somebody.
No, I'm not.
2 more pints, then.
Yes, please, Dana. So, where's your bird tonight, then?
Oh, I don't know. Turns up when she feels like it, disappears when she feels like it.
Sounds bad news to me.
Yeah, beginning to wonder myself. Raquel not back yet?
No, another couple of weeks yet.
So, you got a choice of the three of us tonight, then, love? Which one's it going to be?
After the earful I've just had, I wouldn't look at anyone who lived within 5 miles of this place.
Right.
Only asking.
Our Jack's always had a roving eye, you know. I've had to watch him ever since we've been married.
Well, I wouldn't say our Gary's like that. Not as a rule.
I used to think it were an affliction, you know. An overactive thingamy. Mind you slowed down now. It's underactive now.
Do you know what I think's brought all this on? You know, me being all jealous.
What?
Promise you won't tell nobody.
No, of course I won't.
Well, he's been wanting us to have a baby. Gary has. That's been causing all sorts of problems bedroom-wise.
Funny fellas, aren't they? I mean, some of them are more broody than us.
Well, I think that's what started all these ideas in me head.
So you mean he wants to have babies, but you don't?
Well, I haven't. Not till now. We're still young, aren't we? We've got plenty of time.
Well, you've never as much time as you think, you know.
I know my mum would like us to have one. She's always showing me baby clothes in the catalogue.
Well, that's up to you, love. But I don't think you've got to worry about, you know, Samantha and your Gary.
No, it was just daft, that. All she wanted off him was his bike. I know that.
Oh.
I feel sorry for him, really.
We'll have something to eat and then we'll go.
No, half an hour. Have a drink and then we'll go.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah, come find a corkscrew.
I was just saying we won't be coming to this pub again.
Oh, shut up and get that down your neck, you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So, what do you think about this partnership then, Maxine?
Well, I mean, why not?
Yeah, so long as they stay friends. Trouble is, if they fall out...
Yeah, well, we're not going to, are we?
We can't afford to.
I was just thinking that women don't usually form partnerships, do they?
Well, that's because they know they'd fall out.
Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't last a week.
No, it's because they know they're dodgy and they're sensible enough not to get involved in the first place. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say on the subject.
Yeah, right. Anyway, Maxine?
Oh, is it sweet or dry?
What difference does it make? You drink it anyway.
I think it's medium.
Yeah. Right. I'd like to propose a toast to Coronation Street Motors.
Yes.
Is that what you're going to call it?
Well, we might do, yeah.
Sounds okay to me.
Yeah. Right, Coronation Street Motors. Or whatever it's going to be called. And I'd just like to wish us the best of luck and... Well, that's it, really. Wish us the best of luck.
Best of luck.
Yay.
Cheers.
Sorry, yours.
Oh, what about you? Uh-huh. Down the boozer then, was he, like I told you, Annie?
He was, yeah.
You know, I have no idea how you young people spend so much time and money in those places.
This is St. Jim, the reformed drinker.
Absolutely. Let us all join hands together and sing a hymn.
No, thank you. But, listen. Well, she's talked me into sharing a house with her again.
I haven't talked you into anything.
Oh, no, she's pleaded with me. Told me our life wouldn't be worth living without me.
How I can't afford the mortgage without
Oh,
you.
is that it?
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
some-
So the long and the short of it is you've come around to tell me that you're moving out anyway. So you're leaving your old dad to fend for himself, is that right?
Sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. Behave yourself. You're doing the right thing. I wish you both the best of luck, so I do.
Cheers, mate.
And you'll always have a bed here, Andrew, so if the pair of you fall out, Annie, you'll know exactly where to find him, okay?
I shouldn't have said what I said, so I apologise.
Only what? It was my fault then?
No.
Look, she's apologising.
And there's no catch?
No.
So let's be mates again and get bulling pints, what God put us on this earth for. Right, Liz.
Hi, Vera, a glass of red, please.
Oh, well, let me get that. It's my round. Another pint, lads.
No, leave me out. I've had enough, thanks.
Same as. See you later.
Oh, well. Looks like just the two of us then. Doesn't bother you that, does it?
Very little does these days.
Pint, please, Vera. So, how's life?
Well, I'm getting divorced. New place to live, new job, so changeable.
I went through that. Hated it. I couldn't cope, really. I nearly went off my head. But things gradually, they slow down and you find you've survived. Though, don't ask me how.
And how long did all that take?
About a year.
Oh, you still here?
Yeah.
Took my advice and kept your mouth shut. Well done. Hope you'll keep your mouth shut about my little secret as well.
What?
I was going away for a few days.
To the lakes.
Oh, yeah. You excited?
Evening.
Right, well,
Want another?
Oh, no, thanks. All right.
Okay. Fine, please, Samantha. So, the workers are taking over at last then.
You what?
Kevin and Tony, I met them earlier.
Ah, yeah.
Well, they're taking over the garage, aren't they?
What makes you say that?
Because that's what they said. Sorry, I mean, have I got it all wrong?
Good night, Nicky.
Night.
Oh, I'm glad you're back.
Night then.
God bless.
Night.
No.
Well, I suppose the best thing in all this is that he's come back of his own accord.
The best thing is he's come back.
No. Listen. It's been his own decision, hasn't it? Nobody's dragged him back. Which means with a chance that he's going to settle down and get back to normal.
What do you mean, chance? You don't think I'm going to let him go off again, do you?
You don't think you can stop him if he puts his mind to it, do you, Gail?
Yeah, and I would. I'd do anything to stop him going. Wouldn't you?
You know, it's amazing. I mean, there I am trying to look on the bright side, saying it's great that he's come back of his own accord, and the next minute you're accusing me of...
Not having any faith in our son.
Oh, thank you very much.
You haven't. I mean, what about all that business about Addie taking drugs?
Oh, so you mean being our son he wouldn't, like every parent thinks?
I just don't see why you can't be glad he's come back.
I am, of course I am.
Well, so am I.
So, he says, your shock absorbers have had it. He said, come and have a look.
The cat's on the ramp, right?
And he says, your brakes have also had it, so that's new shock absorbers, new brake pads. He said, is that OK with you?
And this guy said to me, yeah, it's all right with me, pal, so...
So Tony went ahead and did the job, and he turned out, the guy's been talking to, it wasn't even his car.
Well, I to know. That means my fault. He's the one who told me to...
Oh, all right, Dom.
Celebration, is it? Well, of course. You got plenty to celebrate all the money you've thieved off me, haven't you?
Hey, come on.
You closed me down. It was you two leaving that closed me down.
No, it wasn't.
It was the bank that did that.
And you went behind me back and you snatched up the garage for half its value. Well, do you know what I call that? I call that thieving.
Look, it was on the market and we bought it.
You robbed me just as if you'd knocked me down and took me wallet.
I will knock you down in a minute.
No,
man.
Kevin. You don't stand for that.
I'm not.
Well, I tell you what. I hope that garage proves as disastrous for you as it did for me. I hope you lose everything you've got. Your houses, everything. Because that's what thieves like you deserve.
Now, you be good for our Judy now. Mummy'll be back tomorrow.
4 times you've told him that, Joyce.
She needs reassurance. He's very attached.
Good God, you'll only be away overnight. What happens when you're away for a week? Just send him postcards?
I'll take Scamper. You get his food.
Hang on.
Get down. Oh, what's up? Listen, you... Is this what you shaved at me or what?
Doesn't do to let everybody know.
It's all right, Scamper. Uncle Alex only being careful. Listen.
Hello, hello. Oh, hello. What a lovely welcome. Right, are you all set for the off, are you?
Where are we going? Is Granny Ralph coming?
Yes, he is, my darling. And I don't know, sweetheart, because it's supposed to be a surprise.
Right, come on, let's get your coats on, eh? Where's your shoes, pal?
He left them upstairs when he was cleaning his
Well,
teeth.
come on, let's go and find them.
Hi, sweetheart.
Are you sure this is all right? I mean, Alf doesn't mind.
No, of course he doesn't. It's been years since he's been to New Brighton. The fresh air will do him good. Hey, now, any chance of Nick coming with us?
Still in bed.
Oh, has he said any more?
No, I mean, whenever we mention it, he just threatens to go again.
Do you know, I've a good mind to go up there and clock him one.
I'd let you if I thought it'd do any good.
Right, come on.
Right.
Take your £2. No, you can't. Well, Granny Audrey's not told you where you're going yet, has she? And you might not need money on the moon, you know.
On the moon!
Oh, never mind about money. Grandad Alf's got plenty of that. Actually, the fresh air will do his wallet good, no?
You behave yourselves, all right? Don't mind her. Ta-ta, sweet.
Right, come on.
Have a nice time.
Outside, 3 ranks.
Right.
Chop, chop.
Be good for Granny and Grandad.
Bye, lovey. Hey, and best of luck, right?
Oh,
Bye, love. Hey, wait
Bye.
for me. Come on.
Well, that's 2 down. 1 to go.
Do you think I should take him a cup of tea?
If he wants one, he can get up and make it himself. I'm on holiday.
3/4 of a tin and a handful of meal at 6 o'clock. Save the rest for tomorrow.
Has he said more about arrangements?
Separate rooms, I told you.
Yeah, but he'll try it on, won't he? I mean, that's the whole point of this trip.
I'm not a pushover, Judy.
Yeah, I know that, but does he?
Morning.
Morning.
What's Alec doing in front room?
Always just checking out the window just in case someone sees us drive off.
Guilty conscience, eh?
What's that supposed to mean?
What?
What's he got to feel guilty about?
Oh, you know.
Give it a rest, Judy. I'm over 21.
Dirty weekend, that's what you're implying. Your mother's not a pushover, Gally.
I didn't say she was. I'll tell you what, I'll go back to bed and get up again, shall I? Have a nice time.
Ta.
Oh.
Sorry. Hey, the coast's clear, Joyce. We'd best be off.
Right. Oh, now remember what I said about Scamper?
Yes. That worried taking with you.
Oh, there's no room in the boot. Not with your mother's suitcase. Hurry up, Joyce.
You've not packed a big case, have you?
Of course I have. An opportunity like this don't come up every day.
Well, what are you taking?
A few odds and ends, you know. Me pink frock, me beige suit.
Your beige suit needs cleaning.
Exactly.
And you can't wear your pink frock, zip's broke.
Not for long. Come on, bye, Scamper. There you go. Behave yourself.
Make sure he behaves himself, I know.
Oh, don't wave us off. Alec will panic.
Bye.
What's this, Sean? Worried I might not open up your shop?
I'm just checking how you fix, that's all.
Fixed. That's what I am. Here.
I take it you've heard nothing then?
If you mean Claire, no.
Oh, maybe she's leaving it up to you. If you don't try, it shows you're not interested, doesn't it? But you are. You convinced me of that.
When I need an agony aunt, I'll let you know.
Hey, don't knock it. I'm qualified. You're listening to a bloke who's made more mistakes than Des Barnes.
Still making them, mate, chatting up Liz MacDonald.
I bought a good-looking woman a drink. What's wrong with that? Happens all the time. Oh, there's an attraction there. Of course there is, but I'm resisting it. Same as you're resisting Claire, only for different reasons.
Other way round, mate. Claire's resisting me.
That's your pride getting in the way. Fear of rejection.
Psychology now, is it? You're more qualified than I thought.
Look, don't jump down my throat, all right? I'm talking about Steph, first time round. She left you with a lot of baggage, Des.
History.
Is it? If you're not careful, she'll win this one and all. See Claire. Right. Said what I came to say. I'm off.
Yeah, you must have other patients to see.
Yep. I'll check on you later. I'll be in Fallowfield if you want me.
You don't know the situation, Percy. Kevin Webster had a chance to buy that garage at full whack, but he didn't, did he? No, he waited.
If you were suggesting that young Kevin's devious, then I've got to disagree with you.
Look, I'm not looking for sympathy, you old fool. What I'm talking...
Don. Arguing's one thing, not having insults.
Well, the fella didn't listen.
It's okay, Mrs. Sullivan. I might be old, but I'm not a fool. I'll have a packet of these wine gums while I'm here.
They didn't budge themselves 1 inch to help me when I had that place.
Well, I'm sorry, Don. I agree with Percy. It's not in Kevin's nature to pull tricks like that. That's a pound, Percy.
Spent all the time whinging about obsolete equipment, so I put money in, didn't I?
Who's whinging now, then?
Percy!
Oh, I'd bid you good morning.
Right, well, that's 85p, Don.
Well, you can't blame me for being brassed off, though, can you, Rita?
No, but talking to Percy about it won't make you feel any better. Yes, Martin.
Some glue, please, Rita. If you got any, I'm trying to stick my life back together.
How's the lad?
Still in bed?
Do you think he'll fancy fishing this afternoon?
I don't know, ask him when he gets up, if he gets up.
Right, see you later.
Now, seriously, what are you sticking together? It says here it sticks most things, including most plastics.
Right, it'll do then, because it's only Davy's Jeep. His spare wheels come off again.
I didn't know he had a Jeep. That's £1.5p.
There you go. Oh, it's not his really, Rita. It's Action Man's. So, speaking of which, I haven't seen Derek this morning. He's normally out shampooing his gnomes of a bank holiday.
Mavis, Martin's asking after Derek.
Rita.
It's all right. She's not here. But she might have been.
Orange juice, you want out with it?
Give us a straw if you like.
No, I meant vodka or gin or something.
I've told you what I want.
A woman of great influence is Angela. Oh, she's done a lot for me despite our differences. I mean, I would not be on prez of the Rambling Club but for her, would I?
Oh, that's interesting.
Is it?
Rambling?
Well, I don't know. I've never been. On any of the rambles, I mean. Yes, that's where she is today, rambling. It's funny, though, when you think about it. I mean, there's my name at the top of their headed paper, and they've never even seen me.
Here, do you mind, love? You're going to be walking dirt in.
Oh, sorry, Vera. I'll even by the door.
So you're not seeing your mum today, then?
No. No. 120, love, please.
I'll tell you what, I've seen a really nice dining table in the precinct, but I don't think it'll fit in.
Well, we won't be doing that much entertaining anyway, will we?
Andy, I'm assistant manager at Fairmont, I might have to.
And what does that make me then? You're a live-in shelf stacker. Just a minute. Hey, just a minute. He's got a smart table going spare. You don't use it, do you, mate? What? That table in your spare room with us getting house, I just thought.
You'll buy it, Andy, like I had to.
Just about to make you an offer, actually, mate.
Leave it. Don't want cast-offs anyway.
Mavis still on the allotment, is she?
Yeah, she's just arrived. She was so keen to get at the weeds, she forgot my lunch. I'll have a bacon sandwich, please, Vera.
Right. Now, do you want it over here, or do you want it over there with your friend?
Over here.
Yeah, what's he doing in anyway? Out on a bank holiday. I mean, don't he have any home to go to?
Oh, yes, he does. Ours, usually.
Can I help you?
Yeah. I'm looking for Claire.
She's out at the moment. Dropping her daughter off at a birthday party. Expecting her back any minute, aren't we, Carol? Claire?
She's not in.
I just said that. Like I say, she should be back any moment. Will you wait inside?
Thanks. Thank you.
Go through.
Cheers.
You must be Des.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I suppose if you're going to wait, you best sit down.
Thanks.
I'm baking. Scones. You'll have to excuse me.
I don't think I've ever had smoked salmon with pears.
Well, try it. I mean, you might fancy it. Put these down to 1 or 2, will you?
But what if I don't like it?
Well, then you can choose something else. I've brought you here to enjoy yourself, Joyce. Thank you.
I think he was expecting a tip.
Well, they might get one when we see how good he is. What have you thought about main course?
Oh, spoiled for choice.
Oh, experiment, Joyce. Be daring. Where have they put the oysters?
Nearly broke his mother's heart when he went off to join the RAF. Only child, you see. Mind, he made a good career for himself. He just made flight lieutenant when... I suppose Claire's told you about the accident.
No, she hasn't.
Routine fire in a hangar to start with. Jeff just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Some high-octane stuff went up. Freak accident, they said.
Come on, Charlie. Des hasn't come round to listen to all this.
He didn't know. She never said.
Hello. I saw your car.
Hiya.
Oh, getting some family history, I see.
Dad was just telling Des about Jeff.
Was he?
Someone had to. Apparently you've never mentioned it. I'll be in the greenhouse if you want me, love.
I'm sorry. He still gets very upset.
Oh, that's okay.
I don't, of course. I'm just the hard-hearted daughter-in-law who doesn't give a toss.
Nobody's saying that, Claire.
Because we're not always remembering. Don't mean we forget. Look, what do you want, Des?
I came to talk.
It seems you've done that already. Pity I wasn't here to fill in the small print.
Look, I'll leave you two alone. Yeah?
No, this is your house, Carol. Anything Des has to say can say in front of the both
Now
of
you're
us.
being silly, Claire.
Look, I haven't told you about Jeff for one simple reason. You wouldn't be remotely interested. Well, I'm sorry, Carol, but it happens to be the truth. Well, go on, Des, tell her. I'm right, aren't I?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Palmer, I shouldn't have come. Bye-bye.
Yes, Claire, this is my house. And I resent you being uncivil to visitors, whoever they might be.
Oh, yes, please, put another one in there, would you, Chuck?
What about Scamper?
He can buy his own.
He wants to walk, Gary. Cock his leg up.
I walked him this morning.
Yeah, as far as betting shop. You make me sick. Can I just pop out for a minute?
Where?
Something he ain't done. 2 ticks, I promise.
What have you done?
Oh, flipping dog, she dotes on it.
Well, you should be grateful. Look, she's getting it out of her system. Maternal instinct. Oh, are you going, love?
Yes, lovely sandwich. Thanks, Phil.
What do you mean, maternal instinct?
Well, it could be worse. She could be wanting kiddies, and you could be putting gates up. I mean, it could be a disaster, that.
Hey, there's only one. I left 2.
Oh, Judy's been talking, has she?
Yes, she has. So stop pressurising her.
Excuse me, it was your idea, remember? Leaving by the door, you said.
I know. Well, I don't want you walking muck all over the place. Look, the only reason she was talking to me is because she can't talk to you.
Barnes! Barnes, how much longer is this nonsense going on? You know what I'm talking about. Where is it?
Oh, not now, Derek. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, Barnes! Barnes, don't walk away from me! Barnes!
Having trouble, Derek?
Oh, it's Barnes again. Tell me, what kind of mind finds this sort of thing amusing?
Right, yeah. Look, I think I know where I can help you make up the pair. Don't ask me, Derek. I don't know. I just noticed it as I passed.
So where do you fancy then? Canal?
Yeah. You got any bait?
Well, we can always get some, can't we?
What time will you be back?
Oh, she's afraid I'm going to run off again.
I just want to know what time to get your tea ready, that's all.
You can have his tea with me, can't you, Nick?
Yeah. That is if I am allowed to cross the road.
He's going fishing, we don't.
Get off.
Hello? 8249.
Well, you better get your gear together, aren't you? Still in the shed, isn't it?
I'll get it when I'm ready.
So what do you reckon to your mate then, eh? Kevin Webster?
What?
Him and Tony will never make a go of it, will they? Baldwin sort of writes it on the wall when he dumped it on me.
Oh, the garage. Oh, well, you have to see, I suppose, won't you?
That was the police.
Hmm?
They want to come round for a word.
Well, who with?
With you. Sorry about this, Don.
Well, won't be here, will I? I'll be fishing.
You heard your mother. You're not going fishing. The police are coming.
Well, you talk to him.
Where are you going?
Going upstairs.
Hey!
Oh, did you have to shout at him?
Hey, don't come blaming me. You're the one that came in with the good
You two
news.
falling out of achieved now. Come on, sit down, relax. Okay, so you've got a problem.
Say that again.
Yeah, but it's sortable, isn't it? You just got to bite the bullet and keep your temper. And me, I'll tell you straight. The way I feel, I could go across that road and put Webster's windows in. I mean, if he weren't feeling guilty, why didn't he tell me about it himself? No, I had to find out from Ken Barlow at Rovers, didn't I? Talk about being stabbed in the back, eh?
Room service picked him up just after we arrived. Room 101. I'm Mr. Gilroy's guest. I mean, you'll know him. He's the head of Sunliners.
4 dresses and a suit?
For cleaning, yes. And there's a zip broken on one of the dressers.
They'll be back with you in the morning, as good as new.
I'm just checking that they'll be back on time.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. It's a window in my room. It's sticking a bit.
Oh, I think she'll get it unstuck. I mean, I told you, Joyce, they cross me at their peril.
Oh, no, it's all right. It's sorted. They're fixing it. How about some exercise?
What?
Well, we've seen nothing of the lakes, have we? I mean, why don't we go outside and see how far we can get, eh?
Outside? I haven't come here to go outside, Joyce. Walk me as far as the bar, if you like.
Die for the Queen.
You get doggos on floor.
I'm just pampering him. He's missing me mother.
I bet you told your mother as well, didn't you, about me and you and baby? Well, it's not as if it's a secret, is it? Not if you gobbed off to Vera Duckworth.
I were upset, Gary. Still think she fancies you.
Who, Vera?
Samantha, you dope.
Well, some women find me attractive. Put a bag on my head.
Oh, she don't want you because you're God's gift, Gary. She wants you because you belong to somebody else. Some women are like that.
Too deep for me. But if Vera's right and I am putting pressure on you, I'll stop it, I promise. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. I'm happy for one good reason. I love you to bits.
It's nice. But, well, you would tell me, wouldn't you? If things were...
What?
Well, things were wrong, bed-wise.
Bed? Fantastic. I sleep like a log. You know I do.
Help me, Gary. Tell me you're not as daft as this.
On one condition. You leave that dog alone.
Oh.
Hello.
Gary. Hiya. Is Judy there?
Oh, it's your mother. You sound out of breath, Joyce. You having a nice time? Is Alec behaving himself? You what? She says Auntie Beryl sends her love.
Beryl, she lives in Australia. Hello, ma'am. What are you doing phoning your Beryl?
Oh, come on. It's not as if Alec Gilroy's paying for out, is it? She sounded smashing. Well, she were asleep when I first rang. I talked to Phil. Well, he's always up early and being a window cleaner. Of course I rang him back. Bedro's my sister. Oh, they're treating us like royalty because of Alec. I'm just about to dress for dinner. Oh, we'll have to go. There's somebody knocking at the door. It's probably the maid to turn down the bed.
Bye. Hey, think on. Don't give Alec any encouragement. Bye.
Bye.
Australia, twice. Oh. Yeah, yeah.
The window, is it?
There you go, mate. You can have that on me for that little misunderstanding at dinner time.
Yeah, I prefer to pay if you don't mind.
But you got it wrong, Des.
Force of habit.
Here, so, are you and Annie going to get wed then?
No.
Oh, off at Brush?
Insane. I'm changing the image.
Oh?
Makes a change to see the police outside somebody else's house. I thought we were only the McDonald's that got the police round here.
Yeah, they just called in to give Nick a pep talk. Rollicking for swanning off and wasting Home Office resources.
Did he tell him why he did it?
Well, I don't think he knows himself. Didn't achieve much, did he? Apart from upsetting me and his mother and losing his cash card.
Oh, that can be expensive.
No, it was. Someone else started using it. Anyway, back to the happy house. I'll see you later.
Ta-da, love.
See you. Hey, talking of things being expensive, I am dreading that solicitor's bill dropping through my letterbox. How would daft not claiming more off Jim? He's come up smelling of roses.
Oh, give over, Liz. He didn't exactly get lucky. His mum died.
I know. And left him a bundle.
I'm sure he'd rather have his mother.
All the same, it still doesn't alter the fact that he's come out a lot better than me. How much do you think the solicitor will want?
I don't know. 400, 500.
You what? Who are banking on to?
Oh, well, bank again. You know Dorothy at Sunliners? Best part of 500. That's what it cost her.
I told you right from the outset, Joyce, there was going to be nothing untoward. If I wanted to get my leg over, I'd have borrowed your Gary's motorbike.
Sold it. You're embarrassing me.
How embarrassed do you think I feel, stood in that corridor talking to myself?
I'm sorry.
I brought you here for your company, Joyce. Because I didn't want to be on my own. And if that sounds selfish, well, I'm sorry. Look, I'm not ready for another relationship. I want certifying after some of the women I've had.
Oh, for thumping the girl he was. So I checked his slip. It wasn't a treble at all, it was a double. Even when I told him his third horse came home with the milk, he was... Are you listening to me? Oh, forget it. It's only work. You probably had a belly full yourself today.
Oh, work was the least of it, mate.
Excuse me, do you know what time the Wiltons get off their allotment?
Oh, I've no idea, love.
Oh, no, I've been knocking on the door and there was nobody in.
Well, you might as well have another drink while you're waiting.
Well, you've twisted my arm. Hey, You'd have been proud of me this lunchtime. I played her blind.
Yeah, some
I
of
was
the time,
just-
eh, Norris? I'll see you later, Sean.
You're not going?
Early night.
Oh, you'll love this. I was just going out of here this dinner and I see this pair of Wellingtons by the door there. They're Dirks. Right, I thought, now a lesser wag than Norris Cole would have taken them both. But I thought, oh no, I'm telling you this because I know you can keep a secret. Anyway, like I say,
I thought you'd be in there. I didn't want it public in case you threw me out. Not drunk, are you?
No, Becky. I'm not drunk.
I'm sorry. Well, now we're here, let's get inside. 2 sausage rolls and a piece of cake. That's all I had at that party.
Just a minute, Becky.
Come on, we can get the cases after.
Cases?
In the boot. We've come to stay. If you'll have us.
Mum!
Oh, cheers, mate. Cheers.
So you can do something useful with your day off.
Oh, I'm planning it. No, sit down, Scott. Sit. I can see it now. Headlines in the newspaper. Dad at 65.
Oh, don't exaggerate, Gary. I knew that promise of yours not to go on at me were a lie.
I'm not talking about me and you. I'm talking about your mum and Alec. Ditchy weekend, and 9 months later, the pitter-patter of tiny feet.
Don't be so repulsive.
I ain't saying encouraging me. Get the old bloke in the family. Then we both might cop some cheap holidays.
I've already told you it's not like that. My mum's not interested.
It's the least you could do. All right, Sal.
Hiya.
How are the ankle biters?
Oh, they're really good, thanks.
Hey, you heading that way?
Yeah.
Oh, well, take me with you before I get pregnant.
Oh, why are you thinking about it?
No, I am not.
Oh, come on, give us a kiss.
But that is something.
Oh, you lucky
Hey,
dog.
that's nice. Stella's got good jobs around here, can't you? Very much the young exec. Oh, hardly.
See ya. Come on, Scamp. Come on, rabbits.
Caught ya, red-handed. Closet junk mail freak.
Only recently.
Look, the last time you caught me was a bad moment. Didn't have time to ask you how you feel about taking the plunge.
Well, what can I tell you, eh? I'm looking through bed linen.
Looking forward to it, then.
Well, yeah, I am, to be honest, yeah. It can't be any worse than living with you.
Very true, Andrew, very true. Right, well, good luck with it, Andy.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Sorry, Dad.
I wouldn't worry your head about it. Desmond's one of the family favourites, so he is. Funny though, isn't it? Tall, slender, strawberry blonde, you know what I mean? Fascinating, really, isn't it?
I'd say she looks a bit more like Raquel.
Well, the word's out. I've bought cereal. There's bound to be talk. Bound to know something's up.
Do we care?
There you go, Becky. There's all sorts there. Just help yourself. You two just make yourselves at home today.
Are you not having breakfast with us?
No, I've got to go and open up. It's my turn to do the bacon butty run.
Oh, okay. Might you get home for lunch?
You don't usually.
Well, you have since you've known me.
I won't be if that's what you're worried about.
There's always a lot on after a long weekend. I'll see you tonight.
Des, have you got any spare keys? Or are we expected to wait outside every night till you get home?
Yeah, sure. There you go. Sorry.
What about mine?
I'll get some cut.
Well, I can do them if you think you're going to be so busy.
Okay. See ya.
He don't want us here.
It is just rooms 101 and 2.
That's right, sir.
Laundry, mending, minibar. Not even I could drink that. Good God, telephone calls, £57.
Your friend. It was Australia. She rang down for the codes.
Australia? I haven't even had my breakfast yet.
Breakfast is included in the price of the room, sir.
And we'll have it.
How would you like to settle the account?
Bank loan? No, it's on the credit card.
It'll be fine, sir.
For who?
If you'd just like to sign there.
There's any washing up going after breakfast, you know, I'd be very grateful.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, how much is it then, just out of curiosity?
Show some decorum, Joyce. A lady shouldn't ask these things.
Well, we want to see that you've got your money's worth. I've had a very, very nice time thanks to Sunliners.
Breakfast?
Morning tea, breakfast. If we're lucky, we might squeeze in a bit of lunch, eh?
Lunch?
Do you think I should have some toast? Show a bit of restraint?
Why start now?
You're right.
Australia, I could have gone there for less.
I've already clocked on. I had just popped out for a sec, got a bit overcome, you know how it is.
Trisha.
What's a few minutes?
Who did your card for you?
It's an archaic ruddy system, any road, no trust at all.
Yeah, I agree, but who did it for you?
I do, and I did.
Oh, does this go on all the time?
Listen, she's got a kiddie to get off to school.
Yeah, well, so have I in term time.
Look, don't tell Baldwin. It'll dock me a full hour. You know how much I get paid.
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning.
Everybody present and accounted for?
Yeah, all here.
Excellent.
Of course, he can swan him whenever he likes.
There's not much room for any of our stuff. When are we going to get it all?
Soon.
You mean when you know we're staying for sure?
Of course we're staying. We were asked to.
You were?
We were.
I was happy living with Gran and Granda forever.
Well, I wasn't, love. It was different for me.
I bet they're really upset.
But we're all upset.
Can I go out?
Who are you going to see?
Lauren.
Okay. 5:30 on the dot.
Do you get many of these pearls? Because I can't see how they make their money back.
What is this obsession with the bill?
You do claim it back, don't you?
Well, I dare say I could claim a little back off tax.
Tax? This is a freebie, isn't it?
Well, for you, of course. I mean, when I invited you, I never intended for you to...
Pay. But that's what you were doing just now, wasn't it? You were paying for the lot.
Well, you are my guest, Joyce.
But I phoned Australia. Twice. Ah, Beryl. She's always calling me in the middle of the night saying, guess where I am, Great Barrier Reef, or guess where I am, Sydney Opera House. Alec, you've got to let me pay something towards it.
No.
But I went right over the top.
Look, have you enjoyed it?
Enjoyed it. It's been one of the most fantastic nights of my life.
Good.
But you've got to let me pay. The cleaning. You don't have to pay for,
A year? Forget it.
perhaps I can't. It's not right.
Joyce, eat your breakfast. It's paid for.
Can I have all of these?
Have you got the money? Then you can.
Can I have them delivered in future?
Well, that depends on your mum and dad, love. Who are they?
My mum's Mrs. Palmer.
Mrs. Palmer? Mrs. Palmer?
Claire Palmer. Is your account for number 6?
Coronation Street, Desi's place. Yeah.
Well, that's supposed to be where I live now.
Oh, Desi's Claire. Oh, have they got together? Well, welcome to the neighbourhood. But it's Desi's okay that you'll need.
It's okay.
For the magazines. Now, that's not fair. Desi's moved his girlfriend and her daughter in right next door to Mavis, and she's not around to hear it.
What you mean is, you've missed her reaction.
If you see her first, don't you tell her.
Hey, now listen, kids. These are 100% cotton, these, and they were made round here, so they must be good quality. Look.
Well, I think Anne's quite keen on getting everything new.
Oh, well, I'll put them aside for you.
Oh,
then.
you're generous to a fault, aren't you, Vera? Quick, help me. Vera's trying to give me hand-me-downs when I move in with Anne.
Oh, we're going to live together?
Yeah.
Ah, now didn't somebody say last week that they couldn't even work together?
I don't know, did they?
Yeah. Hey, but who can work with their partners, eh? It's a bad idea. Hey, I told you to meet someone eventually, didn't I?
Eventually. It took me till I was about 21, but I got there in the end, thanks.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant that I thought it was good. You deserve it.
Why? Because I've been playing second fiddle to our kid all my life?
No. Look, I know you feel that, but...
That's what everybody thinks. It's how they treat me. I mean, you obviously knew exactly what you were doing when you moved in with him. You probably thought you did every time you deigned to pay him a visit.
Look, Andy, I didn't come in here to say that. That isn't what I came in here for.
Vera, I'm going to get them bottles down from the cellar, all right?
All right, love.
Yeah, well, cool off while you're down there.
Take notice of him, love. It's all this moving house business. He's been asking my advice.
Oh, what's the matter, Scam? Do you want to go out? Well, you went out earlier, didn't you? Or was that yesterday? No. Hey, Scam! Scam!
Oh, come on, Scam. Oh, have you missed me? Oh, Mummy
Hey,
missed you.
how about that? Must have known she were coming. We were up at the door a good 5 minutes before.
So they've been looking after you properly.
Of course we are. Did you have a good time?
Oh, I can't tell you how wonderful it was.
Hurry,
Come on now, Scam, in the car, in the car. Come on, with Uncle Alec. That's a good
for
boy.
goodness sake, Joyce, I've got dog hairs all over me now.
Come on, Scam, in the back. Go on, get in the back.
Canny devil. So that's where she got to.
Sorry?
Are they courting?
She'll have hitched a ride on one of his business trips.
Yes, sounds like Mrs. Smedley.
Yeah, don't it just?
Yeah. Well, good luck to them, I say. I'll have this, I think, inside, Mrs. Bishop.
What time will our Jude be back? It's just that I've got a little present for you, just to say thank you.
Oh, great. Is it edible? Oh, look, can't it wait, Joyce? I mean, heaven knows what this overexcited creature's going to do in the car.
All right, keep your shirt on.
I bet you weren't saying that last night, eh?
Tell Jude I'll come by later.
I will do.
I'll drop by, pick up his blanket, and I'll take you both out for a drink.
OK.
Thanks,
See you
love.
later, Chloe.
Yes, bye.
Touting for trade, Vera. Things can't be that bad.
Not at all. As a matter of fact, I'm looking forward to tonight.
Anybody home?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
Nah. No, Becky?
No, I told us to be back by 5:30. Is this all right, Des? Us being here?
I invited you, didn't I?
That's not an answer. Oh, come on, Des. You're acting like the morning after a one-night stand.
Am I? I am, aren't I?
Look, if this is all too soon...
It's not.
Just say.
It's not.
Because I don't want to wreck this.
Neither do I. Not this one.
He knows how to clock off.
Sally, can I have a word before you go? How are you finding the job?
Oh, yeah, okay, it's good. It's good experience.
I hope I didn't sense any reluctance in that, because I'm looking for someone to look after this place when I'm not here.
Me? I don't know. Do you think I'm good enough? Do you think I'm ready?
No, I'm asking you because I think you're making a lousy job of it. I want a second in command. Now, do you think you can take the responsibility, eh? All that pressure?
From you?
From me and for me when I'm not here. You're going to get a lot of aggro, mainly from the women. I mean, you know what they're like.
Would all this responsibility mean more money? Eh? And we'd have to be more specific about my hours because of the kids.
See, that's what I get for hiring them when they're smart. We'll talk about that later, eh? You think about it overnight.
Yeah, okay. I'll discuss it with Kevin.
Yeah, you do that.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
How's your mum?
Oh, very well. Gary says she looks very well.
Oh, haven't you seen her? Oh, no, of course you haven't. She's gone somewhere, hasn't she?
Yeah, but she's back now, so she'll be in later.
Oh, will she? Oh, that's nice. Say no.
I have to say half the best bit to Mrs. Duckworth. Well, she won't know what I want.
Come on, then, Des, what? I was only going to have the one. Got a takeaway ordered. Go on, then.
When you're ready, Judy.
So, still seeing Claire? I was only talking to you about her a couple of days back.
Well, it's always worth asking first with you, Des.
Thanks very much.
All right, mate.
Actually, we're living together.
You kept that quiet, didn't you? When did all this happen?
Coming up for 24 hours now.
What, mother and child?
Both of them.
Evening, Percy.
Evening.
Hiya, ma'am. I want it.
Has anybody seen Alec Gilroy?
What do you mean, has anybody seen Alec Gilroy?
Well, come to think of it, it's been days. Anybody? No?
I see you didn't manage to do any cleaning while I were away, Vera.
Well, I did manage to get a really good offer on polish. 2 for the price of 1.
1 for the price of 2, by the looks. I seem to recall at my interview you giving me a lecture on your own cleanliness standards, Vera.
Well, I didn't have a lot of time, did I? We are Judy asking my advice on one thing and another.
There you go, ma'am.
I suppose Alec Gilroy could have gone away, but I don't remember him saying no. And you do worry, don't you, when folk live on their own and they're getting on a bit?
He's all right.
Oh, you've seen him?
I've seen him.
But you've been away yourself.
I saw him on the street this afternoon. He's fine.
Oh, that's a relief. And I understood that you left your dog with Judy and Gary while you were away. Couldn't you take it wherever you went?
You're joking. All the way to the lakes with Scampy in a car. I was surprised Gilroy made it round to your place.
The lakes? You and Alec Gilroy this weekend?
Yes, Vera. Happy now?
Well, I never.
Well, I have.
Don't forget to take for them drinks, Judy. Not unless Alec Gilroy's putting them on his slate.
Has Uncle Alec got a slate?
No, he has not. And if he does come in, I'm buying. So you've spoilt that dog again, Gary. It turned its nose up at its tea again. You want to get yourself a dog. It's supposed to be very good if you try and,
Yeah, well, I can't even get Gary trained, let alone a dog.
I roll over every time you tickle me tummy.
Hey, ma'am, did you manage to get any of those little toiletries, you know, from home?
No, I certainly did not.
Well, why not? That's what they're there for.
Not when you're being treated. I mean, I thought it was one of them promotional deals. Alec paid for it all.
He paid for you to go away? Ma'am?
What did he want?
Nothing. I don't want anything.
My Tony. Ex-Tony. Tony Horror.
Yeah, and Kevin. They've gone in together and bought it. Is that a problem?
My best friend and only employee is going out with him now, and now he's opening up a business a few doors down. It's all starting to feel a touch.
Claustrophobic?
Yeah.
You haven't begun to know the meaning of the word.
But listen, lodgers. None of us know how this is going to turn out, do we? So let's just take it week by week. Check regularly, see if we're liking or hating each other. Deal?
Deal.
Becky, how long does your granddad take in the bathroom?
Oh, ages, don't he?
Yeah, well, I take longer, so just yell at me occasionally. However, being a bookie, I'll lay odds that we don't get in each other's wicks as much as the Wiltons do.
Some of Becky's friends at school go at Kevin. They reckon she's loopy, don't they? And that her husband's completely round the twist.
Well, I've got a secret dossier. I'm this close to getting them carted away. So listen at the walls, report back on anything suspicious. And do us a favour with all your stuff, just leave it lying about outside.
Hey, are you trying to undo all my good work in one evening?
Like what?
Well, bikes, hula hoops, gym equipment, old mates you might have finished with, outside with the lot. I want you two very visible, very obviously living here.
Okay.
Can I have the telly on?
Only if it's loud.
See you later.
Right. Oh, no, he's here. Alec! Alec!
Here he is, look, the Casanova at Coronation Street. So tell us what were at bed and breakfast.
Well, actually, Vera, I made the lady sleep in the boat shed outside by the lake.
Well, it won't surprise me.
I didn't tell her. Well, not exactly. I wasn't going to say anything. I wouldn't. Not that I don't want to shout to everybody here about you paying for it.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, let me buy you a drink, please.
Do they all know?
I'm not sure it's reached that side of the bar yet.
You never said about Tony.
You told me not to. You said distinctly that you didn't give a toss whether or not with Tony as long as you didn't mention it.
Maxine, I'm not that awful that I wouldn't have wanted to know about him buying into the garage.
Why don't you have a word with Don? Can't say he's getting too many laughs out of him, eh?
Well, he'll be here himself in a minute, so you can ask him.
Oh, she went a step beyond enjoying herself. She enjoyed herself. It's a new word. It means breaking the bank.
So, what prompted this sojourn to the Lake District? And more to the point, will there be a repeat performance?
Well, not, I can assure you. Not in the way you think, anyway. Anyway, there was nothing like that about it. I don't know. You live in an area where you can't look at another woman without everyone thinking the worst.
You can't.
It's terrible.
Have you two met?
Just about, yeah. Anyway, I've got to be out.
See you later. See you later. Bye.
I'm not sure, but I just think that some of the girls avoid me now. Out shopping in the street. I'm definitely not considered one of them, that's for sure.
Well, you can't have it both ways.
Well, there must be some way of being firm yet fair and having the respect. Will you manage it?
Ah, I wouldn't say my relationship with my employee is based on respect. That's not the way Mavis works. I mean, look at her married. Sally, do you want this job or not?
Oh, yeah, I want it.
There you are, then.
Cheers. Listen, I don't know if this will worry you, but I heard Martin saying that Des has moved his new girlfriend in.
Fine. And here's me months later still trying to sort my mess out. I spoke to my solicitor earlier today and found out you were right. I only rang her to see where we're up to with the divorce, and she casually dropped into the conversation that fee was up to nearly 500 quid. I nearly died.
So where are you going to get that from?
From Jim. When I first went for the divorce, I just wanted to walk away from him and everything associated with us. But I wasn't thinking straight. He just hit me. And he's never really had to pay for that. Oh yeah, the court's got a couple of £100 out of him, but that were that. All forgotten. Well, I've decided. I'm going to go for costs.
But isn't it all too late?
Oh, apparently not. I don't know what he's going to say when he finds out, but I'm not going to be around.
Oh, are you thinking of going away for a few days?
Absolutely.
It's me that should be apologising, I think. I don't know why I came on so strong. It's because it's you, I think.
Me? Look, Andy, I can't talk. I didn't think about it when I did it. I'm sure you have.
If you think about things too much, you end up missing out. I know.
Yeah.
Come in. Andrew, another strange woman for you.
Cheers, mate.
Hiya.
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 Hi. You coming out with us?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, you'd be more than welcome to, wouldn't you, Andy?
Yeah.
No, I've got a mountain of paperwork to do.
Tell me about it. Andy says that's my catchphrase.
I hear you buying a house.
Offer accepted last week, which is my only other topic of conversation at the moment.
What's it like?
It's just right for us, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's cosy, this, isn't it?
Could be cosier.
Mavis. Hello.
May I come in?
Yes, of course. The girls are through there.
Hiya.
Hello, sweetheart. And you had come to the right house. You left these out in the front garden.
No, I didn't.
I thought I'd make a start. Better off round the back in future. That's where they spend most of the time.
All right, Claire?
Yeah. Well, no, not really. I feel terrible about last night.
So do we.
Sometimes I think you forget how I felt about him.
Maybe we do.
You'll still see us. Becky will want to stay over.
We want to be more than babysitters, Claire.
Well, you will be.
Are you planning on marrying this man?
I don't know. We haven't even talked about those things.
You need to. You never know. He might not be happy about our staying in contact.
Well, that's my decision. I mean, of course you're still going to be part of our lives, but I need to move on.
Are you saying old memories have been getting in your way?
Don't twist my words.
I'm just worried. You've made a decision you might regret.
Well, that's my problem.
And Becky's?
Becky is my responsibility.
You think I don't understand, but I do. Come home. Still see Des if you like.
Thanks very much.
All I'm suggesting is that while you and he get to know one another, Becky might be better off staying with us.
With me. She's best with me.
Becky?
That is not fair.
I don't want to be without my mum, Gran.
Do you want to be here?
I don't want to be without my mum.
And you want this as a regular order?
That's right, yeah. Never had a paper delivered before. We usually get them all at the betting shop.
Well, if you carry on like this, I shall have to take on extra staff to cope with it.
Eh?
Young Becky's been in and all, eyeing up the magazines, seeing what she can slip on your bill.
Yeah, well, Becky won't be getting all her own way. Not under my roof.
Not the easiest to cope with, teenagers, as you'll find out. They are stopping, I take it.
Look, I know I haven't got the best track record when it comes to stable relationships, but, well, this is one that I really want to make a go of. Not just for my sake.
And I hope it works out, love.
Yeah, thanks, Rita. It's nice to know that someone takes me seriously around this place. See ya.
See you.
All right, mate.
Andy?
Still there, then, I see.
I take it you mean Claire.
Well, who else? And they said it wouldn't last, eh? Just them, thanks, Rita. Sorry you're not going to be able to retire on it.
How's your mum? Has she settled in a new place?
Well, as settled as she can be, I think. I mean, it's not like having her own house. But like you say, it's her place, isn't it? You know, it's funny. All them years under the same roof, and then all of a sudden we're all playing musical chairs.
Eh?
Well, except my dad, obviously, he's staying put.
Are you moving out and all?
Yeah, I know we've had a few false starts, but this time I think it's definitely on. And Anne's had the offer accepted on the house, and it's too big for one.
Oh, well, by heck, I don't know what's getting into it, fellas round here. What's give you all this sudden urge to pair off? Is it something they're putting in water?
I don't know, but I'm not complaining. See you later.
Yeah.
See you, mate.
Hope you weren't including me in that.
Oh, well, what's all this about you and Joyce Smedley?
Why is it a fella can't spend a couple of days in a lady's company without it stirring up all sorts of mucky thoughts?
Oh, since when have you been so touchy about your reputation all of a sudden?
It's not my reputation I'm bothered about, it's Mrs. Smedley's. What sort of a woman does it make her out to be, all this smutty talk? It's not like that at all.
See you. All right, I admit it. If he had really tried it on, I don't think I would have said no.
Well, I suppose some people might think Alec Gilroy's a good catch.
I'm not looking for a catch. I was solely upset about him having to pay for everything after all them extras I ran up.
Yeah, but you didn't know he had to pay. I'd have done the same if I'd have thought it were a freebie.
Aye, well, he did have to pay, didn't he? And he wouldn't take a penny.
Well, he can afford it.
That's not the point, Vera. There must be some way of thanking a fella without hopping into bed with them.
We can say that again. Our Jack would rather have a big dollop of fry-up put in front of him any damn week.
That's a thought.
I don't think Alec Gilroy's into fry-ups.
No, but he's very partial to a nice bit of lamb.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear it. If you've got two machinists down because of them. Well, there's naught I can do about it, is there?
Yes, well, I just wanted you to be aware of the situation, Ida. We still have to keep the work rate high, even if we are short-staffed.
Well, perhaps you'd be better off talking to them that's not pulling the weight, like Dolly Daydream over there.
Oh, yes, I'm telling everybody. Hey, now just think on, will you? If we fall down on this one, it's all our jobs on the line. Trisha, have you got a problem with your machine?
No, it's fine.
Right, can you get on then?
I was just thinking, what sort of a life have I got? What have I got to look forward to? I don't add up to much. I mean, I can hardly manage to keep me and Jamie on what I am. What's going to happen when baby comes along and all?
Well, I'm sure Jack and Vera won't let you starve. You know how much that baby means to Vera.
If I could just get word to Terry that I were pregnant. Oh, he'd be back like a shot, I know he would. Life would be a sight different then. Got a good job, he has, prospects. He's out on the road a lot, you see, with his job. Can be away for weeks on end.
Well, there you go then. There's time yet, isn't there?
Yeah, of course there is.
When you think what that poor lad's been going through these last few months.
You're not justifying what he did.
No, I'm not. Oh. No, I won't forget what he's put us through in a hurry. No, but I mean, what matters now is that we treat him right and give him a chance to get back to normal as soon as possible.
Well, I can't give him his paper round back.
Well, I don't think he wants it.
If you want that delivering on a regular basis, I can put it on your papers.
Oh, yeah, well, I reckon Betty might have something to say about that. No, I'll just pick it up as I want it.
Is Sir Mavis back yet, Rita?
No, still at Cash and Carry.
Well, when she gets back, will you say I'll be in the Rovers with Norris, if she care to join us?
I will.
Oh, Derek, you know that article we were talking about soil analysis in magazine?
Yes, what about it?
Well, I've got it. You can have it when I've read it.
Oh, thanks, Billy.
I was sorry to hear about Alf.
himself?
Yeah, the way things have turned out for him over that street naming. I mean, Norris is saying he's called it a day, that he can't find anything suitable to put his name to.
Well, I'm not sure he's given up entirely.
Well, I must say I'm surprised. Councillor, ex-mayor. I should have thought he could swing summit. Especially as he's a square dealer and all.
I hardly think that's got anything to do with it.
Oh, come on, Derek. They got the whole town sewn up between
Are you
them.
suggesting that anyone would use their association with the fraternity for personal gain?
Oh, come on, Derek. They must get something out of it. Fred Elliott's not the type to do something for now.
No, I'm sorry, Rita. I must protest. No one gives more freely of their time and resources than the square dealers, with nothing but the good of the community at heart.
Oh, since when have you become president of the Square Dealers fan club, Derek?
Ever since he got wind of a vacancy, eh, Derek?
Put me a copy of that magazine to one side, will you, Rita? I'll buy me own.
Well, it's not my fault, is it? The flipping thing's been up blink all morning.
And no one is blaming you, Ida. Now, would you please take over Melanie's machine?
And what's she going to say when she gets back? You know we don't like other folks using his machine.
And I don't like seeing folk idle when we have a delivery date to meet.
I was told that it'd be all right to come down.
Yeah, fine. No, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here.
Oh, does Mr. Baldwin know that you're...
No, he doesn't, but I did try and contact him.
Well, he is due at any time, so...
I know.
Is there anything that we can do for you?
Well, carry on. Don't let me interrupt. I'll just inspect the shop end of the operation. If that's okay with you.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I take it you're the supervisor here.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
And I didn't even know you were working here.
Well, there's no reason why you should, really, is there?
True.
Stephen, well, why didn't you tell me you were on the way?
I didn't know myself till this morning. I had a few meetings which were cancelled, so here I am.
But I didn't even know you were coming over.
Well, I wasn't until yesterday, so I didn't have time to work out a proper itinerary. But listen, I'm pushed this morning. Maybe we can meet up towards the end of the week, and I really gotta talk to you.
Oh, well, let's find somewhere quiet, shall we?
Now what's up?
Nothing.
Come off it. He just turns up without telling a soul, not even Baldwin.
There weren't any problems.
You think he's going to tell you, do you?
She hasn't been here very long.
No, she hasn't. But you don't have to worry about Sally. She's got what it takes.
Yeah, I got that impression.
Do you want some coffee?
Great. Decaf if you got it.
Russell sat a couple of coffees, will you, Viv?
Yes, Mr.
One of them decaf. So, what's the problem?
There's no problem. As long as you can continue to produce the quality I'm looking for on time, it's fine by me. But tell me, how flexible can you be here?
Flexible?
I've just been let down by one of my suppliers, a big one, and I'm desperate to find more production capacity. Can you handle any of it?
Joyce has gone, I take it?
Yeah, half an hour since.
Here, well, it's something special.
What?
You know, that you wanted it for.
No, Vera, it wasn't.
Oh, right, well, I'll tell her then when I see her that you were looking for her.
I was not looking for her. Good heavens, I can't make a casual inquiry about anyone now without you lot turning it into a romance.
Yeah, but you were looking for her.
Yes, because if she was still here, I was going to ask her to do one or two things for me this afternoon.
All right.
I'm talking cleaning, Vera. If she's not here, I shall just have to leave her a note at my place, and you can read into that what you like.
So they say. Now what?
Alec's right, you know. You're nothing but an old romantic at heart.
Romantic, me? How can I be romantic? Been married to our Jack for nearly 40 years.
Oh, it was a fateful day when we two met up. But you know that already. I've told you often enough.
Yes, you have. And you've said on numerous occasions, if ever I could think of a way for you to repay me...
£2,000 worth of new business.
This vacancy in the square dealers.
We've had this stock for months, you know. I thought we'd never shift it.
Look, I'd just like to remind you, if I were to receive an invitation, I'd be only too happy.
Angela's fault? Of course. She was the one who ordered it.
And I think I'd go so far as to say it's the one ambition I have left.
But thanks to your initiative and my powers of persuasion, we have pulled off a minor miracle. Another drink?
Listen.
Same again, is it?
Why didn't you tell us you were coming?
I didn't have time.
Hey, Stephen. How long are you with us?
This time next week.
Oh, great. Nice to see you again.
I'm going upstairs.
Did I call it a bad time?
No! We're always delighted to see you.
Hey, listen, don't run away. I might be able to put the smile back on your face. Now, you remember how you said you wanted to see Canada?
Yeah?
Well, I've been thinking. I'm here for a week, and then I fly home, and I got a couple days off when I get back. So why don't you all come back with me?
Honest?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Mum!
I said no! Don't think we're not grateful. It's out of the question.
Who cares about school?
You should.
Oh, and you're the only one we have to worry about in this house, are you? What about David and Sarah Lou?
They'll only be for 2 weeks.
And how am I supposed to get off work? I mean, just walk out on Alma? And Martin, he's going to get 2 weeks off work.
It's got nothing to do with school or work. You know it.
Oi. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause a problem. Seemed like a good idea at the time. I guess when you don't have a family of your own, you don't think.
Any other time we'd have jumped at the chance.
Look, if it's the cost you're thinking about, you don't need to worry. I've crossed the Atlantic so many times, my frequent flyer points are an embarrassment. I'd get you the tickets for next to nothing, and you'd spend very little when you're out there.
Thanks, Stephen. But I'm afraid the answer still has to be no.
What you got? That's just some shopping for me, Mum.
Oh, ain't he a good boy?
Well, go on, get her for me before I lose change. No, Ross. You're not stopping here. It's not your world. Push off, will you? Find someone your own age.
Becky?
Hi.
Hiya. New job?
No, I've been to see my solicitor about the divorce.
How's it going?
Well, it's not something I'd like to go through every day of the week.
No.
No need to ask how your love life's going.
Complicated.
Was there ever any other way?
Well, it'd be all right if it was just me and Claire, but it isn't. There's Becky to think of and all.
Always were the considerate one, weren't you? Any girl you took a fancy to, first thing that came into your head were the effect it'd have on the families. Eh, Des?
Who's that? I don't know. I do. You still here? Who is it then? She was his fancy piece. Des? Yep. Him and her. At it they were. That's why she's getting a divorce.
He's making it up.
I am not. My mum told me lots about them too.
Shut up.
Why? Jamie. What?
Tonight?
Well, if you can manage to tear yourself away from that girlfriend of yours.
Be a big favour to me if you can, Andy. I'll owe you one.
Oh, now who can turn down an offer like that, eh?
So you'll come in then?
I'll be glad to, Vida.
Right.
I appreciate that, thanks.
Not half as much as I do.
Nothing wrong, is there?
Wrong?
Between you and that girlfriend of yours.
No, why?
Well, I mean, you're in here at dinner on your own. You jump at the chance of working tonight.
Well, she happens to be having dinner with the boss. And as for tonight, well, I need the money. It's as simple as that. We both do. Now we've got our own place.
Your own place?
Yeah. Anne's put an offer in on this house and it's been accepted. So, any spare work you've got going here and I'll jump at the chance. You know, it's a nightmare having responsibility, isn't it?
Summer talk?
No. I was just thinking. When I were his age, I had it all to look forward to and all. I just hope he ain't as disappointed with the way things turn out.
How did you go on at the solicitor?
Oh, she wouldn't commit herself. But I put my case. So she writes to Jim's solicitor, who writes to Jim. Then they all take the cut, which bangs up the costs even further.
Yeah, it's more likely to get a result than talking to Jim direct, though. I mean, he's not exactly going to be over the moon, is he, when he finds you want more money?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be around when he does. I've got next week off, so I'm going to go to my mum's. I just need to get away. time to think about where I'm going.
You know where you're going. You've got a good job, somewhere new to live. You've got your own life.
I know I keep telling myself that. But until this divorce is over, I can't even start to believe it.
So why did he do it? No. Why do kids do half the daft things they do, eh? Because he's 15, thinks he's grown up, knows it all. Don't give a monkey's what he puts other folk through. Do you know at one point we even thought he was dead? Imagine what that did to Gail.
I am sorry. I had no idea.
You weren't so no.
Nah, it's a foolish thing to do. To mention it in front of him, I should have had a word with you and Gail first.
Oh, Stephen, forget it. All I'm saying is it's going to be a long time before he gets what he wants again.
If this hadn't happened to Nicky, would you have taken me up on it?
Snap your hand off. Although, well, it wouldn't have been next week. We'd have had to make arrangements and that.
Well, why don't you think about it?
Because of...
No, listen, hear me out. Now, I know it's taken me half a lifetime to get to know my sister, but now that I do, I feel like I've known you guys forever, and this is getting to me.
What do you think he's doing to us?
I can see that. And not only you and Gail and Nick, but the others as well. You need a break, Martin. You gotta get right away from here for a while. All of you.
Thanks for getting in on time, Becky. We can all have tea together tonight.
I'm trying to watch this.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Did you go to the market?
Yeah, I did.
Any problems with the in-laws?
Yeah, I told you there wouldn't be. You've time to get changed if you want to.
Yeah, right. All right, Bex. Had a good day?
My name's Becca.
I think I will go and get changed.
And if you must know, I've had a terrible day. And it's all his fault.
Mine?
You don't want me here at all. You just want me mum. You just want to get her into bed. Becky. It's true. I don't want to stop here. How do you think I feel hearing that the man my mother's moved in with slept with half the women down this street?
Hang on.
No, it's because of him that Mrs. McDonald's getting a divorce. Ask him. Go on. Ask him.
Joyce.
Alec.
What are you doing here? Hey, something smells good.
Well, you've caught me out. I wasn't expecting you.
Caught you out? You're not entertaining your pals, are you?
I've cooked you your dinner. Roast lamb with all the trimmings.
Why?
I wanted to thank you for the holiday.
Look, I told you, it was on me.
All those extras weren't, and you wouldn't take a penny. So, well, I wanted to do something.
What can I say?
Just enjoy it. The roast potatoes and the lamb are ready any time. Vegetables will be about 10 minutes. Now, I can stay and dish it out if you like, or I could leave you to it.
Leave me to it, eh? Gone to all this trouble, and you don't expect me to eat on my own.
Suppose it will run to 2, at a pinch.
So I'm a liar?
I'm not responsible for the breakup of the McDonald's marriage.
Oh, but you're not denying that you know rat at you.
That is none of your business, Becky.
Yeah, it is. If you think he can take the place of my father, then that is very much my business. And I don't want him near me, and neither should you. Not now you know what sort of man he is.
Sit down, Becky.
I don't mean be in the same room as you.
I said sit down. You've had your say, now you're going to listen to me.
Are you going to let him talk to me like that?
Sit down.
Liz McDonald's marriage broke up because of that husband of hers. The way he treated her.
And you didn't have a relationship with her, I suppose?
It was long after the rot had set in for those two. It didn't go as far as you think. I'm not saying it wouldn't have, if she was willing, but she wasn't. Anyway, that's not the point.
Yeah, it is. It shows what sort of man you are.
Yes, it does. A perfectly normal one. Before I met your mum, I had relationships. Plenty of them. Drifted from one to another. But all that's changed. What happened in the past is history. You and your mum are the only women in my life now. And that's the way I want it to stay.
Do you know, I can't remember the last time I enjoyed an evening as much as this.
Oh, thanks very much. What about when we were away?
Oh, that was different. I mean, here. Because usually once I shut that front door, that's it. There's a barrier a mile wide between me and the outside world. Oh, I know there are folk who envy me, no one to answer to, master of my own destiny and all that, but there are times when you fancy a bit of company. You know, someone to talk to.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. Since our Gary and Judy moved out, I've been rattling around my place like a pea in a drum. If it weren't for Scamper. Hey,
have you thought about getting a dog?
Oh, no. Mind you, it wouldn't be fair, would it? I mean, out at work all day and living in this place.
Yeah, they are a bit tiring. But they are there for you when you get home.
I'm sorry, Joyce. I wasn't thinking. Here's me keeping you gassed, and you obviously want to get back to him.
Oh, no, he's all right with our Judy. She'll keep him as long as I like. Oh, all night if I don't pick him up.
Well, look, I'll tell you what. Let's have one for the road, and then we'll call it a day.
Another drink? Another drink and you'll not get rid of me. The longer I stay here, the more comfortable I get.
Ah, well, I'll not twist your arm. Shall I order a taxi?
Oh, no. There's no need. If I'm going, I might as well go now and pick him up. Thank you, Alec. It was a lovely evening.
The pleasure was entirely mine, believe me. Joyce, why don't you take this? Give it to your daughter and her husband. It's a shame to waste it.
Oh, we can't go on like this, Gail. Walking on flipping eggshells every minute he's in the house. I mean, it's getting to the other two and all, you know.
You don't have to tell me, Martin.
And, well, Stephen does have a point, doesn't he? I mean, if we went over there, give us all a break, put it out of all of our minds, so then when we came back, hopefully, we could make a fresh start.
Getting a drink.
See much of you tonight?
Not complaining, are you?
No, just asking.
Been on the computer, if you must know. Not a crime, is it?
Look, if this is about Canada...
I don't want to talk about it.
Perfectly good reason for saying no to Stephen this morning. I mean, for one thing, we can't just drop everything.
Oh, you could if you wanted. But you don't want to because you're trying to get at me. Stopping me doing what I want to do. It's like you always do. Like you stopped me working in the garage.
That was in your own interest.
Get offered a trip to Canada for the whole family. And you turn it down just to get at me. That is weird, Mum. Really weird. You wonder why I ran away.
Nick!
Oh, just let him go.
You know, this is driving me up the wall. It's not just him we're punishing, it's all of us.
So what do you want me to do? Just go up there and tell him we're going to Canada?